Hello there, hello, welcome YouTube. Today I'm gonna be making a game like Rogue. Not just a roguelike, but a game like Rogue. I agree, Kase. A lot of people forget Rogue is a game, right? Right, like I had actually never played the original Rogue until I was researching for this jam. Speaking of jam, this is a game jam. The Game Like Jam. It's a jam that we do every other month on the odd months, January, March, April, September, November, whatever. I missed one. You know what I'm talking about. We do it. I'm not. Look, you're not with me because I know how to count months. Okay, you're with me because I make games, and I'm gonna make a game today. Well, I'm not gonna finish it. I'm gonna start it. The Game Like Jam is a game jam where we make games like other games. The last one we did was Tamagotchi Like Jam. We've done Granny Likes. We've done Ski Free Likes. We've done Puyo Puyo, Bloons, and Frogger, and now, in the modern moment, we're doing, finally, after all of those jams, we're finally doing the Rogue Like Jam. It's about time. It's about time. We kind of got the whole name of the jam from the friggin' Rogue game. But yeah, I had never played it myself until this jam. So we're gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. And I want to try to remake it. So like, look, in these jams, we do have prizes this time around. I try usually to like think about it being the original, but mostly do like a twist. So we have rankings and people who can win the jam, or teams that can win the jam. I do not submit my game for the jam, especially since there are prizes. That would be weird. If you know what I'm saying? Like, I shouldn't be winning my own jam potentially. Not that I would win, but it's a conflict, so we don't do that. But I think this time around, I'm gonna point myself towards most like the original, because I actually want this to be a mini game in my Tamagotchi-like game. My Tamagotchi-like game is like a virtual pet game where you take care of a cat, and it's an amazing cat that talks, so you make YouTube videos about it, Mewtube, and you, whatever, make money about it. Hey, what's up, Neil? Welcome. And so, there's a lot of mini games. In virtual pet games, mini games are like a whole entire thing. So I think I want this to be a mini game in that. But I still want it to be exactly just like the original Rogue. That is my ambition. Because, you know, what do I think of a roguelike? I don't know, Hades, Spelunky, Nuclear Throne, these kinds of games that are not necessarily not necessarily what the original Rogue is like. Thanks for the follow, Techian. Welcome back. Welcome back. When was the last time you were here? Welcome back. So I wanted to like understand fundamentally what makes a roguelike truly rogue-like. So after playing it a little bit, there are some specific things that have come to light that seem to be what makes it more. If you could step back and be like, oh, this is a roguelike game. Oh, this is a roguelite game. This game has roguelike features, right? We can say that all day. It has power-ups. What do you think of? I think of power-ups, you know, where you get 3 options on screen and they're randomized and you pick one, and then that gives you a boost for the rest of the run. Usually you do these runs, when you die, you die. Sometimes you carry over things. And then there's randomization. I feel like that's when I think of like what a roguelike is, that's what I think of. Which this does have those kind of. It definitely has the procedural generation. So levels, items, monsters are all randomized every run. Permadeath, so that's central to like a true roguelike. Is that when you die, that's it, game over. You don't get to keep all of the progress that you've made. But there's a couple other things too. Now, as far as the power-ups go, there actually are kind of some things like that in the original Rogue. So you find like potions and scrolls, potions and scrolls, and they're like, and they don't tell you what they are. So it'll just be like bubbly potion or something. And in one run that you do, it boosts your strength. In the next run, it poisons you, right? So it does have that randomization in it to that extent. but it's different. It's different. But there are other things. Turn-based. I think this is a really cool and interesting mechanic because you don't have to like be super twitchy and trying to like dodge things and attack things and aim and shoot in the same way. It's like you're thinking more strategically. You're thinking about, okay, I have 4 moves until I get to that enemy. Let me stop and think about, do I want to go this direction, that direction, or towards it? Which is kind of nice. It's nice to like have some thought that you can do while playing. You can get up, go get a drink, come back. You don't have to pause it. It pauses itself. And then grid-based movement, which goes hand in hand with that, right? Because if I'm stopping, and again, if I know I'm 4 spaces away from the monster, that's the grid that gave me that 4 spaces to know about. There's also this one, which I only found through researching for the jam, non-modal. So the idea is that you can't open a new menu or switch out of the main game to do something else. So an example would be like Pokemon, where you get into a battle and it opens up a new you know, and then you like have your Pokemon and it's like and it attacks. Okay, you know what I'm saying. You get it. So that is like a mode, a new screen. Another example would be like a shop, right? So if you think about, I don't know, freaking any name an RPG, whatever. You go into the shopkeeper, it opens up a menu and you barter. You buy things, you sell things. Not that. You actually it would be right there in the game, to the extent that the shopkeeper was actually part of the game and you could attack the shopkeeper and stuff like that. Something like that. I could be wrong on that last point. I might not fully understand it. So let's just play it and let's figure it out. Yeah, you didn't know? You didn't know Rogue is a game? Wow, that's so cool. See, and that's the other reason I wanted to do this as the jam, because it's like educational. It's educational. Now we are learning about what is kind of video game history, you know? Like what is this term we use so widely? It comes from something. It's a very interesting story. So before I start playing it, in the community tab, I've shared just some various resources here. You haven't thought about it in a while? I shared some various resources that, if you want to just like look at it, it's like some stuff. This is the original art that one of the co-game developers or the co-creators of it, had to like, I think it was going to be like a game manual, but for planning out like what the feel of the game would be. The art was like goofy like this, but none of the marketing ended up looking like that, which is kind of interesting. But there's like this really, really interesting interview with that person that's in the community tab on the jam page. I recommend going and reading it just because it's interesting. There's Hades. It's really interesting to hear about like where they started. Look at that. That was them making it way back in the day. It's an interesting history, and I think it got big on a university campus, and everyone was playing it, and it just kind of grew from there in this kind of amazing way. So yeah, again, head to the jam page. There's links all over the place in the panels, in the description box, in the chat. So go check it out. Just click on the little community button on the jam page, and you can learn more stuff. All right. So I am gonna do some game dev today. I'm gonna make mine 2D. Because I never make a 2D game. I used to when we did the 1-hour jams, but I think it'll just be a good learning experience, and it will keep me from having to worry about venturing into more creative twist territory. I really want to like immerse myself in making a game that's quite similar to this. So that's what I'm gonna do. And then so I will start working on the game. I'm gonna play it. We're gonna play it a little bit, take some notes, figure out like what I want to do, what you want to do, and then I'm gonna start making it, and that'll be today's stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. Y'all are the best. What do we think of the theme? Do we like it? Good? Bad? I don't care if you think it's bad, but I hope you think it's good. It was on YouTube. I was making a game about aliens. Yeah, I was. Well, that's why I started the Game Like Jam, because that game, Harvest Earth, Techian, oh my gosh. I realized I was just totally not keeping track of the scope of the game. I was spending like a year working on this game. What? I didn't even think it was that fun. It looked okay. And it was just so much noob code in there. I was like very fresh to making code, and you know, I just didn't really know what I was doing. And that's okay. I think it's great to just like start something and finish something. You like the theme? Start something and finish something. But I wasn't ready to make a game that big, and I realized I had no idea how to tell if a game was big. So I started the Game Like Jam and stopped working on that game so I could start finishing smaller games, and it's been great. I finished 4 out of the 6 Game Like Jam games so far, and then the last 2 are longer term projects that I've begun. Yeah, I'm glad you found me here. That's crazy. Look at that. Yeah. I just recently started streaming on Twitch again. But yeah, it's nice to have started a couple longer term projects too, that at least I have a better sense of the scope of. Whereas with the Alien game, I don't know, I just had no idea where I was going with it. I did, but it was too big. I had no idea when it was gonna end. Welcome, Randolph. You think of text or tile games where you crawl a dungeon through floors trying to get cool stuff. That makes sense. Yeah, I think generally that's fine. And then someone was saying that you don't like the Berlin interpretation. That's fair. I mean, look, here's the thing. The Game Like Jam is and always has been up to you. Like if you can, the rule of thumb, the core thing to keep in mind is if someone or you, who knows what the theme is, if someone were to look at your game, play your game, could they step back and certainly say, yes, that is a game like Rogue. Yes, that is a game like Tamagotchi. That is a game like Ski Free. That is a game like Bloons. Whatever. That's the only thing you have to keep in mind. You don't have to, we're not gonna disqualify you. And here's the thing. I don't vote on the games. There's not judges awards or anything. The winners are all decided by y'all, the people who participate in the Game Jam, do the voting. So, there's most like the original. So for most like the original, I would think you might want to stick closer to that Berlin interpretation, right? Again, it doesn't, not necessarily. Who knows? If nobody sticks to the Berlin interpretation, somebody's still gotta win. So don't worry about don't worry about feeling pressured to get wrapped up in that super hardcore, like, is it a roguelike or not? Like, just do your thing. Do what you want to do. Then we also have the best twist on the original, which literally the whole point of it is do your own thing. But I think it's interesting, personally. I think it's very interesting to me. If I were doing a best twist on the original, which I'm kind of not, I'm going for a super similar one, I would want to start from the original. Instead of like making a game of what zeitgeistically I think a roguelike is, I'd love to I like the idea of sitting down with the game Rogue, imagining there isn't that whole future of roguelikes, and then what would I interpret that into, But you don't have to do that. You can do whatever you want. A lot of university campuses. Yeah. I love 3D. I always make 3D games, but I just prefer it. It brings me joy. It makes me happy. So for the game that the longer term project I'm working on now, the Tamagotchi it's just a virtual pet game with a cat. You're gonna be like making money or playing mini games on like a computer, which you could have 3D things on there, but I want to have a lot of like 2D things that you can kind of do there. So I just want to. I'm just ready to try. I'm ready to try doing 2D, which I'm good. There's a lot I have to learn. Hey, Dungeon. There's a lot I have to learn. Because, I've been just all 3D all the time. I don't know nothing about no tile sets. There's sure, a lot of the nodes are just 2D instead of 3D at the end of them, but there are some tweaks. There are quirks. There are some quirks. So I'll have to figure that out. Shared it with someone who expressed interest but didn't hear about it until it was half over last time. let's get started this time. We got a month left. We got a whole month left. And 31 days, so you even have a little more than 30 days, which is kind of nice. Yeah, you have made a lot of roguelikes, right? But like a Berlin type, I think it's interesting. You know, I think it's an interesting challenge, and maybe there's a lot to learn from sticking to that. Yeah, pretty good idea. But it's not something that, again, anyone has to stick with. Emergent narrative. Oh, true. There's a sort of story you could tell about your run, but each run. So that's kind of what I'm thinking of, Randolph. So for mine, so I basically, I don't even agree with that, Distron. I don't agree with that at all. I think that the only caveat there is you have to think about trigonometry and like vector math. You have an extra dimension, right? Other than that, I don't think it's that much harder. But yes, like if you're dealing with like aiming and rotating and certain things like that, that does add a little. But that's it to me. Everything else to me is like the same. You know, and really you can also make a 2D game using 3D assets, right? So like we did the Frogger-like jam, I made a 3D Frogger-like game, but it was, for all intents and purposes, 2D, right? Because it was still on a 2D plane. The only difference was it used 3D assets. So, you know, again, while I agree in general, I feel like that perception often scares people away from 3D who want to do 3D, and I don't think that's fair. So, but yes, so this is the virtual pet game that I'm working on, and you pet your cat, blah, 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 stuff like that. But there's this computer game section, or really you would, let's say, edit a video of your cat, right? And this is just a little game I made in an hour. I haven't even adapted it, but you can imagine there's like clips of the cat scrolling by, and you cut the ones you don't want and leave the ones you like, and that's a video that you upload to YouTube, and then you make money and you buy stuff for your cat. So I kind of want to have like a program. And then what you're talking about, that emergent narrative, I'd love if it was like maybe you're writing a script for your YouTube video, and playing rogue is how you write the script or something. I don't know. I kind of just want to start with like the base assets, and then think about how I can graft that meaning onto it a little bit, but we'll see. So yeah, so again, just on the 2D thing, like this was my Frogger like entry, but it is again, for all intents and purposes, a 2D game. Just happens to have 3D assets. And so in this, I didn't have to think about, you know, trigonometry, vector math, or any of that kind of crap, or at least not 3D vector math. So yeah, I mean, look, and here's the other thing I will say about 3D is you got to consider shadows, lighting, UV maps. So I do think that adds a bit of complexity, but then again, 2D has complexities too. You know, they have their own unique challenges, and I just think people should be open to embracing 3D, because 3D is neat. That said, I will not tolerate trash talk about 3D. Not that you were. Okay. Let me make sure we're caught up. Every generation has successful roguelike. Diablo in the late 90s, Rogue Legacy, true. I never played Valkyria Chronicles. Turn-based tactics game, did not have a grid of any kind. Your units had movement, doesn't even right. Neat. Sounds cool. Warhammer does it. I've never played Warhammer. All right, let's make this game. But first, I'm going to play the original Rogue. Let's do this. I'm a little nervous, actually. You're making a 1D? That sounds very experimental. That sounds highly experimental. Okay, all right. I don't know. I feel like the music is harshing the vibe. So actually, in this version that I have here embedded on the jam page, there's a couple things that you can do. You can actually switch to the original graphics, the way that it looked. I kind of want to do that. But the ones that are built in, that are default, are nice because it shows you sort of how you can like iterate and get creative with the art on your own if you wanted to stick more closely to the original. I am Lee's. What is my favorite fruit? It is banana. Dude, I still don't know what that's for. I'm sure it's for something. You set your own challenges to get more games out. Yeah, challenges. Yeah. That's what I love about jams. Do a 2-hour, game jam. Yeah, exactly. Dude, the 1-hour jam, it helped me grow. It did. Just gives you a reason to sit down and get it done. The original Rogue style text. Use it to try writing these end curses, but you never got that far. What does that mean? I don't know what that even means. Yeah. You're right, Distron. You've been playing. I know. You gave me an opportunity to soapbox about 3D versus 2D. It's all. I see that, and I'm like 3D good. But nothing against what you're saying. Hey, Rosalani, welcome. A disembodied butt on a mug. That's what we got. That's what she has shared with us on this day. You've been playing Powder. It's a Berlin roguelike that is real D&D inspired, and it's pretty good. That's cool. I would love to hear like suggestions too, not just to hear in the chat, but like on the community tab on the jam page. That would be really cool because if we like kept a list of various games that are like Rogue, because I bet people would find that really valuable to like reference and see. No pressure, but if anyone did do that, I think that would be useful to see games like that. Actually, I did find this chart, which some of you might find interesting. Maybe I should put this on there. This would be a good way to kick. Actually, I should put that on there and kick that thread off. Bring the music back. Hold on a second. Further ado. There is further ado on this day. So I did find this chart online, which is it's okay, but it has like it starts with Rogue. And then also talks about some of the influences that went into Rogue, and it like branches off into all these other games that somehow are kind of connected. I think the most recent one on here is Binding of Isaac. Yeah, it's a cool. Okay, all right, I'll put it up there. It's a cool list. And then I'll make it be like the beginning of that. I don't know where I got this image from, if I'm being honest. I actually have no idea where I found it. Oh, it's up at the top. Oh, it's copyright by essay. Well, I mean, is that the attribution up there? It's right there. Like, it's kind of attribution, right? Yeah, we'll call that attribution. We'll say that's what that is. Here, let's kick it off. Okay, let's see. Games like Rogue to inspire you. Share any others you know of here. I can think of Hades, Spelunky, Nuclear Throne. What's the other one? These are different because these are more like modern. I'm not even gonna put these on here. I'm not even gonna put those on there because I don't know. I would rather not. Let's do this. I'm gonna do sticky and I'm gonna put the image because, like, you know what? What's that one game where you're like, it's like music, it's like a rhythm game, and you're like bouncing all the time? Crypt of the Necro Dancer. I feel like that might be very close to a traditional roguelike. I just have a feeling that like checks the boxes of like a contemporary game that managed to fit very close. Oh, yeah, oh man, so I heard that and I tried playing Toe Jam and Earl. I don't know. I didn't find it that fun, but it is, right? Because you have this like these runs and you die and yeah, I see that. It's randomized. Yeah, totally. And you're like revealing paths along the way and there's levels. Wow. Yeah. It is. You're right. That's a really good example. All right, I'm gonna post this up here. If you don't, no, get no pressure. I don't care if you never post here, but it could be a nice resource if people want to get inspired and go see other things and, you know, not just be stuck in what we have on the jam page. But speaking of what we have on the jam page, I'm gonna play it for real. Making a menu system, modular, nice, nice. NetHack, yeah, I hear a lot of good things about NetHack. NetHack. What are we, a freaking serial killer? I'm gonna hack your neck. Jesus Christ. I've heard there are 1D games. Yeah, YouTube video. Oh, it sounds miserable. It sounds not that fun to play. Anchors is a way of using text in a terminal so you can change the text character on screen without redrawing the entire screen. Whoa, that does sound old. Potentially, like, interesting to explore, though. We're gonna do the thing, we're gonna do the thing, we're gonna do the thing. You recognize Ivan? I recognize almost none of those, personally. I don't know. I have no idea what the hell these are, other than Binding of Isaac. I think that's the only one that I know. Spelunky. Oh, Spelunky's over there. I know Spelunky. Where you can attack the shopkeeper, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Diablo. I know Diablo. But other than that, it's like... NetHack. I've heard of NetHack, but I've never tried it. Never played it. D&D, of course. Yeah, Spelunky's a lot of fun. Spelunky, I could lose a lot of time on Spelunky for sure. Dwarf Fortress got you into roguelikes. Is Dwarf Fortress on here? I've never played Dwarf Fortress, but I've been simultaneously recommended and unrecommended it. Like the same person who was like, you should try it, you should never try it. Because it's like hard and confusing and takes a lot of time and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. Is it a roguelike? I never heard anyone like call it a roguelike or say it's a roguelike, but I took the advice to not try it. And instead read about it and admire what everyone says is so valuable to think about with Dwarf Fortress. So an artist rendition roguelike, it had a punch-out style combat. Ooh! And that's it, right? There's so much you can do with that format. Really, really interesting. I love that. Yeah, it seems like it is. I liked Crypt the Necrodancer a lot. I really liked that. Which is fun to play with 2 people. If you don't play with 2 people, I don't even know that it's worth playing. It is, but it's even better. Adam, I don't know. Dead Cells Rogue Legacy, Streets of Rogue, like Streets of Rage, except Streets of Rogue. That's actually very, very cute. I like that a lot. Didn't realize something was a roguelike for decades. Powder is there. Oh, dang. Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead, Bright Nights, heavily inspired Project Zomboid. All right. Cool. Open source, love to see it. NetHack like. Hey, what's up, Function? Dwarf Fortress is how you got into roguelikes. We talked about that. Particular generation is. I know. I've never. I think the closest I've gotten is in the Ski Free like I made. I think that was the most close I got to procedural generation. And all that it does is it randomizes the position of collectibles and obstacles. And it uses AABBs, or axis aligned bounding box. So it doesn't actually look for like a collision shape overlapping. It keeps track of all of the axis aligned boundary boxes of things that are in the world, and then it either spawns something, well, it spawns things away from it, so they don't like spawn on top of each other. So these gems are like randomized in that way. And then there's rocks. It's not really procedural generation. It is, but I mean, technically it is. Like, technically it is. But not to the extent where I'm trying to, like, let's say, fit pieces of a level together. You know, make sure that they are connected and it's playable. So I think that's different than just being able to sort of randomly slap things around and just make sure they don't overlap. So yeah, I'm excited to learn it too. I think it's like gonna be a good skill to pick up for sure. Do, do, do. Thanks, Fallen Line. Yes. And just so you know, so Fallen Line did the voice acting for my virtual pet game where you take care of a cat. And maybe you already heard it, but I just want you to know, I'm still working on that. The one I'm making right now for my roguelike game is going to be a mini game in that game. So, yeah. It's not for naught. Sync text display and keyboard interface. Interesting. Your boyfriend plays Dwarf Fortress, has a lot of depth. You can do whatever you want though. Learn the system slowly. It seems like really interesting stories and things can pop up, like emergent narratives, as someone was mentioning, in Dwarf Fortress. It seems really interesting. It seems really interesting. It's hard for me not to be like, but I want it to be 3D. I want it to look amazing. He turns it into a Dwarf Tavern game. Right, you can play the game the way you want. Okay, that's intriguing. That's intriguing. Windows update on the new app that uses Windows you're using. Wait, what? Dude, for the game jam your friend got you into, the biggest contribution you made was the procedural generation. A way of using a single seed to generate any random value in the game for any decision. Your math background kicked in there. Right, it's mathy. It's mathy. Nice, Randolph. Whoa, a roguelike RTS? Because here's the thing, RTS games were so big in the 2000s, I feel like. And I loved them. I enjoyed them. Age of Mythology was my shiz. But they kind of don't hit today like they used to. Maybe if you sped up the the gameplay experience with a roguelike run system. That could you might single-handedly bring them back. No, maybe not. Well, maybe. JRPG, he narrates. Oh, those two messages. A JRPG with purely RNG elements. I don't think so. When I think of JRPG, I think about you have, people in your party. I think about turn-based battles, which even though there is turn-based, it's a different kind of turn-based. It's not when I think of JRPG, I think of a Pokemon-style battle, right? Where when you're going to battle, it stops the normal overworld or overmap, exploration, and now you go into a battle scene, right? But I think I'm gonna learn game seeds. I think I am. I don't know, am I? If the original Rogue has it. So I wouldn't call it a JRPG. We should play it. We should get to play it so we can all understand more what it is, what's going on in it. It narrates what happens. Trend cycle. Don't give up on RTS. I won't. I would love to do an RTS It's tough though. It's tough because I really have to find, because it's I like when I picked the games for the Game Like Jam, I want them to be iconic and doable in a month. I think there are doable root games of RTS that were the humble beginnings of RTS games, but nobody's gonna have heard of them, so it kind of makes it a little tough. But I think a game could emerge one day that fits it. That's iconic enough. They're jonesing. Maybe they just haven't gotten the right one yet. Tooth and tail I don't know what that is, but that's a cute name. I like that name. Oh. Yeah, share your Dwarf Fortress stories with us. All right, let's play this game. All right, music, take a back seat. Let's do this. Okay, hello, Lise. Welcome to Dungeons of Doom. Type question mark for help. Okay, so I do find the controls very overwhelming, incredibly overwhelming. You do not need to have this many controls. There's something so crazy to me about abstracting the controls into such a crazy amount of things. I just realized though the audio is not going to come through, and we want the audio. Let me actually pull this up on a different browser. Yeah, we want the audio. We kind of do. It's gonna make it more fun. Hopefully it sounds good over here. I hope it does. Load, load, load. Let's just go, let's actually go here. This will probably be easier. Okay. Alright, starting for real. I'm gonna go original and original. Because I think this is charming as hell. Okay, Lee's favorite fruit, kiwi melon. Let's do it. You think making it harder for people to play your game? RTS is designed for controllers. Whoa. Whoa. Is this thing part of your experience with roguelikes? It stresses me out. There's something about it that just feels like kind of unnecessary or something. Like these days we can like consolidate stuff. Like if you're going to like open a menu, select a choice, or click on something, I feel like if there was a mouse, that would reduce the need for so many of these. Just click on a button, or I guess I think about like MMO games where you like MMORPGs where you have keybinds. Maybe that framing actually helps me appreciate it more. Yeah, screenshot it. I know, right? The way you pull it up is by pressing the shift slash, so like a question mark basically. And then I think this was added in by the the person who ported this in 2019. This like quick menu, if you press enter, which is nice, and then you press space to go out of it. This feels like a little bit more contemporary to me, where at least seems like the most important things are all just right here, which is a little convenient. Yeah. They weren't a thing. I think that this is literally like not actually part of the original game, but I don't care. I'm not gonna suffer all that way. Procedural generation is the most intensive part of. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is the hidden scope, or the biggest scope, anyway. Yeah. You can also there's varying degrees of procedural generation, right? It's a huge menu. Okay. All right. It didn't hit the bat. Okay, so B for bat. That's what that is. Got it. You now have a scroll titled Kajhaz's Harbev. So something I haven't really explored is like using these kinds of things. Do we read the scroll? Okay, so we don't know what this is gonna be. As you read the scroll, it vanishes. You feel as if somebody's watching over you. What does that mean? What do you want to call it? The thing watching over me? Medusa. The bat. Hey. Excuse me. Excuse me. So the way I'm attacking is just literally walking into it. You don't press an attack button. You're not like trying to do timing or anything like that. You just walk into it. Okay, these plus signs are the doors. When you're playing it, you find yourself very confused, and that was with the enter menu that was added. Without the enter menu, I don't think I would have been enough. Yeah. That's why I put it in there. It's walk and pray on the controls list. Because it requires some thought to like figure out what's going on, right? I kind of want to like, I feel like if I do this, I'm gonna forget that I did it. Here, let me try something real fast. It's just kind of hard to see. Like, is it just me, or is it kind of hard to see? What if I paste? Okay, it's on top, but I'm thinking I'm gonna make a version that's just like a little boosted. So it's just like easier to see what's going on. Oh, it's just a reference. Oh, my bad. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna add a clone of it. Hold on, chat. I'm helping us be able to see what's going on better. It's for the best. Okay, this is the one. Down. I'm seeing things. I'm narrating things that you can't see. You just have to trust. Okay, now I'm just gonna boost it a bit. Okay, we're just gonna boost it. So it's like a little easier to see. You know what I mean? Look at that. See? You see? It's better. You can see so much better now. I think. because it's a little on the, it's getting swallowed up a bit. All right. There we go. It kind of washes it out a bit, but that's okay. Or blurs it a bit. Tried to make a roguelike for another jam a few months back. You got about as far as making the room generation. This is your chance to finish it. Okay, what is percent? Oh, I need to... Okay, I actually need a guide here. I need a guide. Look how much it's boosted, technically. I need a guide. So there is the manual that I've included as a download under the game. I would like to have that on hand, especially this page here. Okay, so this is using different icons, which makes it a lot less useful to me. Let's look at... So there's actually another manual, which I'm, in retrospect, I think this is one I should put up there too. But here, in the resources page, we have this old manual. This might be better. Here, okay, here we go. Since I'm using the ASCII, I guess it's not better because I'm using the ASCII one. Okay, that is a staircase. Oh, that's a staircase! Percent sign is a staircase? Chat, that doesn't look like a staircase. That's all right. Okay, I get it. We're on board. Let me pull this over here so I can see it. All right. Boost. Look at that boost. And then I think you have to choose to go down a staircase. I don't think you just, like, go down it. Pull up the controls. Oh, is it like angle brackets? Ascend stairs. So it's over here. Left and right angle brackets. Let's go downstairs. Let's do it. Your way is magically... What? What? Excuse me? It's what? Best part of the manual is a smiley face. Happy New Year, freakers! I do like the smiley face character is a nice one. We can also switch to that one too. Okay. So I can't go down there for some reason I don't fully understand. Oh, bat! Die, 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 die! I just feel like I'm just gonna keep going for it. Like, I don't have any choice. Kestrel. Take that. Gold. Okay, asterisk is gold. We're doing okay. This is fun. It's like I'm like it reminds me of playing like Minecraft or something. Like, just who knows what's gonna be in here? Who knows what depths I'm gonna find? That's a big it's a big trail. And then I think the other thing that's key to, oh my gosh, that's key to a game like this. How much life do I have? 12? Is that you have to go back, right? So I think you find this amulet of Stendar, and then you head all the way back to the beginning, I think, is part of it. So, like, everything you uncover, you have to retraverse. Also, you may notice I have at full health, even though I was in a battle. Whenever you move, you heal. So there's a lot of little things that aren't necessarily, like, talked about even in, like, a Berlin interpretation of stuff. Like, there's a lot of detail. I love that when you walk around, you heal. So I could literally go off to the side and just, like, walk in a circle and heal. Is this a submitted game? This is the theme game. This is the original game Rogue. So on the jam page, you will find an embedded version of this game. It's right there on the jam page for you to try. Now, it comes in... It almost makes me think I should play the one that's on there, so it's not confusing. But right there on the jam page, right at the top, this right here, I've clicked on ASCII characters and tiles off. So that way I can see the most original version, because I think it has a lot of charm. But yeah, this is the theme game, believe it or not. It's kind of crazy. You found a healing a little strange, and you like games in future roguelikes that don't just heal you for walking back and forth. That's fair. That's fair. I love it. I love it. I think it's a really interesting... And here's the other thing. It's like... I don't even want to, like, question what I think about these things for my approach, right? If you're doing a creative twist approach, you should do whatever you want. But for me, I'm like, what? Why do I like that? Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Oh, God, I'm running. Oh, shoot. I'm going to run around and heal. Ah! Oh, ran into another enemy. Oh my gosh. Wait, but I beat it. Okay, so we gotta be a little careful. I didn't realize enemies would appear when you backtrack. Jesus Christ. I'm a guild novice. Great. Awesome. Neat. Okay, so it's interesting. If I, like, move diagonally, like, if I don't move... This is so interesting, like, all these little details. If I don't move completely away from the enemy, then it will try to attack me. I wonder if, like, misses are more likely in that scenario. But I don't know. You got in a couple fights that were rough, but you didn't care because you just find a room and heal. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's nice. I think that's okay. All right, so you like to be punished when you play. You like to suffer. Walking is how you move time forward. It makes sense that you heal over time when you walk. It makes sense. So if I move to the right, I'm gonna get attacked. Oh. Oh, I died fast! Oh my gosh! Chat, I barely survived. I don't know what, Rogi, I don't understand what you're talking about. This game is hard. Like, you're bugging. All right, let me try this. This is gonna have the smiley face. Give me the smiley face. Oh, I forgot to name myself. Wait, I gotta name myself. Yeah. I'm not used to having to do that. What is my favorite fruit? Dragonberry. It is nice, right? It's not game over. Rest in peace. Thank you. What are those? Oh gosh, now all the icons are different. Why have I done this to myself? Okay, now I need the other guide. Now I need the other guide. Music note is a scroll. Okay. All right, got it. Understood. Understood. Is the favorite fruit thing the seed? Oh, I don't know. Is that what that is? I was wondering. I have no idea what it is. That's a solid guess. It's gotta be, right? Okay, I have a scroll of Lolpov Peplodexvop. Totally. Okay. And then another scroll of Jez Zexvad Lead. Alright, I don't think we need to read them. It seems like it's just random. So we go down to read. As you read the scroll, it vanishes. You hear high-pitched humming. What does that mean? Do I want to call it? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I don't know what that was. You hear maniacal laughter in the distance. Wait, I think my my full screen got a little screwed up here. I don't think this full screened correctly. Uh-oh. Am I gonna start over again? Oh my god, you guys. Hold on, I'm gonna start over again. Full screen. Start it. It's probably for the best. I didn't really know what happened. It was probably bad things happened. Bad things happened. I feel like I'm cheating. I feel like I'm trying to, like, get, like, a good seed. Best seed. Okay, this is the real run, you guys. This is the one. You now have a scroll titled Vid Zac Gel. Okay, let's read it. We're getting scrolls like nobody's business. Scroll of Identify. As you read the scroll, it vanishes. The scroll is an Identify scroll. A scroll of Identify. Oh, so does this, like, help me? So that way I know. It doesn't matter. I noped out of that one on accident, kind of. Okay. So the next time I have something that's a mysterious situation, I'll be able to read that to tell. All right, got it. No problem. What is that? What is that supposed to be? That is supposed to be a armor. That's armor, I'm told. Give me. You have leather armor. Let's put it on. Arm on. You're already wearing some. You have to take it off. Just switch it. Oh, Jesus. You used to be wearing ring mail. Armor class 5. Oh, wait. That sounds better. Wait, I don't know. What is leather armor? Oh, bad. Okay, we don't want that. We don't want that. You can't? What? What? What do you mean it's cursed? You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't just sneakily tell me that once I put on armor, I can't take it off again. Oh my gosh. It's kind of cool, though. I kind of love that. Wow. You never know what's going to happen. Unbelievable. I mean, look, apparently, Kasei, that's actually... Oh, God. An emu? An emu! And then something in front of me. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. No matter what I do, I'm going to get attacked. Twice. This is bad. You don't hit the emu. It swings and hits me. The Kestrel scored an excellent hit. You swing and hit the emu. It misses. The Kestrel misses. You scored an excellent hit on the emu. Defeated the emu. Kestrel scored an excellent hit on you. I think we're going to get out of this alive. Oh! Alright, let's heal. I think we can, like, hold shift and go faster. Yeah, let's go. I love it. I love the self-healing. I think it's fun. Because here's the thing, Rogi, is you don't always have that option to move around. You can run into enemies or something. So it's like, it's still a risk. And it plays nicely into the mechanics. I've injured an ice monster. I defeated it. I'm a guild novice. All right, we're making moves. This is fun. You hit the bat. You've defeated the bat and achieved the rank of apprentice. Oh, yeah, this is the run. Oh, I don't know. I would have thought if I did, it would be down here. But you're right. There is food. Yeah, actually, you're right. Because we can eat. You know what? When I played this earlier, I seemed to remember... Oh, damn it. I seem to remember that it would like be a status that would pop up and say, you're feeling hungry or something. So yeah, I think you do. Yeah, you can't control how they go. Yeah. What is that? I gotta check the manual. That little spade icon is a... I think that's food. I think that's food. And then the necktie is a potion. Okay. Okay, we got some food. That bat is chilling. Why is it not moving? I guess bats like chill. A vermilion potion. Oh, so I don't know what that potion's gonna do. Let's drink it. So drink is quaff for some reason. You feel stronger. What bulging muscles! Let's go. Okay, get the coins. I'm gonna freaking kill this bat. Dead. I feel like a terror. Why did I do that? I didn't have to kill it. Oh! Dude, the ice monsters come out of nowhere. I don't even understand. They just appear and then I kill them. They really need to, like, hide and, like, mind their own business. They just get themselves into trouble, you know? My goodness. Fools that they are. The bat is being blocked by the gold. Oh, maybe. Uh-oh, okay, what's that? The guide says it's a staircase. Hopefully it's not magically blocked. What the hell? What are you talking about? Oh! I went the wrong direction. I see. So that's how you find out whether you're going up or down is... Okay. Alright, we got it. We're good. Okay, we got a kestrel to the left, a scroll above, and then some gold over there. We got 15 HP, 17 strength. Bad armor, but I think we can deal with this. Ha! Gold pieces. Seems like we're glass cannon right now, is where we're going. You now have a scroll titled that. Oh, let's read it. You read the scroll, it vanishes. What is that? Oh, so your boyfriend was saying that this is where I name something? What do I name it? Disappearo. What else? What am I supposed to think? It disappeared. Oh, maybe. I thought it was like, because if I go down... Wait, what the hell? Wait, now there's no stairs. Alright, I actually have no idea what's going on. There's so many layers of randomness. I don't even, like, I get surprised. What was that again? Sorry, I keep clicking the wrong one. That is armor. Oh yeah, I need new armor. A carnelian ring. So ideally I can put on a ring and armor, right? Ring on. Okay, great. But what is the ring I have? No ring? Left or right hand? Left. I still don't know what these do. Can I, like, see what, like, my items are? We have... That was inventory. It's not invent. It's inventory. Carnelian ring on left hand. Ring mail. A mace in my hand. A bow. And some arrows. Can I switch to the other armor now? Please. Please. So is that forever? Is it for the rest of the game? I fell through a hole. Jesus. There's holes in here. This game is very fun. Like, I feel immediately hooked. And it's exciting to, like, not know what my build's gonna be. Uh-oh. The missing. Missing is the worst. I would love some, like, accuracy stuff. Also, look at this room. This room is, like, not lit up. It's, like, dark. I can't reveal it. Whereas this room, I can see everything. There's so much little randomness. So, like, there's a dark room, a light room. And they could just come out of nowhere. The enemies. This is very surprising. Oh, uncurse it. Well, that's promising that I can at least maybe not be stuck in 2 armor. Terrible. It's like both scary and exciting to find out what I'm going to bump into. Like, I could just bump into something that's going to end the entire game right now. Oh, it came through the door. Got it. Okay, hobgoblin, staircase, gold, and potion. We can beat this guy. Maybe if... Okay, so if I go to the left... Y'all, I have 2 HP. I missed a bunch. If I go to the left, it won't hit me until I get to the end. So maybe I can get like a tiny, tiny little HP boost by running to the left. And see, that's where it introduces potential strategy that you can move to heal. Oh, damn. Fudge. I just have to hope that this next hit is damn good. And it misses me. Go around the corner before it hits me? So here's the thing that I've noticed, Istron. If I move like if I move left. Right, but what I'm saying, Distron, if I move to a square that's diagonal of the enemy, it can attack me. But if I move to a square that is like parallel to the enemy, it can't attack me. So if I move up, it's going to get a hit in on me. And guess what I get? Nothing. I don't get to attack it at all. Whereas if I walk into it, at least I get a chance to attack it. Yeah. I would show you, but the stakes are too high right now. Yeah, spawn out of nowhere. I wonder if it is that they're coming out of doors or something. Oh yeah, here we go. This is it. That might be the end of this run. Oh! That was exhilarating. Okay. We survived. Oh my god. What? Alright. Alright. What does it tell me, like, doesn't it tell me, like, how much, like, good I did? 225? Is that like my score? Man, you just never know when yeah, it was another hobgoblin. It was another one. It just appeared. Yeah, it's how much gold you get. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna do the other art now. If not to confuse myself even more. Let's do the other art. Yeah, that's kind of your score, is your gold, I think. Who am I? I'm still Lise. Apparently, with an exclamation point, I can't delete now. So, my favorite fruit, best levels. Assuming that's the seed, which I've now decided that must be what it is. Attack through corners. Okay, there's a bat. Oh, damn, that bat has put up a fight. Okay, so I'll do the thing. I'll move diagonally of the enemy. I'm gonna move down. There, see? I moved down and it attacked me. So maybe it's like there's a chance that it attacks you if you move diagonal to it. It may not always attack you. And then you're even in a worse position. Because I don't know, can I move diagonally? I think I can. Wait, maybe we can move diagonally. We can. But I have to press a special key to do it. Y, K, what the hell are these keys? U, H. What? L, J, B, N. What? Y, H, B. Okay, on the left, I see Y, H, B. K, J. Makes no sense. U, L, N. It makes absolutely no sense. I don't have a numpad. I do not. That would be ideal, though, wouldn't it? Oh my god. U-L-N. So it's kind of like wrapping around in this weird way. I hate that. I despise it. U-L-N. Do you see? I mean, maybe you have a keyboard in front of you. I don't know. U-L-N. What? So it's like... This is... Wait. What? This is up? This is down? I should do that, Randolph. Now I have a reason to. This is up, that's down. Like, diabolical craziness. This is up left, this is left, this is down left. These make sense. I get those. Well, it sucks. U-L-N kind of makes sense, but if you weren't using J-K, it wouldn't have to go around. Yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. Was there ever a different one? Oh, God. All right. Well, we only need it for this one moment. So I'm going to try pressing U. Nice. Okay, so you don't sacrifice the opportunity to attack if you go diagonal. That's good. But you do sacrifice an opportunity to attack if you run away, and moving diagonal to it creates that chance that it's going to attack you, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe if you go parallel, it attacks you too. I'm not sure yet. $5 later, you have the funny skull heads and a bunch of other items. $5? What are you talking about? I kind of want to use these controls. Well, no, I don't want to. Can Q... No, Q and E don't do it. That would be nice, though. What is that? Gold? Okay. Stairs. Oh, these graphics are nice. They actually make sense. Oh, it's a dark room. And I can't go back. So I don't know if that's a hole. I think just sometimes stairs don't let you go back up them. Magenta potion. Okay, let's quaff it. Hey, this tastes great. It makes you feel warm all over. What do I want to call? What does that mean? Good luck charm. Like, what? Why are we naming things? 50. Oh, that sounds like a lot of gold. Is that a lot of gold? I mean, if I got $59, I would be happy. 31 golds. Got it. What do you want to call this potion? You find it again. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Neat. Well, now I wish I named it something else. You got to level 7. Oh, I forgot to even pay attention to levels. And cleared the whole floor, but didn't find any stairs. There's some kind of trick to finding a secret passage. Whoa. Yeah, there has to be. Is that food? That looks like food. It looks like an ice monster. Very easy. Novice. I don't know why that matters, but I got it. So I guess we want to go downstairs. If we find stairs, you should go down them because that's how you advance. It's like, what the I think I was holding shift key or something. Am I right? Like, I think wait, why am I going so fast? Why am I going so fast? Shift direction run. Did I get... am I cursed? Move near, drop object, read scroll, search for trapdoor, wield weapon, toggle sound. I don't know why I'm moving so fast, but I wish I wouldn't. This is horrible. This is the worst. This is terrible. I can't... I have no control over anything I'm doing. In fact, I can't even... This can't be correct. You had to tap... Oh, okay. Holy moly. If you just rewire those for Vim, the stack over educator used for arrows due to old keywords. Got it. Okay, somehow I fixed that. That was really scary. I was like, the game just soft locked me. There's no way this is intentional. Why are there emus? And what made them so angry? Okay, apprentice. We'll probably heal if we keep moving here. Potion. Love the potions. Aquamarine. You begin to feel better. Oh, I'm better. But it didn't ask me to name that one. Weird. You bought assets. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. So, we do have... That's dope. You from, did you get him from... You said you got him from Craft Picks? No, you didn't. Did you really? So, the jam is sponsored by Craft Picks. And they have a bunch of free assets. They also have, like, a roguelike. They literally have a free roguelike kit. That I definitely thought about using. I'm still not sure. I'm still not sure if I want to use it or not. Because it depends on the style that I'm going for. I have a feeling I want a style that's, like, cute. So we'll see. But you can get all these for free, for sure. Craftfix is great. Craftfix is great. I didn't sponsor them. Could you imagine? Nice. Yeah, asset packs are reasonable. Arguably wise. Okay, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm assuming stairs are smart. Okay. It's quiet. Too quiet. Ice monster. Easy. Ice monsters are just like nothing. They really need to reevaluate their defensive strategies. Like they seem to lack the basic survival instincts. Food. Wow, this is a very uneventful run. You just never know. You never know if it's gonna be a chill. It's interesting. It's just a chill stroll through the caves. What the hell was that? An orc. Weak. You didn't think the stairs you came from could go down. Yeah, I feel like basically if you see stairs, take them. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I think that's a strat. Oh, goodbye. See ya. Oh. Oh. Well, maybe it's kind of like you're talking about, Rogi. Well, I guess if it's dark, it can be hard to see. You have to, like, check to see if there is, like, stairs in there. But actually, I might... I don't know where to go. What if you just lose? If you just, like that's just one way to lose the game. Is to just fall into a hole that you can't climb out of. That's so real, though. I'm weak. Okay, so I think that means I'm hungry. Or it says I'm weak here. Am I dead? Did I die? Wait, how do I use the item? Eat. Yum, that tasted good. Y'all, I think I lost. What's going on? Oh, where'd the zombie come from? The zombie's coming from somewhere. Maybe the zombie fell down in here too. Secret passage. Search. Oh. I'm not using the tools that are given to me here. I assume I just press enter. Oh, Jesus. A slime. To use these. I would have thought it would say something like, you didn't find anything. Because if I do like this, if I press enter there, it does it. Read. It says something. Search. I guess we just press it. Is there a search key? I feel like I need to understand how to use this without going to the menu. It's going to be faster, right? Put on ring, quit, remove ring, save, undo, repeat number of times, list symbols, rest, toggle quick fighting. Search for trap or door. Good call. Distheron, you are saving me today. S delete. Is that like S or delete? Okay, I'm pressing the S key. I'm pressing delete. Oh, Jesus, leave me alone. I'm guessing you have to go right on top of it. Search and then push a direction. I'm doing so. Still is not communicating anything to me. Maybe I'm just doing it right. Maybe this is the way. It doesn't say anything about direction in there. There's identify trap, which is carrot and then a direction. No trap there. Which direction? So that, you're right there. That does that. If you think about it, it wouldn't be the square you're on. What would be the point of checking for a trap on, like, the grid cell that you're on? That wouldn't make sense. I'm gonna become such a powerful fighter. So much S. How much more S can I spam? This is a little brutal. Maybe in that room? Maybe I'm done. Maybe I lost. That is a bit, that like tunnel on the top is a little suspicious. Like that seems like if anywhere would have a secret, it would be there, right? What's it doing? Why does it just end? Oh, it did! It did have a secret! Oh, I missed the message because so much happened after. Okay. So, Rogi, apparently you gotta look for a suspicious tunnel and press a S on it. Yay! And then there's just like a mob of enemies. I wonder if they built up over time because they were trying to come get me. Like the enemies are naturally drawn to the player. That has to be a thing, right? Spam S. That has to be a thing. Unless there just happens to be a mob of enemies after after secrets. The slime swings ick. Okay. The slime divides. Whoa. These enemies have mechanics. I am victorious! What is AU? What does that mean? AU. Chemical gold. Oh, what? That's a little too nerdy for me. I think you're taking the nerdiness a bit far. I guess it's worth like checking in a room real fast to see if there's something in there. And then moving on. Okay, I'm surrounded by slimes. Alright, we got some more AU. Just make it like a G. No, it's kind of fun. I like it. It's charming. It's charming. You send it to Ultimate Nerd because you know the thing. That's how you know. That's how you know. Alright, alright. This is a good run. We've been fortunate. You know, just like exploring a quiet cave. Which is, again, the most roguelike thing ever. How luck really plays into it. Alternate universe tag for maybe Mio Michael. Welcome. A scale mail. Am I still in the cursed run? Okay, now wait a minute. So let me get this straight. I don't know if this is going to be cursed or not. Right, we're picking up elemental gold. Not specifically gold, but the element. I just don't know. Scale sounds more... It sounds like better armor than ring. I'm gonna take the risk. Damn! Oh, it's worse. Is it cursed? Damn it! Come on! It just happened to be cursed. Again, with the cursed armor. You can wait to find an identity. Oh, smart. Well... I screwed up. Damn. Damn. Identify command. ID trap. I think I would have to use a scroll of identify, if I were to guess. I know. And right, if it was cursed and good, I maybe wouldn't be so upset. Okay, we're hungry. Wait, eat the food. Eat the food. Oh, we gotta go eat. It's weird how inventory is just looking. See, now this is to what I mean, like where the controls like this old school kind of thing that we can improve on in a modern day context, in my opinion. I mean, whatever, you could call it stylistic. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that the inventory is just for looking. And then you have to go out of the inventory in order to actually use the items. That's silly. But that's just my opinion. Yeah. No, I did not realize that, Roki, until like 20 minutes ago. I was like, is this a cheat button for inventing things that I just don't know how to use? Topaz potion. Drink it. You sense a presence of magic. Okay. Didn't get to name that one. Maybe you can only name ones that are cool? I sense the presence of magic. So what? Big deal. Lots of dark. So, yeah, I mean, so I'm just thinking about, like, making a game, right? Yeah, we're roguing. Welcome, Kai Guy. Isn't it so obvious now? I knew... I can't. Well, that was my best run. Oh my gosh. All right, whatever. I'm no. Dang, dang! This freaking centaur. How was I supposed to know? Death comes out of nowhere. Seriously. Wow. I'm just keeping notes, you know, because the reason why I'm playing it is for fun. It's actually a very fun game. I do want to say this is not a bad game at all. I'm keeping in mind, like, how much randomization do I want to do, right? This is clearly, for example, rolling a couple different types of rooms. Either it's a room that has the lights on or a room that has the lights off. So there's that chance, some percent. There's a chance that there's a certain amount of doors in a room. There's a chance that there's a staircase in a room. A chance that there's a secret door. Chance this and that. So something that I'm going to take a note real fast, because part of the reason why I'm doing this is so I can actually take notes and, you know, figure out how I'm going to make my game. So let's make a board. Mine. I want to think about making a randomization system. Okay, so something, let me make this a column. Something that allows me to input / setup / define, allows me to define convenient, or allows me to conveniently define percent chance. I probably want like a list for that. Oops. Percent chance roll trigger, like what sets off that it's rolling the randomization, and then result delivery. I don't know, like a place that the thing goes. You know, because if I'm like deciding what enemy is going to appear, how could I just have like a system that a script, a tool that I can just ping? I can say, give me. I'm passing in, this is the event. The event is I entered a room. The percent chance is this. But I don't even know. I don't know. Maybe I would rather have it be, or pinging the system. Ping the system automatically / via parameter checks what is asking for a roll. Knows from a dictionary or from the pinger itself, or via parameter what the roll is for, and how to deliver it. So if it's like an enemy, maybe it says, oh, okay, so this just came from the enemy script. It came from the enemy script. Or not the enemy script, from the room script. Or even like a door. You pass through a door. or you pass near a door even. I don't know. The roll script is like, oh, okay, that means I need to check for, are we going to make the next room be dark or light? Are we going to make one enemy, 3 enemies? Is it going to be a slime? Is it going to be this? And it just automatically delivers all of those things. Just something I'm thinking of, you know, how to make it easy to keep building out the game by building like fundamental systems. All right, I had to get that out of my system. I had to do what I had to do. A thing that did you do? Maybe I did get distracted by chat. That's okay. It was my choice. The thing that intimidates you about the procedural generation is getting Godot to know how to place rooms so they're contained to the screen. I guess you just have to define what the screen size is. There's also screen notifier. That could be helpful, potentially. I can see that being challenging. If the room size is random, how's it supposed to know how to fit it? Well, I mean, I would think, so like, okay, this is a great question. I love that. I'm gonna make another section. Room generation. Room generation. Yeah, limiters. Ooh, yeah. What I'm thinking for a limiter is we say room size is determined in pixels, in grid cells, which correspond to a fixed pixel size, e.g., I don't know, 2 by 2, whatever. Then when a room is to be generated, Happy New Year, Ray! Welcome! That was me doing the, I was trying to do the champagne. I don't know if I did it. Oh, that's like a punch. When a room is to be generated, the room size is checked against how many cells are left. Or something. You know what I mean? When rooms be generated, the room size is checked against how many cells are left. Cells taken are determined by... That could even be like a margin around paths. Which isn't always true. Sometimes the path is right up against things. I guess it kind of depends on how you want to do it. A kind of margin around paths. Cells taken are determined by the size of the rooms. So I guess what I'm imagining... Whoops. Let's make a table. What I'm imagining in this small example, this is our room size, 4 by 3. So let's say this is a room right here. We go through a door and it's a path. So we'll keep the path as black. Then maybe, so it knows that one cell is taken up. It knows for sure that 1, 2, 1, 3, or this would be 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1 are open. It knows that 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2 are open. It knows that 1, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, and 4, 3 are open. The system automatically knows that. It calculates that. And when we, and either when we go down the stairs or as we go along, but in my mind, it should be when we go down the stairs. That's when it should generate it. Or it could be at the beginning. I'm not sure. It could go either way. But in my mind, it's when we go down the stairs. So we go down the stairs. It already has figured it out. So we don't have to even walk through the path. So it says, okay, I draw a path from rooms, so maybe I do a path there. I know that there is a free space here, so I will do a free space. Hell, it could even iterate through. It could go like one at a time. Let's do that. I think that makes more sense, right? So it'll iterate through each cell. That's like what the algorithm will do. And it can check to see. It's tough because, like, does it need, if it's going to build out the size of a room, it kind of needs to know if the room before it, if the block before it was a room. And if so, make sure there's walls on the edges. It's kind of hard. It's kind of tricky. Whoa. I don't even know how to, whoa. I don't even know where to start with that, if I'm being honest. I guess it would just need to know relative. It would need to know I'm on the outside. I'm on the inside, you know? The fitting thing doesn't stress me out. What stresses me out, maybe it should. What stresses me out is telling it that there's a wall, like which direction a wall. So then I'm, okay. This is, okay, I don't know if the grid is helping me. This is hard. This is hard. I like it, though. Okay, we're just gonna draw. We're just gonna draw things. Okay. So, like, there's a cell. And the cell knows that it's a room. This knows it's a room. This knows it's a room. This says I'm a path. This knows it's a room. I guess in Rogue they tend to be like squares. I think that'll make it easier is if they're squares. So I'm just gonna let them all be squares or rectangles. We're not gonna get crazy here. So then it'll say that's a path. Not even a path. That's nothing. That's not a path. So path will say is, this is nothing. A path will say is doot 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 doot. That's a path. This is nothing. This is nothing. And then the border was out here. So it's, we don't even have to think about what's going on out here because that's the edge of the grid. Maybe we even do like this. Okay. So this is crazy. It's hard. I love it though. It's exciting. So then I would want it to know, hey, now that I've figured out, now that I'm surrounded by non-rooms, like it could detect that I'm, that none of the neighboring, oh God, I don't know, somehow it would have to figure out, this is an edge, this is an edge, that is an edge, and that is an edge, and these need walls. Now there's actually no interior cells here, so they all get walls. So it would have to know, what is my left side to put a wall? What is my back side to put a wall? What is my bottom side to put a wall? What is my right side to put a wall? But then we also have to figure out the door. So if there's a path, maybe it like breaks the door and it's like, okay, instead, or breaks the wall and puts a door there instead. It's kind of tricky. It's fun though. It's interesting. So somehow I'd want it to like figure out, or just iterate through, it knows exactly the size. So again, since I made that a little bigger, it would go through this. Maybe now here, it says that's a room. This isn't a room, that is a room. I think trying to get it to be all squares and rectangles is going to be actually really hard. You just gotta let it be as random as it wants to be. So suppose it does this. And then the other thing too is each room has to be accessible by a door, which is also so that makes me think, okay, that makes me think that I would want to build it such that the first thing that it does, so whatever, we've got these cells, make a little grid. The first thing that it does is it decides if it's going to be a room or not. That's it. That's what it decides, period. Nothing else. So this room, this room, this room, this not room, room. We'll say not room, not room, not room. Now, it could be tough. I don't care. No, let's do, I say, for the first iteration, I would just want to just do completely random, whatever the hell it wants to do. So, not room, room. I don't know if I'd make it a 50% chance, but something. Sure, that gets to be a room. X. Probably not. I guess a room should not be one. It has to be big. I don't even know. Maybe it could be one. It's going to be interesting. That's a room, not, and we'll say the rest are not. Okay, so it tic-tac-toed it. It picked which is a room and which isn't. Now that it's decided what the rooms are, it has to figure out, how do I connect the rooms with a path? Yeah, A star. Yeah, maybe A star to pick the path. I don't know. Somehow, it asks itself, how do I connect these? And then the cells that it passes through, it turns those into paths. So that room is connected. Maybe it could like iterate through. Ooh, I don't even know. I don't even know. I mean, well, okay. So maybe once it finishes picking all the rooms and not rooms, it then sets up like a dictionary or something. And it keeps, we'll say note, it keeps track. Dictionary knows which ones are rooms and which aren't. So it says room 1, and it can have, yeah, exactly, Derek. A Star is Born, that popular new roguelike by Lady Gaga. That's fabulous. I think you should do it. Honestly, you're eating with that. Okay, there's something there. Room 1 can be, we know that it's whatever. However I decide to demarcate these. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 1. I don't know. 3. I guess it'd just be like vectors, like maybe an array of, yeah, probably like an array of vectors, vector 2s, you know? So like v2, v2, v2. It just keeps track of it. Yeah. It would generate, that's exactly what it would do, is generate a maze, basically. So it keeps track of those vectors. It knows what room 2 is. Again, that one, in this case, would have like 3 vectors. So imagine those actually are data points. And then room 3 has a couple. So it like knows what those are, right? Based on what's going on in here. So like that comes from this. Then it goes through that data. I guess you'd almost want it to also know. So this would be room dictionary, and this one could be empty dictionary or not room dictionary. I don't know. I mean, I could probably look up ways to do this. Nancy Drew's in the public domain? That's sick. What? Noted. Not room dictionary could just, again, have, this would just be like one giant array list, I would think. So just whatever. All of the points that it would have would be in that array. So now it knows where it can't do a path. It knows where it can do a path. And then it could figure out which of these paths connect these rooms together. So it'll start with room 1 and ask, which of these will get me to room 2? And create a path based on that. This is how I'm imagining it. So let's say it picks this. Now we have that path. So now it doesn't need to do room 1 and room 2 connected together. But we still have to get to room 3. So maybe it checks for ones that don't... Okay. 1. Generates... Populates grid with rooms and not rooms. Rooms each get a dictionary entry. Not rooms go into a separate dictionary. Or array. I guess it's just an array. It doesn't need to be a dictionary. My bad. So it's an array. That makes more sense. Now that I think about it. Okay. I mean, it could go in the same dictionary. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Then... But I will say, by iterating through each cell. Iterates through, second thing it does, iterates through each room in the dictionary. Let's say this. Iterates through each room without any paths. So it'll find room 1 first, and then it will check which not room cells would get a path, or would draw a path between room 1 and... I mean, it doesn't really matter. It could be the next room and the next room after 1, room 2. Continues iterating over rooms without paths yet, until all have paths that connect to another room. And potentially, maybe a chance to do another iteration pass to add additional paths? Nah, don't worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about that. This is, I think, what I'm imagining. Again, I could be, like, way off. This might be, like, super non-traditional, and there's, like, an obvious traditional way to handle this. Yes, Rogue Flip! I think you put that idea in my head, Flip. I think you did. So then, so as far as A-star, I don't think A-star is necessary, personally. Because in Rogue, you don't, it doesn't, I mean, maybe it is, but so what if it goes all the way this way? It makes it kind of more interesting, because then you have more path to go through. So I don't really see why A-star is necessary. But you could, if you wanted to. And that's just for the rooms, right? That's not necessarily generating the enemies and all that kind of stuff. Just for the rooms. Well, that was interesting. I'm going to play a little more and see what else inspires. That was very interesting. Oh, yeah, I died. That's why I took a break. It wasn't just like, I'm inspired. I died. I got killed. I got centaured. Wait, Flip, weren't you making a 3D roguelike? I think Flip was working on a 3D game that had this art. Except all the things were 3D. All the, like, characters and stuff were 3D. It was looking awesome. Well, I certainly didn't mean to give you an advantage, but we can't control if other people are already making those games. Who am I? Oh, yeah. I'm Elise. What is my favorite fruit? Not losing. Okay. We have a staircase. Kill this kestrel. Oh, let me turn the boost back up. Kill the kestrel. Get some gold. Where'd you come? Oh, okay, that enemy came out of nowhere. Wait, it was an arrow? Who's shooting arrows? Wait, that's a thing? Was that hitting me? What? Let you look? I don't know. It's a oh, it's a trap! I was just walking into a trap. Oh, why don't you just go on this trap? Wow. I guess any good trap would lure you in. So I can't be blamed. There's an identify trap, which is the same symbol as the trap, actually. There is search. There's S for search. Which direction? No trap there. Wait, so am I just supposed to do that every move that I take? How am I supposed... Maybe it was like there and I just didn't see it? Maybe if I'm going through like a dark room, I should make sure to... Wow, so oh, that's interesting. When I'm not in the room, I gotta start writing some of these things down. How am I gonna remember all this stuff? Hey Merv, welcome. Because I'm set on making it similar to Rogue. Oh, I'm interested to make it similar to Rogue. I'm not gonna get every mechanic, but I'd like to get some of them. You know? And that one's interesting to me. Ones I think are important. Yeah, it's a door. So there's different art that the one... It's actually embedded on the jam page. You should try it. It's actually a very fun game. If you just boot it up... So go to the jam page, right at the top, there's the game. If you just boot it up and start playing it as it is, it'll have, like, you know, sprites. But you can optionally set it to have these original graphics. There is a manual that I've included that helps you identify those two. Although I need to link the other one too. Looking in your rain. Oh yeah, you're making one, Merv. In Game Maker. I know. I think the random room drawing is probably the most important thing to start with. Oh, maybe there is a perception skill. I would guess you just have to get it from like a random potion or something. Rogue mechanics to include. I'm gonna say, can't see what's in a room until you enter. Some rooms are dark, unclearable fog. Some are light. Can see in them unless not in them. Kind of. That's not all the nuance, but it gets at it generally. I like that. I'm gonna forget that exists. How do you do? I'll do boop. Well, speaking of boop, if you're watching on YouTube, by the way, I forgot to ask. Can y'all just boop that like button? Just give it a little boop on the nose. Helps a lot. More people find out about our jam, join in, chat with us, and hang out, and help each other out when we need help in the Discord and whatnot. So hit a thumbs up on the video. Thank you, YouTube. Appreciate it. Just a little reminder. If you're on Twitch, you're doing the right thing. You're hanging out. You're watching. I guess I always forget to say, maybe I should start saying just prime subs. Do you have a prime sub? You can use a prime sub. That's a thing. All right. Let's boost it. Yeah, so that's a door, the plus sign. Oh! Hobgoblin hit me. Die. Give me the golds. Long paths make me nervous. Golds, go down the stairs. Oh, that's the question mark. It's very close to the stair button. We got a bat. It's diagonal, so I'm going to use the diagonal down right, which is N, so I can attack it. Stupid bat. I love it. Like these little tricks, like learning to go diagonal to just save myself one potential hit. Yeah, search. The only use I've found for search yet is when there is no, and there might be other uses. Hey, Caustic. But the use that I've found was when I uncovered an entire map and there was no door, no staircase, nowhere I could go. And I had to use the S key to find a hidden door. What is exclamation point? I have to look it up. Exclamation point is... a flask containing a magic potion. Okay, so it's a potion. Got it. Magenta potion. Drink it. Tastes great. Makes you feel warm. See, this one always, the warm, that makes you feel warm one, asks you to name it. Some of them don't ask you to name them. But the warmth one does. Warmth. If you can get something done, that is. Boop de booped. Alright. Yeah, it's a potion. So actually, Gibison, in this original version of Rogue, movement heals you up. So every time you move, you work towards increasing your health. So right now I have 8 HP. See? Just by walking around, it goes up. So maybe it goes up by like a certain percentage every move or something. I'll probably count. So I don't even need it. Everywhere is a room to heal. Unless you're fighting an enemy. Okay, we're gonna go down left, which is the N key. Nope. I guess it was B. What is equals? Looks like a scroll. Oh, I accidentally... Well, great. That was... It was a ring. I didn't mean to... Whoa, you can use the mouse? You can use the mouse? Wait, that's kind of awesome. Oh, I love this port. Okay, cool. Great. We can use the mouse to click on the cell we want to move to. I love that. Okay, wait, what do I have? I have a ring. I should put that on. I have some arrows. I'm a little confused about how the arrows work. Like, why didn't that just add to this tally? I don't know. I'm also not sure about how arrows work. Like, can I actually use them from far away? I don't know. I assume so. Does anyone know? Can I use them from far away? Queso Cud. I don't know what that is. But it's similar to this? Nice. They're getting creative with the terminology of text adventure game. I still don't... Kind guy, almost every message you've sent, I don't understand. Kind guy, are you drunk? You do equip the bow, and then... Right, but how do I use it? I don't know. Because attacking is usually just walking into an enemy. So, like... I guess that's it. I guess you just walk into an enemy with the bow. The bow gives you no range. It's just another weapon. It's kind of pointless. Okay, but we should equip the ring. Ring on. Left hand. I just don't know. I'm not sure. It does give you range. On Shorthand Universe. Good for you. Honestly, good for you. You can throw them further when you wield the bow. How? Like, how do I use it? See, drop object. That's probably not it. Wield weapon? But but wielding it's kind of like equipping, right? T? Oh, throw object. You throw arrows? Okay, let me try this. I'll waste an arrow to find out. Hope it's not cursed. I don't think the default ones are cursed. Okay, so we'll equip the bow. And if I press T, whoa. Which direction? Whoa! Yo, that's sick! It kind of sucks you had to press 2 keys. It's a little cumbersome to use. That's a boomerang. I don't know about you, but that's a boomerang to me. Thank you. Now I know. I love this. Okay, we're gonna use this. Seems like tactically quite useful. I threw the bow? That's what it looks like. No, those are arrows. Because earlier when I was walking past the trap, and the trap left arrows behind, and I picked it up, it was that symbol. Yeah. See, that would be optimal. Right, and Flip, I think, so my ambition, I'm glad to hear that. My ambition is to make a closer to the original this time. Not something that's going on and doing its own. But quality of life control stuff, got to. There's no way I'm sticking to the classic controls. Having to press like 3 buttons to shoot a bow is dumb. I mean, maybe it's not. I mean, if you think about it, like having to like take a bow out, set up the bow, pull it back. That's 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. So maybe it's more realistic. I don't know. But I feel like for a player experience, it just kind of sucks. Because it's not really timing. It's not like the faster you set up the bow, the better off you are. Because time is frozen. So really it's just wasting my time. As a player, ultimately. That's all it's doing. So yeah, I think I would do a fire button. We give a text adventure. You type go north. Totally story-based responses. It's a visual game map drawn using text. I see that. Oh yeah, I was wondering, Gabisson, like if I can recover my arrows. I guess in like modern games, that's a thing. And some games, like there's like a chance you can recover the arrow. It's kind of interesting how old that is. I mean, it's probably like a D&D thing. Insane. Look, I told you. I told you when you found out what the theme was gonna be, you were gonna be like, oh, because the clues I gave before the Game Like Jam, we have a whole month before each Game Like Jam, and so I dropped clues about what the next one's gonna be. The clue for this one was it's the most iconic game-like that we could ever do. But I kind of said it in like a riddle way, you know? It's the most iconic Game Like Jam game. It's the most game-like jam game. It's almost like a bit of a troll because it's a great clue and it's also a confusing clue. I'm glad it makes sense. I'm glad that the clue was not a total giveaway, but that it was also something that when you found out, it was like, oh, I think that's a good clue. As opposed to like, I guess that was a good clue. W clue. Using your bow is detailed in the mastering your weapons in the manual. Oh. So there's a couple different manuals. I only linked one of them on the Jam page. Although if you go to the community tab, you can find the other one. There it is. Mastering your weapons. Oh my gosh, it tells you, so I don't have to try them on. It tells you right in here what the different protection levels are. So I don't have to, but wait, it says the scale mail is stronger, which is not true. Wait a minute. Let me look at this manual. Wait, what? It says it here too. Okay, my scale mail that I picked up was objectively worse. Maybe it just was like, maybe those are like the base stats. And so there's a chance that it's like a weaker or a stronger one relative to the base stat. The half of it. It has! It began yesterday. Happy New Year. Happy New Game Jam. And the theme is Rogue, if you haven't guessed already. Truly, literally, Rogue. Not a roguelike, as we know it, but a game like Rogue. So I'm playing it a little. The game is right up here at the top, if you want to play it. And I'm playing it a little. Taking some notes about how I might want to approach generating levels, how I want to build systems, things from the original Rogue that I want to keep, stuff like that. I'm gonna make mine more on the traditional side, because usually I go slightly more creative. Well, I guess I didn't for the balloons like or the Frogger like. Actually, I guess I don't usually go creative. Now that I think about it. Puyo Puyo, I got a little creative. Ski Free, I got a little creative. Granny, I never finished it, but it was creative. Virtual Pet Game, I never finished it, or I'm working on it. That's creative. So I guess it's kind of half and half. Anyway, let's play this game. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead again yet. Definitely one of those traps where, like, you think you could totally do that until you start trying to do that. I know, I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. Yeah, because I think it's the hardest part is going to be the procedural generation. As far as I know. We'll see when we get into it. But overall, I think it's doable. I think it's doable. Oh yeah, a genre you can type what you do. I think that's what Kaigai was been talking about, like a text adventure game. You're excited? Let's go, Jack. I'm relieved because, like, when I'm choosing the topics, I don't know. Sometimes I'm a little nervous. Like, did I do a good choice? Is everyone gonna hate it? I'm always really confident right up until the jam starts, and then the jam starts, and I'm like, oh no, wait, why did I pick this? I should have picked a different game. And then as I start working on the game, I'm like, wait a minute, nah, this is good. This is the good one. So I'm glad to hear that you're excited about it. You were motivated by Tamagotchi. I mean, look, here's the thing. I always want to pick a variety of games for the game like Jam. I never want to get stuck in a rut of, like, we're doing arcade game, arcade game, arcade game, arcade game, or something. Wouldn't want it. Because it also, yeah, gives us different things to be interested by. Because, look, this is very different than a normal game jam. Most game jams give you, like, a vague topic. You know? Like, roles are reversed. Jump to win. Pain is good. I don't know, something. You know, these kind of, like, vague concepts. But this is a highly specific theme. Like an entire game is the theme. So it kind of makes sense that like if it's such a specific theme, it could really turn you away. Um, so yeah, that's another reason I think the variety is so important, is to make sure that if this current one isn't grabbing you, maybe the next one will. Thinking of participating a roguelike is far beyond your depth? Yeah, maybe. Is it? You were talking about making a racing game. That's pretty hard. I would think a roguelike's easier than a racing game. I think you could do it. I think you could do it. You can do it. I did miss it, though. Last roguelike you made, the jam went for a month, and you just about finished it. Don't tell me that. Dear God. Have I doomed us all to failure? I feel like there's probably creative, like, here's, like, look at, what if you didn't want to do, yeah, maybe you made it more complicated. Here would be, like, an easy way to do procedural generation, right? If you were, like, someone who is stressed and very new to making games, I feel like an easy way to do it could be you pre-make a bunch of rooms. You know? So imagine there's a bunch. I'm just going to make a couple. I'm just going to make 3. You make them ahead of time. Whatever they're going to be designed like, whatever they are. Yeah, yeah! Binding of Isaac method. Exactly, exactly. Just pre-make the rooms and then just swap them. Whatever they're like, just swap them in and out. You know? Maybe it loads room 1 the first time. Maybe the next time it loads room 6. Maybe next time it's room 34. You just design these different rooms and then switch them in and out. That's what I did for the Harvest Earth game that I was working on before. The alien abduction game. That was exactly how I did that. So you don't have to... I should really put this like on the jam page. You don't have to do a deep technical procedural generation. It's worth getting creative. Yeah, right. Like, this is a staple of the roguelikes genre. You really don't have to do the deep procedural generation. Unless you want to. Which I do. Unless I change my mind. Then I'll change my mind. Not this scary. I will say, too, it was like that for my Puyo Puyo-like Distron. That was exactly my experience for my Puyo Puyo-like. And why I rank the Puyo Puyo-like jam as, for me, the hardest one that we did. Because right up until the last day of the jam, or the last moment of the jam, I was working on the matching algorithm. So making sure that it could detect if 4 pieces were next to each other, above each other, or whatever. And it knew to, like, break the blocks. That was tough. That was a really hard system to build from scratch. So maybe Puyo Puyo was hard. So maybe I will maybe I'll remember that and either be okay with that or ask myself how I can keep in mind that I need to prioritize this and get it done really soon. Or not prioritize it and make sure I've got all those other little things done before it's too late. You're guessing Castlevania, Pac-Man, or Galaga? So Pac-Man or Miss Pac-Man, or well, probably Pac-Man. Pac-Man's simpler. Those are definitely games that I would do, but we did an arcade game, January 2025. So I think my plan right now is to keep doing as different a genre as possible until I just run out. Until it's like, okay, look, I don't know. The only things I come up with are obscure genres that aren't really doable. So let's cycle back to an arcade game. So it's probably going to be a while until we do a true arcade game again, because I really want to explore the limits of variety. in the genres we can do. Is that a good plan? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I do think it would be nice to like go back to arcade games are fun. But I like the idea because for me, what's really attractive about the game like Jam is the variety of skills that I can pick up, and I'm not just like learning the same mechanics over and over again necessarily. Yeah, you're right. It probably depends on the racing game. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. You're more confident in cargo of room than procedural generation. But again, do the rooms. Do the room swapping. You know, you don't have to make it hard. You can find. There's always a simple faking way to get around most mechanics. You know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Binding of Isaac. Happy New Year, David. Always plan to pre-make the rooms. Nice. Use Binding of Isaac stuff. There you go. Maybe, and honestly, I'm gonna call that a fallback. Like maybe that is what I'm gonna. But Pierogi, Pierogi was talking about those. How would you do the rooms, and it made me be like, ooh, how would I do the rooms? But maybe I just don't. Yay, Ellen joined. Maybe I just don't do that. I don't know. Because you're trading the like complexity of programming a procedural system with having to make multiple rooms. So you might have to spend more time grinding out the rooms, but you don't have to like, like hurt your brain trying to come up with the procedural generation. Potentially less likely to have bugs and things like that too. Yeah, right? For Harvest Earth, which uses a system similar to what we're talking about, I planned on making 50 per level. I think, well, let me rephrase that. 50 levels, and I think per level there was going to be like 25 different rooms or so was the idea. And I never made it to 25 before I said this game is too big a scope. I have to stop. It wasn't because of the rooms, but definitely that slowed me down. So yeah, you have to be realistic. I would say insane. If I go with that method, I would make as many as I can. I would build a system that would work just fine if I only had 2 rooms, and then just keep adding rooms when I have time, and then see if I have a bunch by the end of it. Because if I what I learned from Harvest Earth is if I say, okay, it's going to be best if there's 25 rooms per level, then I burn myself out and I overscope and I'm like, I start panicking. I'm like, oh my God, how am I going to get all these done? This is going to be so hard. Holy crap. And then like, it takes forever because it's like, well, it's only 5 rooms. That's not enough. I got to keep going. And I waste all my time doing that instead of focusing on everything else I could have been doing. So at least for me, a trap would be deciding on the number of rooms. But that's just me. Yeah, exactly, Caustic, exactly. Is it true versus not? Okay. The content of the rooms aren't pre-generated, but the room type is. Yeah, exactly. Apparently, Distron, which is interesting. Are there like mystery games? I don't know if that's really a genre. Mario is missing like Jam. Carmen San Diego like Jam. Wait, that'd go kind of hard actually. We have like this room is a monster nest. Yeah. Do you have a tile set for the dungeon that you have on the page? All right. Poo was hard. Did a bit of testing. Enemies can't attack you on a diagonal in the hallway. Whoa. You can't move diagonally in a hallway, which makes sense. Wait, why would... Oh, so you're saying if there's like... If it's like an elbow or something. If it's like this in a path. Got it. And there's an enemy here. And you're here. Then you can't move across that corner. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Start, you need 3 rooms. A start room, an end room, and an in-between room. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess think of the minimum number of rooms. Yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, whatever. I think whatever. It doesn't matter. You just need two. You only need two. 2 rooms. It depends. Depends what kind of game you want to make. I mean, you just keep being, you could have 4 of room 1 in a row, 1 of room 2, 3 of room 1, 1 of room 2, 1 of room 2. When we're the end of the world. At least from the original Rogue, I think that would, yeah. Anyway, permanent surprised you because you thought roguelites had some stats carryover. Yeah. I mean, maybe roguelites, right? And a lot of modern roguelikes, when we say a game is a roguelike or has roguelike features, they do have things carry over. But it's interesting, right? It's interesting to see what the actual original Rogue has in it. Really interesting to me. Cutting more rooms is easy? Nice. Nice. Detective-like games. Yeah, there has to be, right? I love some Carmen Sandiego. Question mark. So if you press shift and then / or question mark, that brings up the whole help menu. It's a pet peeve? Okay. You remember mentioned the Binding of Isaac in the past. Now's your opportunity. This is your chance. Oh yeah, the knowledge. Yeah, the knowledge. Totally. I love that. There is carryover. The carryover in our hearts. Makes sense. That's good to even keep in mind, like how can the game that we make give us that, or give the player the opportunity to build up knowledge. I like that. All right. I'm gonna keep going this run. So I'm not sure if I want to get started, what I would start with. We'll see. Okay, how am I doing? I got 20 health, 16 strength, 5 armor. We're doing all right. We're okay. We're solid. 233 gold. Well, it's fine. Let's go this way. What's gonna be over here? Is there a bat? Hope there's not a centaur. I guess there's not shops. I haven't come across any. I don't think there are. But I think in games that are very close to Rogue, like NetHack and stuff, there wasn't long after. It's like the next roguelike had, or the first roguelike, whatever, had shops. But I actually don't know. Got some gold. Love gold. Can't complain. Question mark. What is that? Scroll. Nice. Read the scroll. It vanishes. You feel as if somebody's watching over you. Watching over me. Okay. It's quiet. Too quiet. Okay, there is the stairwell there. I see the stairwell as basically being the way out. So talking about Toe Jam and Earl again. That's the way you think about Toe Jam and Earl. You're just looking for the next set of stairs or teleporter or whatever. So when you find the stairs, go down the stairs. But sometimes if there's still some room left, I'll go, peek around the corner and see if there's something good in there. Oh god, this bat is kicking my butt. Holy crap. What the? Oh, you can click. Oh my gosh, you can click. I love the clicking. It is, you gotta be kind of careful though, because it might move under your cursor and you don't see it. It's the bat retreating. Coward. Nice. You have a scroll. Let's read it. It vanishes. What do I call it? Vanishing. It just vanishes. Dang, these bats are freaking swole. What the hell? I guess the other thing too, we're thinking about healing. I want to make sure I heal away from the doorways. So I'm just gonna move in the middle here, where at least there's a a cell or two between me and the door. So if an enemy does appear through the door, at least I have a second to get away or make a decision. Oh, there we go. Did that come out of a door? I feel like that came out of the damn corner. Yo, what is with these bats? Am I just like that crappy right now? My luck is not in my favor. Get over here. Come on. All right. Why is this door like colored white? I don't know. Is it actually different? Oh, I see. So I guess in this version, the area is dark if it's like white, and then if it's green, it's seen. Okay, I need some health here. There's a wait command? It is not period. Rest. Oh, it is period. Oh, you're right. Wait, it's not working. Oh, it is working. Oh, shoot. Oh no. What the hell? Oh my God. What? No. Boo. Boo. Oh God, I waited too much. Okay. Wow, that's really cool. Good call, Caustic. Yeah. Okay, so a wait command just advances time and you don't have to move. Neat. That's really cool. I mean, I think about something like Fallout. Well, I didn't, but the monsters are moving. So, I mean, okay, so I'm thinking of like Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 4 or whatever, right? Skyrim, these are games I play a lot, so this is my reference point. In those games, you can pull up a wait and just sit there instead of sleeping. You could sit in a bench and do wait, right? And you can set the amount of time, 10 hours or something like that, right? And when you do that, you might come back and be dead. You might come back and an enemy is right there. Because the enemies are walking around and they might show up. This is the same thing. It's really cool to see like these mechanics that are like this like classic that I never thought about as carrying over into the modern day. See, this is what I like about making these old games, is finding out like this wasn't just something that was come up with by Bethesda, obviously, but now I know that the roots go all the way back to freaking 1981, 1985. That's crazy. It's really cool. It's like I'm getting a sense of the history of game development choices. So you attack by walking into the enemy. You literally walk into it. And that's an attack. Oh yeah, I was gonna try a bow though. The bow's a little more complicated. You have to press throw and then aim in a direction, and then it will throw up an arrow. So what enter does is enter pulls up a quick menu, which isn't... Oh, that wasn't even my best score. I was on level 7. I'm going to switch back to this one. So enter is actually a quick menu. Oops, I named myself nothing. We can't be named nothing. I need my high score. It's actually a quick menu, and I believe it's a bump attack. Bump fruit. I believe it was added by the port as like a convenient way to do stuff. I don't know if that was an original thing. But if you want to get all the controls too insane, you can do shift, / or essentially type a question mark, and then you get all these commands up here, which is quite convenient, I think. Oh yeah, Caustic. So that's because we're streaming on 2 platforms. We're on Twitch and YouTube. Something I do want to do is maybe do the chat relay. But I guess that'd be even more confusing. If I did the chat relay, then you'd be trying to respond to a bot. Which might be even worse. Maybe we don't need the chat relay. Chat relay would basically take messages from one platform and automatically put them on the next one. So you would see them in the chat box. But yeah. Okay. All right, new game. It's so addictive. It's very fun. Oh, is that a little weapon on the ground? Okay, I'm gonna click a dagger. Okay, is that good? Do I like a dagger? Do we want a dagger? I don't know. It doesn't tell me. And I feel like it's not even worth looking in the manual, because if I look in the manual, it's not necessarily keeping track of like how good or bad it is. Like it could be a crappy dagger. It could be a strong dagger. You throw. Oh, daggers are thrown? Against stronger beasts, defend yourself with other weapons. Arrows, daggers, magic wands, or deadly potions. Wait, is the... I'm sorry. Is the manual written in first person? That's badass. What? I did not notice that. That is crazy. My ever-ready mace serves to quickly dispatch many of my adversaries. Against other stronger beasts, I must defend myself with other weapons, arrows, daggers, magic wands, or deadly potions. I stumble from battle to battle, taking care to rest occasionally, or to partake of a few morsels of food. That is so charming. Yes, pencil sketches. It's a charming guide manual for sure. Angbadu, Moria, Caves of Cud, or Adam are even more addictive? Oh my gosh. So that's interesting. So it's saying that, like, I mean, at least in the guide, it's saying that arrows, daggers, magic wands, and potions are good for stronger beasts? Because when I think of things you can throw, I'm like, range. You can attack it from far away. That's what's great about it. But maybe that's why you'd use it on stronger ones, because then you don't have to risk being in close combat with them. Okay, actually that does make sense. I see. All right, fair. So I'll save it. But I don't even know what the stronger ones are. Although when I came across the centaur whooped me. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just getting into it. This might be the most I've played a game that we've done in a game like Jam. It's just like quite addictive. So it doesn't seem like a quick made dagger makes any sense right now. If I hit throw, I can throw the mace. Wait, I'm gonna do it. I guess that will hurt the opponent. You can throw anything. I would assume the dagger is like more effective. I love that. So I think that's another component too, to some extent, of a roguelike, is that you can like the systems are such that you can technically like do anything with anything. I mean, obviously, I don't think you can throw food. Maybe you can throw any item. Maybe it's like so modular you could throw any item. I'm not sure. A what? A eucalyptus staff? What in the hell is that? Yeah, I've heard of Path of Exile, but I've never played it. Brown potion. Drink it! One of y'all has heard of Path of Exile. Elon has heard of Path of Exile. You sense the presence of magic. Wait, why is there a $sign just over there, just chilling? What is a $sign again? You can throw food? But you can't eat it, right? You can't. So not everything is modular in that sense. Yeah, that's fair. You should be, it would be more realistic if you could. $sign, that's going to be on this other guide. $sign is, I don't know. Oh, maybe it is in this. Actually, maybe it is in that guide. Up here in the key. Safe and perilous safe and perilous. I don't think it's money. Money is other stuff. Money looks different. Safe. So is perilous the plus sign and safe is the $sign? That is I'm incredibly intrigued. This is very intriguing. Okay, we sense a presence of magic. Cool. Neat. Huh! You don't hit the Kestrel. The Kestrel scored an excellent hit. Well, stop it. Okay, we're gonna wait, but we're gonna wait strategically. I'm gonna try to go maybe to corner. Well, you can't really escape from a corner. Let's go here. I'm gonna wait until I heal. It's way more exciting to just wait. Because I'm just like, who knows what's going to come and get me while I'm just standing here. Okay, be careful, be careful, be thoughtful. You're pretty early, so, you know, it's not going to be the hardest enemies yet. But I want that $sign. What the hell is it? Oh, so it was like before it was visible. A scroll. Interesting. All right, give me that. I wonder, do you think... Oh, I wonder if that potion that said sensing magic, I wonder if that like automatically discovers if there is like a magical item in the darkness, it reveals it. That's gotta be it, right? I love that. I love like discovering mechanics as I play. It's really fun. You feel as if somebody is watching over you. What do you want to call it? Somebody watching over me. Okay. Okay, I don't see anything in there. Oh yeah, see the paths? There's not even a margin between the paths. They can be right up against. I kind of assumed there would be. Yeah, it's vital. Yeah, okay, guys, seriously. It is vital. Okay, we got stairs. Let's go down them. Hold, kill the bat. Didn't take any damage. Nice. I'm not even a novice guild fighter yet. And we're already on level 2. Another scroll. Read it. It vanishes. What do I want to call it? It vanishes. Let's wait. Strategically. Maybe I'll wait like here. Oh! Oh, you can also press the slash. Oh! What the hell? Oh, damn, look at that. You can press the slash key and it opens up the icons. Well, isn't that nice? I always feel like somebody's watching me. It's very useful. Well, I guess I don't need the manual after all. Cool. Carry on then. Oh, and then maybe it even kind of clarifies the difficulty of monsters. No, they just kind of look random because there's the Kestrel. Bats over here. The ice monster is really easy. So I was hoping it would be clear. Oh, there's the safe Imperialist magic. Okay, you know, it's all making sense. It's all coming together. Okay, let's heal. So we got to be careful. Keep my wits about me. We made it. Oh! Heal. I'm going to sit here and heal. I want full health. Okay, got some gold. I'm going to whoop this bat into shape. Pretty quiet. Too quiet. Oh! Hobgoblin. Oh, shoot! Oh, dang it. Oh, crap. Does eating food heal you? Wait, what's a eucalyptus staff? Oh my god. I have to be thoughtful here. I only have 4 HP left. Wield. Okay, I can't wield a eucalyptus staff. Sir, zap? I'm zapping it. You gotta be kidding me! What? It vanishes with a puff of smoke? That was my eucalyptus staff. Sheogorath staff. Oh my gosh. Well, at least I had a chance. At least I had the chance. Do I have anything else good? Oh, a dagger. Let's throw the dagger. Okay. T. Dagger. Direction. It doesn't even tell me. It's just like, you don't need to know what happened. All you need to know is you died. Okay, that was supposed to be my last run, but come on. Look, that was my worst run yet. I have to redeem myself and do a different one. I have to. Then I'll start making the game, okay? Okay? Alright. Oh, it's so addictive. It's such a just one more game. Hobgoblin. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, well, that was an easy Hobgoblin. Got some food. I never, like, they have a sword and shield, so I'm just like, oh yeah, the hobgoblin's stronger, obviously. Maybe the hobgoblin has, like, strong attack, but is not that. It's strong, it has strong attack, but it's, like, squishy, you know? It's easy to kill. You never know where these paths are gonna take you. Okay, I'm gonna wait a bit. Let's wait at the crossroads so I have options of where to escape. Heal up. What? Oh, frig. I didn't even see that. Heal up. It's easy to, like, get, like, kind of passive and not pay attention when I'm waiting. Because I gotta look down in the left to check to see if I'm healing all the way. But then I also have to keep an eye on where my character is to know if an enemy's coming. Ah, stairs. Let's go. I'll take a peek in the room down there. But... Whoa. Oh, wow. I didn't even know paths. So maybe, Distro, you can go diagonal in here, though. Oh, I didn't even know there could be paths that were this big. That's crazy. What is the algorithm there? Whoa. Oh, I didn't realize that leveling up. Oh, my HP is higher now. See, this is why I gotta keep playing it. Oh, I told you Distron. That's why I gotta keep playing it, because there's so many little mechanics that just show up. It's a pretty complex game. There's a lot here, chat. W game. So, okay, let me just take some more notes real fast. Sorry for the color boost. Let me take some more notes. I gotta think about this. There's one more for research. I swear. Right? I was thinking that, like, maybe, like, the algorithm, the generation algorithm just, like, kind of made it happen that way. It's kind of interesting. Things I want on my roguelike. Level up on kills. Level up or experience XP level ups. Increase base stats. And it seemed like it even healed me all the way. And heal you... I'm not sure if it was all the way. But maybe it was. Yeah, I think I want that. I think that's good. Alright, that's all I wanted to write down. Okay. Of course, that's different from, like, the level you're on. Okay, let me write that down, too. Hold on. Experience will say rank ups. You died at level 3? Nice. I mean, you made it level 3. Levels track how far into the dungeon you've gotten and mark progress besides gold. So, gold. I want that. Okay. You made a color boost. Color boost, activate. It's a very fun game. It is. I mean, I don't know why I should be surprised. It's for how legendary it is. How could it not be? Scroll is an identify scroll. Nice. Those are useful, I assume. I'm not really sure when. Maybe it's like a direction thing. Like you would use it when you're next to an object, and then it would probably ask what direction, and then you'd tell it, and it would identify. That would be my guess of how you use that. Okay, down the stairs. Get some gold. I kind of like the stairs effect. It's definitely added by the port, right? That had to have been added by the port. But it does kind of punctuate that we're going downstairs. Gray potion, drink it. I would not, if you gave me a gray potion, I would not drink it. But in this game, we should. It makes you feel warm. Warmth. I'm really excited to, like, stumble upon an item that I've named. I haven't had that happen yet. Whoa. This room basically... So the rooms even can connect to themselves. Which is kind of weird. Ring, gimme it. Ring on. We'll say right hand, sure. I usually start with left hand, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. At least you don't have to pick finger. That would be too many choices. Oh, what the frick was that? What? Wait, the ice monsters have a ranged attack? I didn't know that. Oh, Jesus! I didn't know they could do that. I've always found the ice monsters to be very weak and easy to kill. It hadn't occurred to me that they have an amazing ranged ability. Okay, we got a dagger. That's cool. Well, I'm gonna wait a little bit. Let's wait over here. So in theory, I have some room to kind of escape. So I get healed up. Okay. Keep moving. Let's go to the right here. Oh! So weak I didn't even see who it was. Steamrolling an enemy feels good. Feels real good. I wonder if, like, in some way I got, like, a sneak attack on them. Who knows? I wouldn't put it past this game to have, like, mechanics that thoughtful. I simply wouldn't. Okay, this is a slime. The slimes multiply, potentially. Oh, there it goes. It multiplied. Little bastard. Slime's kind of tough, though. Oh, dang it. Stop! Stop! That's too many multiplies. Now you're cheat. Screw this. Oh, I can't believe I got away. I mean, it's coming. I'm gonna try to heal up a little bit. Oh my god, they're so scared. It's interesting to see how they move. So I bet, oh my god, this game is crazy. I bet that's another thing. I bet enemies move differently. So maybe the slimes, like, take a little longer or a certain pattern of movement to get to you. And so you can learn, like, how certain monsters move, which ones are more easy to escape from versus others. So that's the other thing, right? The enemies disappear if you're not in the same room as them. So I don't know visually where the monsters are. They're somewhere in there. I can probably deduce, but technically I don't know where they are. Very interesting stuff. And so it affects the, like, strategy and the way you have to approach it. This is crazy. This game is so cool. I don't think I'll be able to get half of these features in here. It's so many. It's so many little things. It's quite immersive, surprisingly, for how limited it looks. There's so much to do. You know, Kai Guy, they did look like they were moving in pairs. Good call. When there's a space in the corridor, enemies can attack diagonally, but it seems like they can never attack through any corner. Gotcha. If you move west, you can't see enemies that are east in the corridor because they are in front of you. Really? Oh, that sucks. Oh, emu! And a bat! Jesus criminy. Okay. I'm nervous. I'm in a bit of a dead heat with this freaking slime horde. Oh, I'm hungry? No problem. It tasted good. Oh, stairs! Let's go. I'm done. Well, I kind of want to fight the hobgoblin. That feels reckless. Don't do it. Just get out of here. We're going to the next level. Okay. It seems kind of safe right now. So let's wait. I love it. And I love how going to the next level, like, now those enemies are gone. I've escaped them. That's really nice. It's like, oh gosh, please let me get to the next level so I'm safe. You can't get distance for your bow? Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. I think that's correct. You have to like plan ahead. You have to like notice them ahead of time. Or be in a fight with them so you can like you kind of know already where they would be or are or something. Oh, you can click and move very quickly, apparently, but that seems reckless. Okay, I'm gonna spam period. I'm gonna spam wait. This is dangerous. But I need my hit points. It's kind of interesting too how like the further along you get, the higher your stats are and the longer it takes to heal up. I don't know, it's just interesting. Sure, you can go higher, but you can fall further. You know what I'm saying? Oh! Oh, we got a little team here. Okay. I wonder if I can, like, oh, look at that! Okay, so that's kind of cool, right? Maybe I, like, okay, I don't know if I did. I was gonna say, maybe I limited it to just one at a time. Like, before they both could attack me, but maybe now only one can attack me. I don't know. I don't know if they can stack on top of each other, but I like to think that was actually, like, a big brain move on my part. Because if I had stayed there and tried to fight them diagonally, I would have been fighting two of them. Hey! See, that's why I don't necessarily think that. Because, see, they're like, it seems like they were like right on top of each other. Look at all that hit points. Okay, this run's going pretty good so far. This is on track to be my best run so far. I mean, of course, in this game, anything could change. So... Scroll of Identify, nice. 70 gold pieces, nice. Oh, stairs go. Okay, maybe I'll take a little peek in the room. If there's something over there. Let's do a quick peek. Oh, we got some food. Great. All right, now I'm gonna go. Oh, God. Be careful, be careful. You have a scroll titled Mumhey Yavag. Kestrel scored a hit. Stupid Kestrel. Click it to death. Read. I have so much hit points. I feel like pretty safe right now. Did you see that? Oh, it froze. It put me to... It was like a status effect. The time was like ticking to tell me, oh, there's so much. Oh my God. What am I gonna do? Okay, let me write this down. There's so much creativity. Potions / scrolls. Oh, it's still bright, sorry. Potions / scrolls with a variety of positive / negative / neutral effects. So negative ones could be status effect stuck in place for X moves. Positive can reveal a hidden, or it can reveal what an item does. Wait, let's just say identify. I think I'll get it. Identify, stat boost, etc. Items vaguely seeable through fog. Spare to explore each level as much as you can before moving on, otherwise you will quickly be overpowered. Oh, okay. Heard. I hear you. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I might take that advice. Makes sense. But I think in some cases, it might be worth skipping ahead. But that's a really good point. I like that. All right, heard. Thanks for the tip. I like it. Heal up. Not there. Yeah, balance. Yeah. Thank you. That's a good tip. Oh! What is that? What the hell is that? It's got to be an enemy. A dart? Okay, we should try to reveal a trap. Which direction? I don't know. No trap there. No trap there. Oh, it's there. Well, I already walked. Oh. Now I gotta walk on it again. It's risky. Can you, like, destroy a trap? I guess just don't walk on it. That's all you gotta do. I got lucky. I wonder what poison would be like. Would it, like, drain my health? I just realized it looks like I have no hair. It's just, like... it's just, like, disappearing in the background. You tend to find less food as you go. That's a factor. Whoa. I never thought of that. The classic Spartan move, get your enemy into a narrow hall. Yeah. Oh, Kai Guy's in the past. That's okay. Kai Guy's always fallen into the past. You're in the past, but that's okay. We love you for it. I didn't know. Is that called something? A Spartan move? Let's go. Oh! Haha! I'm an adventurer! Sometimes things just happen. You can just die in an instant and just no idea that it was coming. Okay. Oh! Alright, we got some gold. Love that. Emu. Oh, and a frost monster. Oh my god. You missed the emu. Oh, it can freeze you. Frozen by a blast of frost from the ice monster. The emu has injured you. The emu... Oh my gosh, it's so much. The emu swings and misses you. The emu... Oh, because it's... So I guess it plays out all of the things that would happen over the time that you're frozen. Wow. So, like, when you do get, like, a status effect, it kind of all happens at once. So that's interesting, like, this concept of, like, a move system, like, building a system that executes moves that, in theory, could be, or it could be, you know what I'm saying? Like, they can happen at whatever rate the player fires it. Or you could just iterate through them all at once. Okay, let me go back to my notes. Thanks for the follow, Beams. Randomization system. Yeah. I'd like to just have like a systems section. You know? What is heading? It is what you think it is. I'm just gonna draw a big ol' square. Systems. Oops. That's where your heading goes. Heading. Systems. Okay. Doesn't look very big for a heading, but sure. Why not? That's a tiny... Wow. Okay. That is very small. Okay, so these are all different systems. Randomization system, room generation. Yes, that fits. So I'm going to make a new column. And in here... Oregon Trail could be a roguelike. Well, it is kind of it's you all over. That is kind of a turn-based. Yeah, wow. Oregon Trail is a roguelike. I guess it doesn't have the grid-based movement. But that's about it. Huh. I learn something new every day. Enemy, was I thinking? Oh no, and time system. So all events, enemy movements. I guess there's different because there's like, well, we're not gonna call randomization an event. I feel like I want to like define an events. Let's even call it event slash time system. All event, oh god. Events happen on a tick. That tick can occur at whatever pace the player wants, or, i.e., in the case of a status effect. Where have I been? I've been I've been right here. You should ask YouTube, why is it not serving it up to you? If you hit the like button, it might help. It might help YouTube help you find the stream. But I done been here. I'm here 3 times a week, 4 times if you remember. So I don't know. Where have you been? Also, who are you? In the case of a status effect, can iterate over several ticks. So there's not only that, but it has to like report. The events should be reported / logged / made to occur as the tick fires. It's kind of hard. That's kind of hard. Yes, hit the like button. Mervkins, that's true. Yeah, pressing the like button. No, I wasn't just saying that's Strophium. That's true for everybody. It's giving gameplay. Last year, a day ago. Last year, a day ago. Last year, a day ago. This is crazy. How? Because that means. So all of the systems have to be able to check each other and be careful about what they do or not based on the order of events. Okay, I think that's it. I feel like there has to be an order of events. I think that's essential. Because we have to know what, even if it iterates through, what happened for, it's still one thing at a time. They're not all happening simultaneously. They're happening one thing at a time, right? No, I don't know what you're talking about, Strophium. You can say things, I don't know what it means though. I want to say, yeah. Submit requests for action, command scheduler orders and iterates. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like an approach. I'm going to say though, one at a time. One at a time. That's really the like most important thing. One at a time. And then I guess all systems would need to events relevant systems check each other / themselves against rules after every global tick or whatever. This is kind of crazy. This is wild. Okay, so let me think of like what these systems would be like. So one would be, we'll say systems, event systems. So one would be enemy movement. Another, so the position that an enemy is at. I guess health tracking, how much health you have. I mean, even like, so, okay, let me also put this up here. Status report. What happened on the event? Was the event like benign? I.e., nothing remarkable. Let's call it unremarkable. unremarkable. No damage taken, no items found, no items, no actions taken. So some way, whether it's text, and probably text. I feel like text is a good thing to use. So the status report needs to update. The event systems can be enemy movement, health tracking, player actions. That's another thing I'm wondering about. Does it move time? If I eat a ration, does that advance time? If I equip an item, does that advance time? If I throw a dagger, does that advance time? I'm not really sure. Progress reactive events? Yeah, I guess. Enemy movement, health tracking, player actions. What else? Yeah, like the player can do certain actions and then things that happen based on it. Yeah, well, I guess I wouldn't really think of it that way, but technically, yeah. What else? I don't even know. I mean, I guess the health tracking would lead to, game over or not. I guess healing, game over or not. Health recovered. Health recovery. It could be an item does not seem to advance time. You did it right in front of a snake and it didn't move until you actually attacked. Oh, good call. So player actions. That's really interesting. Not equip, eating, reading, etc. Really just movement. I guess it's just movement. So player movement. Player movement or waiting. I think it seems like those are the two things, basically. Okay. Event systems. I mean, I feel like I'm just not going to be able to... I don't plan or expect to get everything written down before I start working on it. But I do like to kind of get a sense of, like, what systems I need to build. Hopefully leave enough room for them to be expanded. And then if that's all I do, then we're done. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Right, it's like your turn. Totally. Very interesting. Okay. Last run. Here we go. Okay, it's so much. Oh, then that's the other thing, right? So okay. That's a whole thing. How do we... What would even happen if it were longer? Like, would it start covering... I guess it is. It's already covering up part of the map. So it could fill up the whole damn page if there were enough events. So that branches off kind of in its own thing for the logging. Log is scalable on screen, can show up to a large number of events in a paragraph format or something, right? So I would want it to be like adding them on at the end of like a new sentence or something. Wild. Just so I don't get confused, in the event that multiple events are iterated through, i.e. in a status effect. This is wild. It's so much! I can't believe it's so much! Well, and here's the thing. I want to emphasize that you don't have to. I'm not going to implement everything. I'm not going to put everything that this game has to offer into my roguelike. But I like trying to get a sense of everything I can so I can pick and choose what I think is most important, what I think fits the idea I have, and what I have time to do. I'll get everything in there. It's too much. It's too much. It's really quite impressive. Okay. So I didn't really take much damage, which is good. Oh wait, we're over here. Okay. Oh, Ice Monster and an Emu. I think we do the Spartan thing again. Nice. Ice Monster dead. Ice Monster. I underestimated the Ice Monster. I was out here saying the Ice Monster didn't have a good survival instinct, but it actually is devastating if it hits you with its range ice beam. Crazy. Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, I did do, actually, I don't know if I did diagonal there. No, I didn't do diagonal. It attacked me through the corner, though. Jerk. Cheater. Oh, slime. Ugh. I hate you. Oh, and it's on a staircase. Okay. Oh, I hate the slimes. Come on with the freaking slimes. What am I supposed to do? Is there not a strategy for the slime? I'm not fighting these slimes. Screw that. I'm luring them away. There's no freaking way I'm fighting these slimes. I'm not doing it. It's bullcrap. Titanium wand, alright. Not doing it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're slow. Exactly. It's so cool just to have, like, learned that. Oh, I wonder if enemies can go on traps. It has to run away. How fun is that? I just kited it around. Okay. I gotta write one more thing down. So I need to think about different kinds of enemies, right? It's quite a lot. Easy Slimer. L Slimer. Man, I can't believe it. I can't believe there's actually a lot of potential scope here. Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised, but I am. Oh, did it just glitch on me? Here, let me restart it. It's like building a bat box for your muses. What does that mean? What are you talking about? Oh, I missed a message. That contextualizes what you're saying. The beating heart to you is the loot and how you get it. Plus the primary gameplay loop. That's what you found with your game. Locked those in and everything starts telling you what it wants to be. Whoa. Very artistic approach. I like that. The loot. Yeah, the loot is really important. That does kind of drive me. Like, what am I going to find? What am I going to get? Yeah. Interesting. I like that. Yeah, loot. Right. Loot. Loot / items. I guess that would be our gold, right? That would go in this list. Potions / scrolls would go in this list. Weapons, armor. No, thank you. Scrolls. We wrote that. Okay. Wow. Okay, but then enemies. How do I want to deal with those? Enemies. I want. Oh, it's boosted. Enemies. L boost. Enemies, different. Variety of types. It is not the meta symbol. This is Millinote. It's the Millinote logo. Millinote is a note-taking app. Not affiliated with Meta, to my knowledge. At all. To my knowledge. Hell no. We're not gonna be out here doing Meta. Come on now. Hey, what's up, Phaser? Welcome. How you doing? Are you a game dev? Are you game dev interested? Game dev adjacent? I'm just hanging out. Game started very simple and grew over time. DOS version you're playing is quite a few years out. Yeah, right. The original is like 1981 from the, like, what you call it? True. The university version. That's a fair point. I wish I could have tracked down that, that old. I would have loved that, to have embedded a version like that into the jam page. But, you know, it's probably, if not lost to time, hard to emulate. Or just no one really has. Kaiju themed roguelikes. There should be. Use Obsidian. Nice. You're geeking on Balatro and Final Fantasy Crisis Core. What about roulette-based loot system that you can manipulate with other things you pick up? That sounds cool. Is that the game you're working on right now? Sounds like a cool game. A slow enemy that multiplies. Weak enemy with devastating ranged attack. Ice monster. Slime. I mean, those are like the really ones I've seen with like some stuff I can identify. Low defense, high attack. High attack or high defense, low attack. Balanced, you know, whatever. Balanced, but not the strongest. Or whatever. Yeah. Something like that. And then I guess I could say, monster, all, maybe not all above. Let me say this. Let's say this. Maybe there's like, well, how would I want to describe them? Like, gimmick enemies, almost. Gimmick enemies. So a slow enemy that multiplies. A weak enemy with a devastating ranged attack. And then, like, base enemies. Their strength scales, their stats scale with increasing enemy difficulty, but distribution stays the same. Distributions are repeated or something. So like there could be like a low level balanced enemy that does like, you know, whatever, 5 damage. And then there's a high level balanced enemy that does like 20 damage or something. We'll see. I don't know if I'll actually get this many type of enemies and stuff, but just thinking how I might plan it. Their stat scale with increased difficulty, but distributions are repeated. And that would be the low defense, high attack, high defense, low attack, balanced. Something like that. I just want to start sketching. That way when I'm like, oh, I need to add enemies, what am I going to do? Where am I going to start? I don't know. Let's go look at what I typed. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Let's start doing that or something. We'll see. We shall see. I think I'm getting damn close. Definitely after this run, I will start building a little something. 100%. Are you asking if someone is a cop? What the hell? Updated New Year's Eve game. Oh, I want to try it. It's now called the Last New Year's Eve Party with updates to dialogue and made the cat fatter and more stuff. This sounds delightful. Tomorrow. Let me check it out tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow. We can pull it up. Oh wait, it's a download. Oh, and it's like full screen. No. I'm less actually interested in playing that on stream. It was like a web game I could pull up real fast. We'll see. Well, definitely off stream. Nice work, Derek. Not a full-on game dev yet. As of yet, you're just grinding lead code for 7 hours and then doing some game-related projects on the side. I see. So your ambition. You can make it a web game? Well, hell yeah, I'll play it tomorrow or whenever. So your ambition is to like make a living coding. You're trying to get like a job. But you're also interested in game dev. I gotcha. That's cool. Welcome. I hope the leak coding is going well, and I hope you get the gig that you deserve. And I hope you get some free time to make games. It's very rewarding. It's very rewarding. Gotta keep that scope small, though, if you don't have a lot of time. Super important. Or at least be willing to spend a long time working on a big scope game. Okay, I need some healing, but I don't want to heal in a dark room. Oh, I'm escaping slimes. Oh, crap. I'm on the run. Don't slack. This is all very serious. Okay. Get the boost. Here we go. We're circling all the way around. Started programming at 5. Dang. Wow. So wherever you go, whether it's hobby, whether it's work, you know it's going to be programming. That's so cool. Stupid hobgoblin. Oh, what? What? Wait, the slimes didn't take my bait? What? Oh, they did take my bait. Oh, no! I'm surrounded by slimes! Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh, that plan did not work. Why? Okay, so the enemies are not super predictable, I guess. I like that you can't see them all. Because this moment wouldn't even be possible. I wouldn't have the excitement of discovering that they weren't following me. There might be, I think there's at least 2. But I do feel like the right is correct. Disappear when you face away? It certainly depends, because here they're not disappearing when I face away. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling like we're going to go through the right. Thanks for the follow, Phaser. Working on a console RPG Java game. A console art, so like terminal-based game? Nice. Sounds very good scope. Yeah, I think to the right is the way to go for sure. Oh my god. I'm going to try using the staff. I haven't had good luck using a zap. It's useless. I think I'm dead. I think I'm doomed. Oh man, it's over. I'm done. Oh god. Does food heal you? I don't think so. I'm actually not sure. Let me see if I can find out. Oh, this is sad. Just, oh no. I guess what I should have done was like verified. Yeah, you can only heal by resting. Damn. I guess I should have like verified that they were actually following me somehow, like along the way. Damn. I could have the dagger. I could try the dagger. I don't even know if that's stronger though. It's different. Ah. Oh, dagger. Yes. Okay, dagger worked. Dagger worked. Right, if it has darkness. I see. If the room has darkness, then it does that. Got it. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Yes. Oh, do I get the gold? Please, don't get the gold. Tame your greed. You have slimes coming at you. You don't have much health. Get the hell out of here. Chat, we just narrowly got out of that one. I was not... Oh, okay. I just got... Oh, my God. I was not sure I was going to survive that one. Okay. That was intense. Love it. Listen, I mean, I love it because that emergent narrative thing... It's like, now I have this, like, story of one time I tried to escape slimes, and then when I came back around, they surrounded me. It's so fun. Slashing weapon causes issue. Dagger is piercing, so it doesn't cause the slimes to split. Whoa! What? Are you telling me that there is the potential that certain enemies respond differently to different weapons? Why is this game so complex? Why is this such a cool, great game? Oh my god. Okay. I gotta write that down. Well, let me, before I write it down, um, let me, let me just take a look at the manual. It is. Do they even talk about slimes? Everywhere, I am relentlessly pursued by beasts and demons. I cannot begin to count them. There are creatures of every low and mean quality lurking here. Formless slimes and aquators, bats and goblins, centaurs, and that most hideous and unnatural of creatures, the Urville. I don't think it's really telling me anything about which ones. There's not really much info here. So we just have to know. Oh, I don't know if it is the seed. Fruit. This should hold the name of a fruit that you enjoy eating. It is a whimsy that Rogue uses in a couple of places. Okay, it's not the seed. Introduce AI to your games? What is that? What do you mean introduce? Hi, chatbot. I know we've been talking about like my parents and the struggle I've been having with them lately, but I wanted to introduce you to my roguelike game I'm working on. ChatGPT, this is my roguelike. Roguelike, this is ChatGPT. Surely you don't mean that. I don't know what you mean. Have I introduced AI to my game? Can you be more specific? Surely you don't mean that. But I don't know. I never know anymore. People are using AIs in all kinds of ways. Urville with an meaning original. So first, the root of vileness. I should have known that someone named Anjak the Mage would have wisdom in this realm. This is like your bread and butter. All right. We're still in this. We're still in this. I see you, Anjak. I see you. It's a big room. Oh! Okay. We don't want to pierce. We want to pierce. Well, I think I already used my pierce. Oh. So I want to, like, equip... Oh. So, oh my god. That's such a brilliant thought. I would never have figured that out. So if I switch to the bow... Oh, look! The slime doesn't hit you. Does that mean it could have? I equipped and I'm not sure if it advanced time or not. I'm not really sure. Okay. Well, I wonder, but wait, is throw really shooting the bow? Is it really shooting the bow? Because I could throw an arrow without equipping a bow, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Straff. That's what I'm thinking. Any action advances time? Shoot. So was I not actually using the bow earlier when I was throwing the arrows? Maybe that's not actually the fire. Okay, I feel like I need to look this up. These slimes get really devastating really fast. Yeah, maybe I attack like normal. Yeah, let me try that. That's a good idea, Rogi. Let's just attack like normal. Okay, let's try it. I don't swing my bow. Okay, it's still multiplying, guys. Alright, screw this. Nope. I'm not doing this. I'm not fighting these slimes. These slimes fight dirty. I don't like them. I don't trust them. I'm not interested. Oh no, which way do I go? Why is this not working? Oh my gosh. Old Lang Syne song for the main menu. Dope. You attack the boat, you're not adjacent to the target. I'm not sure what that means. Doing a bump attack while wielding the bow is trying to hit something by swinging your bow like a bat. Okay, so then how do I? Okay, so we don't quite know yet. Nobody does know how to use the bow correctly. Okay. To fire, oh, here we go. To fire an arrow out of a bow, you must first wield the bow. Oh, it's right. You do throw the arrow. It is throwing the arrow. That's it. Have I ever put AI components in my games? Oh, so like, what do you mean by AI? Wait, what do you mean by AI? Do you mean like a NPC that like wanders around? Enemies, walking and stopping to take a bite of food and like that kind of AI, or like following you? Or do you mean like Gen AI? Yeah, I'm not sure. Unfortunately, it's unclear these days what that means. Yeah, most games have some form of AI, exactly. Yeah, LLMs are different. Right, do you mean LLMs? Because the answer is okay. No, I have not. I have not. So I have seen videos of other people doing that, like a game that has like NPC dialogue is generated instead of being written. So I'm guessing that's what you're asking? I have not. And I don't plan on it. Well, you never know. If it was like a local, like if I built an LLM into the game, but that wouldn't really be that large. Nah, I wouldn't do it. Nah, I wouldn't do it. You'd have to call out to a different server. You can't be running people's GPUs into the ground just to like generate some dialogue. Nah. Maybe I'd fake it though. I'd create like a fake thing that kind of seemed like it. I know. It annoys me too, Stro, for sure. Yeah. Alright. So I just was using the bow wrong. Good to know. Heard. Noted. Understood. Oh! Damn it! Maybe it's if you click and drag, it just like runs you in that direction. I'm nervous that the slime didn't catch up with me. Faux AI. Ah, oh, damn it. See, I'm telling you, they're sneaky. They're clever. All right, let's try to use the bow proper. I guess they're slow, so I could get like far away. But okay. Here we go. Here we go. I still have the bow equipped, right? Yes. Throw arrow. Stupid slime. And it advances. Throw arrow. What? Come on now. Okay. It's getting very close. Oh my god. I don't know. That thing might like if there was only one, that would be one thing. But the fact that there's a whole bunch of them. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is the best chance. Man, Anjac, thank you for that tip. Or whoever it was. Was it Anjac? I think it was. The piercing tip was clutch. Oh, we're doing it. Wow. What? Wait, it wasn't true. It wasn't true. It's still divided. Well, to be fair, it divided when I missed. So maybe it has a chance to divide anyway. Or if you're pursuing to attack it. But if you go to slash it or slice it, it's like that percentage jumps up considerably. Oh, Case of Cud kind of does that? generated text. That's interesting. It's nonsense. But endless volumes of games, books in a game. Wow. Fully random dialogue with all the stupid stuff that ChatGPT has said. Like NPCs will try to convince you that there's no water in the pool on the Titanic. What? Okay. No, thank you. I'm very concerned. Oh, I'm not. No. Damn it. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta write this down. Equipping does waste time. Son of a monkey face. Okay. Where do we write that down? Over here? Log escapable event systems tracking. All events happen on a tick. I thought I wrote this down somewhere. I did. Oh, player movement. Oh, right there. I see. Event systems that tick time, and it's kind of different though. Yeah, that tick, not that tick time, that, oh, it's kind of different. Any movement happens on tick. Health tracking checks on tick. Game over. These all check on tick. Player movement advances the tick. Player movement, waiting, actions. All of them. We're just gonna assume every action advances the tick. But that's a normal thing that you're talking about. That is like a common thing that happens. You're saying is that piercing is easier on slimes. Long time GPT would be like, oh no, this is compensation. You see the water pumps, the fire goes. All right, let's do. I guess I should keep. I could try to get away, like just to put some. Oh, stop it. Put some distance between them. Oh, and then move away. It's Rogue! And then move away. That's another thing. Okay, hold on. I'm going to keep the color boost. I don't feel like turning it off. Loot items. Base enemies. Okay. Enemies, variety of types. Gimmick enemies. Slow. Oh, it is slow. Okay, I wrote down that it's slow. I just wanted to make sure I did. Maybe I say slow, meaning every other tick it moves or something. What other enemies could have different move patterns? I.e. diagonal only, etc. or something like that. You're excited? You are? Yes! Isn't this game addictive, Fanny? Wait, I think I know. When you're saying researching, I think I remember what you mean. This game is so addictive. I've been playing it for the last, like, 3 hours. It's so fun. But it's good research. There's so much here. This game is way more in-depth than I realized. Obviously, we don't have to recreate all of that depth. But, you know, a little bit. Dude, the slime. Okay, you too? With the slimes? Yo, these slimes are crazy. You threw your mace. Wait, the enemies can take your weapons? Surely that's not what that means. Piercing, blunt fire are better against slimes than slashing. I feel like it is better. I feel like it is better. Oh, damn it, I moved. That's okay. Throw. Arrows. Apparently, they can take weapons. And also apparently, potentially, it seems like they're multiplying way less. And Jack, I think you're right. They multiply. You got surrounded too. They multiply way less when a piercing or a throwing attack is done. That I think I feel comfortable confirming. Aw, damn it. Well, that's a miss. On a miss. I haven't seen them multiply when a hit has occurred. Oh my god, this is not good. Okay, throw, arrow, throw, arrow. I'm gonna I can't really get away. I can put some more distance. Oh my god. So I could see how, like, you know, certainly having accuracy. Oh, we're getting him! Having accuracy would be super valuable. No, because then I won't multiply the slimes. Can I wonder if I can throw diagonally. Probably, right? Let's try to click. Yeah. Okay. Oops. T. Arrow. Click. Arrow. Click. Oh my god. Please, just don't multiply, whatever you do. Yes! Oh, we are a fighter! Okay, this is the furthest I've gotten. I mean, I don't know if it's quite the most gold I've gotten, but I feel like this is the best run yet. Holy crap. What a thrill. 1 month. It's a whole month. Check out the jam page. You can find that info and so much more. You might as well use numpad. I don't have a numpad. I don't have a numpad. No, I'm sorry. Here, I'll link you to the jam page. You should check it out. There's all kinds of cool stuff. Yeah. First of all, I'm a very slow person. I take a long time to do things. And, you know, we try to be like a neurodiverse friendly community. So, you know, not everyone can handle making something in a short amount of time, often myself included. And then the other thing too is people have all kinds of different schedules. So some people can manage to get something done in a week because they're off that week. But what if they're not? That way, if it's a month, maybe we catch them in a week they are off. You know, I don't know. I don't like the toxic pressure of short-term jams. When it's longer, I just feel it's a little healthier for everybody. So yeah, I don't. And then the other thing too is I think we get more out of this. There's a better chance that we like finish a game, in my opinion, at least comfortably. The jam is all about scope and getting something done, and so to me, giving all the opportunities to get something done is best. Yeah, right. I mean, because when a jam is a week or 2 days long, sleep takes a backseat. It simply does. Balatro. Oh yeah, people. I've never played it, but yeah, they say it's a roguelike. One day I'll play it. I have to be like, am I in a place to get addicted to a game right now? Fantasy decided to learn, probably won't even finish, and that's okay. It's totally okay. I haven't finished in the last 2 Game Like Jams. But something we were talking about earlier, so like the procedural generation is potential. I wouldn't even say the procedural generation is the hardest part. I would say it could be the hardest part, depending on how you approach it. And this is why I think Puyo Puyo was still a harder jam than this one. Because you basically can't make Puyo Puyo. It is my jam. You can't make Puyo Puyo. This is my jam. My jam is on. You can't make Puyo Puyo without the matching. It's basically just not Puyo Puyo if you don't have matching in a grid, right? And really the only way you do that is by making an algorithm that detects matches. Basically, there's no way around that. However, even though there is like a potentially complicated algorithmic system here, like this is one way that I'm thinking of approaching it, where it iterates through different cells, it sets some of them as being rooms, some of them not, and then it runs an algorithm to try to draw a path between rooms. That's more on the complicated side. But alternatively, you could just make 20 rooms and do it Binding of Isaac style, where, you know, you go a direction and it randomly rolls and it swaps in one of those rooms. So, you know, you don't have to approach it with the complexity of a deep algorithmic system. You could just make a room and have it, you know, pick randomly from an array and slap that one on there. So I feel like the scope of the room generation, it comes down to the dev making a choice of how involved they want to get, or what their capacity is to finish something more involved or not. Turn-based. I've never actually made anything turn-based. I don't even know what to expect, Fanny. I have never made anything turn-based before. I'm definitely nervous about that, but also excited because I think it's going to teach me a lot about making timing. I've had this problem in games sometimes where like my timing doesn't line up right. Even in my Puyo Puyo, like there's a lingering bug where sometimes a match that, like, if you do match 4 pieces with each other, it won't register until the next turn. It's rare. It happens like, 15% of the time. But that's because my timing was just not really quite right. I like the idea of the turn-based exercise because now all the timing is compartmentalized into the base system, which is cool. Oh, the video and events. Oh, yeah, I remember you posted it in the Discord. I will have to remember that. Yeah, that's the video. Events are the way to go down. Get in on it, Strumpf! One of like 2 really areas of deep dives in your skill set is proc gen. Do it! There's prizes! Craft Picks sponsored this, as they sponsor many game jams. And the top 3 winners of the jam get a year of premium access to Craft Picks' asset library. Up to teams of 4 can all win. It's why you like reality TV. Wait, why? An ad came up for a reality show, and this lady tried to read somebody for the reality show drama, and she said, "I will drop you like the napkins that I clean my nose for just saying mean things to people." I guess sometimes it's good to have comebacks if someone is acting a fool. All right, I can understand that. Noted. All right, we survived the slime. Oh, a new bow. Crossbow. That sounds better. Sounds like a stronger bow. It better not be cursed, I swear to God. I wish I could get some like info about what I'm holding. Like, why would I use the crossbow? Maybe it's more accurate. I wonder if that's what it is. That's what I'd do if it were my game. Okay. You're not ready for the clapbacks. You're just living your life getting clapped. Someone who regularly has to wipe their nose. That is deep. Comeback is extremely absurd and silly. It's funny. Right, it's funny and it's a burn. It's like both. Yeah. Fair. Wait, what was the reality show? And there's my exit. Oh, I should get the gold. Oh, but Anjek said I'm supposed to discover all the rooms in case there's something good in there, so I don't get overpowered. Okay, Anjek, good night. I know I'm gonna get sucked in. I'm barely gonna start anything. I'll get the most basic beginning setup. It's okay. I'll get the most basic beginning, and I'll be here tomorrow, so I'll continue working. I'm not leaving yet. I'm trying to foresee how much more I'm gonna addictively play this before trying to build something. Yeah, good night, Anjak, thank you! What the hell? Oh, shoot! Oh, whoa! If you don't eat, you can get a status effect. That makes... So it's just like when you're frozen or you get put to sleep. If you haven't been eating, you can faint, and it moves time along. All right, I guess I gotta write that down. Definitely, I think that's actually a really good one for the game I'm trying to make. That might even be like a primary thing. So the game that I'm making it as a part of my virtual pet game. So this is, you've probably seen this if you've been through any of the streams in the last 2 months. making a game is painting. Maybe not in my game though. I've been working on a virtual pet game where you have to scoop a cat's poop and you have to pet it and you get to film it because it's a talking cat, and so you make videos about the cat. Obviously you feed it, you'll play with it, things like that. And then you edit those videos in like a mini game. I haven't set up that mini game yet, but I've got like an example of what the mini game might be like for editing videos. You like chop clips and stuff like that. I don't know. But I'm thinking my roguelike is going to be like how you write the script for the video or something, and your adventure is the script. And so I like the idea of fainting because, or the food stuff, because like when you're working, you need a snack. If you work too hard without eating, it's bad for you. So maybe it's you taking a snack while you're adventuring or writing the script or something. So I think that actually works pretty well. First time I don't make a game for one of the jams. I am making a game for one of the jams. It's literally what I'm doing. What are you talking about? No, not technically. Because it's going to be separate. So this game, it's going to be both. So this game right in here, that you see this example I always show, this was made for a 1-hour game jam. I made this like a year ago in one of our 1-hour game jams. And it was my test to see if I could take a game from made outside of the project and just port it directly in. And I barely had, the only things I had to change, you know, they see the score doesn't go up because that was using like some global auto loads that I just won't use in the roguelike because I don't really use those anymore anyway. But as long as it's all self-contained within the scene and the scripts, I can just plop it right in and it'll be a game. So I'll have it be separate and I'm going to include it in the game. Yeah. I wouldn't not make a game for the jam. Well, actually I would. You never know. Maybe someday. But you're right. No, one day I might not. So we'll see. But today's not that day. What are global autoloads? Is it like prefs? I have no idea. I didn't really use Unity. But in Godot, you can go to project settings and then globals, and you can set a scene or a script, some kind of thing up here. For now, the only one I have is this like console log tool that I made, which it's not for the game, it's just for my own debug purposes. So it's not actually built into the project in that way. And I don't like using them. I don't like using autoloads anymore. I used to. Like within the last like couple months, I decided I don't like them anymore. Because I just prefer having the modularity. Even like maybe it was even being able to drop this in so freely, or not so freely because I had auto loads. It just kind of made me realize that it's a missed opportunity to keep things more contained and potentially flexible. Yeah, because Dungeon, I know we were talking about it, the auto loads. You were like, you didn't like them, and I was like, why not? I'm sure they have their place, but really the static variable has just, the static reference, it's all I need. It's all I need. Static variables are everything. What else could I possibly need? And then for like global stuff, managers. Actually, I would say managers have replaced the autoloads. What is an autoload? I don't really know the definition. I just know that it's, I guess so we can see up here it says the word autoload. Autoload. But, you know, the idea, I guess, is that it's not something that you have to add to the scene tree. It's just there. I don't know. I'm not the person to ask. I just know that, I know what it is, but I don't know how to define it, if that makes sense. I'm a game dev, not a teacher. Yeah, they're global variables, kind of. They're global scripts or global scenes that can contain variables that will then be global. It can also contain functions and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, something. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. As long as we've worked on a jam post jam, it is. Yeah, agreed. 100%. So yeah, I don't have a definition for you, but I don't like them anymore because again, they just don't allow me to be as flexible with the project. So what I've switched to now is managers. So I have this gigantic list of managers. And these contain all of the data and stats and global variables that I would need. Because I'm not, so here's where I think autoloads are quite valuable, is if you're switching main scenes. If the main scene is changing in Godot, again, I'm speaking in Godot terms here, then I feel like global autoloads are almost a necessity unless you're just not persisting data. I guess you could save the data to the disk. That would be an option if you save the data to the disk and then read it. That would be a way to get around global autoloads. But I'm usually keeping it all to one scene. So let's say in UI stats, I would keep track of these global values in this script. And then what I do is I use a singleton, which is like not an autoload. It's similar, but it's like not an autoload. It's a singleton pattern anyway. And I actually usually have been structuring them like this. And so what this does, yeah, because it's a virtual pet game, so something's gotta poop. There's poop. Oh, the poop script is heinous. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I'm just never going to. I can't fathom why I would want to switch main scenes. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm sure there's some use case. Is there a use case? What is the use case? Why would you switch main scenes? I don't know, but I consider myself not ever having to worry about it. But that's a good point. It'd be too much saving and loading. So I like using the singleton pattern, which basically makes this static reference to the entire script, which means anywhere in the scene tree from any other script, I'm able to get all of the things that this script has, which just for me makes global autoloads unnecessary. Don't need them. Don't need them. Yeah. And it's just better. I like it better. I just like it better. You should probably just throw the data. Yeah, it's okay. It allows data. Yeah, it allows data to persist between main scenes. So here's another example. Insane. Let's say you want to reload. So here's something else to think about. And I might be willing to use. Here's where. Okay. I want to be clear about something. I'm not saying I would never use global autoloads. I think there is a case where I would use them. And that case is if the game is reloaded, right? So if you use get tree reload scene or whatever, you reload the entire scene, that's going to wipe all of the variables, all of the data, and you start over. But by having a global autoload, that means that data did not get wiped because you were only reloading the scene. So now you can keep that data out there. I think that that's for sure a good use. Although, if you're going to be reloading it anyway, that seems like a perfectly viable, and that's the other thing, Dungeon, about why I think it's still okay, potentially, to save and load. Because if it's only at like a certain point, that is to say, when you would restart the game, that's not that often to save and load. So in that case, I would probably still go with saving a file rather than using an autoload. I suppose if there was global data that I constantly needed to access, and for some reason the main scene was constantly being reset, that would be the circumstance I would use a global autoload. Besides, again, for my print script that I have. But that's more of a plugin So not really built into the game per se. I don't know, Insane. I don't think it's useful. I disagree. I think it's possible. Let me rephrase that. Some people make use of that. But personally, the multiple levels thing, for me, what seems to work better is instantiating the levels and then queue freeing the levels versus changing the entire scene. Oh, changing the entire scene, it just seems... I don't like it. I mean, maybe someday I could be convinced. I used to really like auto loads, and now I don't, so it could always change. Wait, what do what words mean? Words I said? What did I say? Did I say things that were hard to... Oh, instantiating and queue freeing? So, oh gosh. I'm not a teacher, you guys. I'm not a teacher. I'm just trying to learn games and make games. So instantiating means you have something in your file system, right? So let's say you have a scene that contains an enemy. And you want that enemy to exist in your scene, right? So you create a path to the file in your file system, and then you run an instantiation method. You call and instantiate on that path. And what it will do is it will create a copy of that scene in your main scene. So now you have a new enemy in your main scene. Let's say you spam it 10 times. So it'll instantiate 10 copies of that scene from your file system into the scene you instantiated it into. So that's like instantiating. You're familiar with dreams. What's the dreams equivalent? Emitting, like an emitter. I think that was similar in dreams. And then queue free is just like deleting, basically. It's more complicated, but you can just think of it as deleting. You're removing the copy that you made in the scene. That's queue freeing. So that's what I did for my Puyo Puyo. Like, was I had the different levels, you know, in like a separate scene, a file that was chilling in my file system. Fancy names. It was chilling in my file system, and then whenever it was time for the next level, it would make a duplicate of that scene from the file system, and then the old level would just delete itself. So that way they're not all running at the same time. That's what I found to be most valuable. But changing scenes, it just seems like a mess to me. It just seems like a mess. Make instance of. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, that makes sense. There you go. See? Not a teacher. Don't have the way to technically explain it, but I can give you my layman's guess at what it is. And yeah, generally I do prefer to have data where you can access it. That is optimal. Agreed. Level up from singleton, surface locator. Makes it so surface locator is the only thing allowed to be singleton. I don't know what the hell that means. Anything that needs global access belongs to surface locator. I don't know what the hell that means. It protects you from tight coupling to your managers, which is like 1 or 2 cause spaghetti. Oh, okay. So you're just saying like a router, sort of. Like a bus. Not really a bus, but kind of. Alright. I mean, I don't see how that's less spaghetti, but I hear you. I mean, it's like, I mean, maybe I'm very possibly just misunderstanding it. It sounds like it's nice. Euphoria, though. Oh my god. It seems like a strong way to refer to it. I don't know. Maybe it's so, like what you're describing sounds to me like, so you've got some scripts. You've got a manager. And you've got some other types of scripts over here. And you've got another manager. So you're talking about spaghetti being this? So that would be the way I'm thinking of having managers. Of course, now you have all these managers, right? But what it sounds like you're saying, if I'm understanding correctly, is having something in the middle, and then things go like this. To me, this looks like more spaghetti, honestly. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess, I guess I could appreciate it because then, like, if you want to track, like, what is happening, I could see this being useful in certain circumstances. I don't know that I would just, like, always do it. But yeah, that's interesting. I've heard you. Because then you could always check to see, like, what's passing through here. You never have to go find out what happened because this is always keeping track of what happened. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. This is interesting. If that's what you mean. Referential bouncer. It provides a facade that only allows unidirectional dependencies, so the coupling is always limited in that way. Yeah, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. I mean, it's cool, but you're just like, whoop, zoop, 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 zoop. You're an art major, but programming is also a good range for you. Nice. You're not an expert, but it'll do. Yeah. So it comes with a tight coupling of like, oh, I have manager X, Y, and Z, but calling this code requires manager X to be in ABC state, so I'm gonna do a check in the manager. So it goes to having direct control of his singletons. Yeah, I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm sure what you're saying makes sense. You're just not explaining it in a way that is making it click for me. But keep trying someday. It might click. It's happened before. It's definitely happened before where y'all come through with a concept and I'm like, what? I don't get it. Doesn't make sense. And then a month later, I swear by it. So it's possible. We'll see. All right, I'm still not dead. I'm still in the same run, which is crazy. I can't even believe it. Yeah, when not having it bites me in the ass. Fair. Keep trying just not today because my brain is fried. Teaching is a skill. That's why you need to go to uni to learn it. Right. Yeah. It sounds like one of the least interesting things I could ever imagine having the skill for. Not that I'm saying it other people shouldn't find it interesting. But personally, not for me. I'll do like little bite-sized shorts being like, here's a cool trick, do this. But when I try to make like tutorial videos and stuff, it wrecks my soul. It makes me feel like I am deleting myself. I feel myself shriveling up into a raisin of a person. I don't like it. Better you've gotten a programming, the worse you've gotten at teaching. It's one of those 4 stages of competence. Nice. I feel like your ability to teach is very 50-50. Sometimes you're spot on. Otherwise, you might as well be sending ones and zeros. Yeah. Right. Totally, Struff. Totally. That makes so much sense. I know, right? Like, probably when I was first learning would have been the best time for me to, like, teach. Because I understood what being a noob was like. But now, I'm just like, yeah, no, obviously, cue free something you instantiated instead of having it be an autoload. Like, whatever. Like, I can say that sentence and it makes perfect sense to me. And I assume it'll make sense to you. Instead of, like, being on the level of, it's good by the way it is. Instead of, like, thinking about how to break it down. Now, I will say, when I'm streaming and I'm doing stuff, I do try to explain my code. And when I think of, like this, or this or that, I'll be like, this is a singleton pattern. What it does is it lets me do this, and I use that, and this happens, and it's really nice. So I'll try to explain things along the way. I don't know that everybody always understands what the hell I'm talking about, but I don't really consider that teaching, though. I think I'm just making up for my lack of executive functioning by externalizing what otherwise it would be nice if I just knew without having to externalize it. Friends are OP for learning? What does that mean? Ever watch Primogen? A little bit. He codes like you. Deep end learners. Alright. Go for it and eventually figure out where you are. Oh yeah. I didn't know he codes like that. I mean, I definitely do that. I call it brute force. I just start going and find out that I should have done it a different way. And now I have to refactor. That's the story of my game dev experience. Oh, right. The fainting. Oh, yeah. That's where I was leaving off. I wanted to take that note about fainting. And then I got distracted. Delightedly distracted, but certainly distracted. Mechanics to include enemies, loot items. Where did we talk about status effects? Probably over here. Things get a little crazy where it's all like split up everywhere. If I don't die, I can swim. Status. No, just do it here. I hate that it steals my search. Just let me have my control F. Oh, it is over here. Potion scrolls. Okay. Well, let's make a status effect section. Status effects. Frozen, asleep. Those are the only ones I know. I guess there could be poison. Let's just say these first. Frozen, asleep, fainted. Iterates through X number of time ticks, causing multiple events to take place. Faints, haven't eaten. Yeah, poison I feel like is a different one too. Haven't eaten, negative spell, frozen, negative spell, whatever. Negative attack or attack effect. And then like another one could be something like poison, yeah. Poison. HP drains over time. For X, or HP drains at X rate over X ticks. Learning language shallow versus deep end learners, because shallow end learners sounds like you're taking on them. Some people approach problem solving very methodically and plan oriented. That ain't me. Yeah, same. Same stuff. Same. I mean, this may look like it's plan oriented. This is like the best compromise I can make. But the reason why I'm doing this too is because I'm trying to imitate something, you know. Sickness? That's not poison. Oh, like maybe it lowers your strength or something. This feels more like game dev document, like planning out what I want to do. But like actually thinking about the code and the systems that are going to go in place and how they're going to fit together. Hell no! But I'll get a little start. And generally what I plan on, I don't actually end up doing. Does damage over time and gets worse. Oh. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Alright. We've taken the fainting note. Now let's actually eat. So I don't keep It's kind of like it's force waiting, and maybe you just like don't heal over that time. Wow, so many systems that have to interplay. You know, like it has to know, okay, so I have a wait mechanic that makes a tick go by, but that's different than if I'm fainted. That tick, it would still do the same, it would still fire the same tick go by function, except maybe it wouldn't have the effect of healing. It's like this game is just full of like edge cases. It's full of so many different like main mechanics that then branch out into little details or whatever. Probably not, Strofe. The likelihood is no. I don't know what you mean, but I have no idea, but when you put it that way, it scares me. It scares me. It concerns me. like maybe if you had just said it, it would have been fine. But now you're preparing me. like please no. You also link strength to hunger. The hunger. Yeah. Okay. Food. Let's eat. It is time to eat. Enter. Eat. Rations. Ah, what? Why does the food taste awful? Does that matter? Is it okay that it tasted bad? See what I'm saying? Like there's the base mechanic of eating and increasing your health. But then it branches off into this potential edge case where either it's gonna taste good or it's gonna taste bad. Instead of just being you eat the food. Whoa, has it spoiled? I mean, it healed up all of my hunger. I don't know. Did it like lose my health? I'm not sure. I mean, receptiveness to what? Strofe, I have no idea what you're talking about. You're scaring me. What the hell are you talking about? Here's a bit of philosophical advice. Don't scare me with what the hell you're not talking about. Hey, what's up, Three Hoods? Yeah. It's the next game like Jam game. And I'm playing it, and I am fully very hooked. I've been playing it for like 4 hours now. Just for research, mind you. Just for research. Yeah. So it's actually embedded on the Jam page. If you go to the Jam page, you can find it just like this. It's just like this. It's just like this. And you can switch to have the classic look or this look here. Right? So there's like the more classic appearance. It's got all of it. I like it too. I think it's nice. I feel like it makes it more approachable for people. I would like to think. I think if if we were only giving people joining the Jam like this, it would be like, what the hell am I looking at? Oh, Distron. That reminds. So I've never played this game, but I've researched it a lot because I think it's really cool. What the hell is it? It's like oh my god, what's the game? It's you. Oh my god, what's the freaking game? You know, it's the one where they have like different stuff. Shoot, what's the freaking game? Well, I mean, okay. Oh my god, why can't I remember? You can't describe this game. One does not simply describe this game. No. It's different stuff. Different stuff. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, let me just think about it. It's like Dwarf Fortress, but it's not. It's like more modern. Really messed up things can happen. You like build a colony and like things can invade the colony. And not universal paper clipper cookie. The space one. RimWorld! Yes, thank you. Dungeon. Yes, 3 hits. Yes. Y'all you got it. That's it. RimWorld. Okay. Now why the hell was I saying that? I don't remember. Oh man. Sickness. Oh, okay, Dystron. Right. Dystron was saying another thing about sickness. You might not have any symptoms at first. Yes, RimWorld. So, classic ADHD. Um, yeah, so like in RimWorld, when like you don't know if like one of your citizens are, you know, possessed with whatever it is you get possessed with in that game before you turn into a monster and kill everybody. That's what I was trying to say. It's a very interesting game. I've studied it just because I think it seems cool, but I've actually never played it. So that's probably why I forgot what it was called. You're a hero for getting based on that description? Yeah, you all are. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about Universal Paperclip. Who knows? That might be a game like Jam Game someday. Do I interpret suggestions on how to go about the pre-pro process as backseating? You're being more annoying by trying not to be. Yeah, I know. I mean, just say what you want to say. What do you say? Like, look, if you're gonna come out here and be like, Lise, the way you're doing this is bad. The way I do it is better. Here's the way you need to be doing it. Then yeah, I'm gonna be like, you're kind of a jackass. All right, but if you just say the way I like to do things is like this, I'll be like, oh, that's very interesting, neat. Moving on. Or I'll be like, oh, it's very interesting. Maybe I'll do that someday. You know what I mean? It's all about the way you word it. The two extremes. And I feel like with the backseating, that doesn't feel like it's only backseating if you frame it in a way that you're trying to get me to do something. You know? Otherwise, you're just saying stuff. Having a party in the roguelike. Alright, we had bad food. That has to be okay. What else am I supposed to do? Slimes are dead. We know where the stairs are. Let's get the hell out of here. I guess I'll go this way just because I have it. Well, there's a little item there. I don't know. Level 6. This is definitely the furthest I've gotten. 100%. 100%. It's very dark in here. I hate coming into a dark room. That was poorly handled. You really have to do the diagonals. The diagonals, you'll die if you just don't do the diagonals. Okay, there's the stairs, so we already know where that is, which is good. Love that. Oh, shoot. Okay. I was trying to press S over here, because it kind of looked like there could be a dead-end secret, but there wasn't. Yo, I am strong. I am just steamrolling these enemies right now. What is an enemy? What is a level? Especially with roguelikes, it's all simple core thing plus a flavor. So doing that pre-distillation helps you get to an MVP faster. Nice. Yeah. That's interesting. So many dead ends! What is every enemy? See, that's why I was saying earlier the frost monsters were easy, because they would just show up out of nowhere and then die. Drink the magenta. A cloak of darkness falls around me. What did that do? Okay, I guess that was, what the? Oh, hell no. No, it didn't! No! Is it classic? It's bullcrap! What? I hit it. I defeat. You're not even gonna tell me what it is? It's so I'm so offended when I get a bad roll. Holy crap. It's class. It's a puppy way to die? Wait, it goes away eventually, right? Okay, I gotta write this down. Basically, when I come across new mechanics that I would never be, that I'm unlikely to remember, I'm gonna write them down. They drank a really, really bad potion. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Potion scrolls, negative, blindness, blindness. Can't see enemies for X amount of time. Or ticks. I'm gonna assume it goes away eventually. You have to cure it? No! Slash cure? If I did this, oh my god. I was gonna say, if I did this, I would have like a little indicator that you're blinded. But then again, I didn't need an indicator. I didn't need it. As soon as I ran into an invisible enemy, I knew everything I needed to know, you know? So in that sense, I guess it's for all of the verboseness of this game to have, like, you know, controls broken down to minutia. It's got a few things that are actually consolidated really well, like not bothering to tell me about a status effect that's evident. Creating a new game. What's up, I tried to code. So the Game Like Jam just started. The Game Like Jam just started, and we're doing the game Rogue. Oh, there's a chat right there for you, a bot message. So the Game Like Jam just started, and oh, wow, that's an old message. I updated it today. I guess when I updated it, I forgot to press the update button. I feel like I typed them. Yeah, there. Okay. Wait, what the hell? There's two different. What the hell? Why are there two different ones? Who? How? What is? Oh, join the jam. That's confusing. Okay, I need to delete this one. That's gonna confuse my little brain. Okay, let me copy this. There's too many places. Here, delete this one. Sorry, I gotta take care of this real fast. I gotta take care of this. I must. Hank? Honk? Hank. Intelligence potion? Cheers. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. Yeah, that could work too, Distron. I like that. Oh my goodness. This month's game. We're gonna delete this one. I guess because I need to put it. This is the problem. Is I set timers as the one. What I need to do is I need to make commands be the one. So if I do members. If I do members here, I could move this, get this out of here, and then it's a command and a timer. 20 minutes, 10 lines. Sorry, I gotta do this real fast. I can't. Look, when am I gonna do it? I'm gonna put it on my freaking list, and I'm never gonna deal with it. So, it's now or never. Okay. Behind the scenes. It's behind the scenes. Here, I'll play some little music. Okay. Good. Member. Cooldown. We said 20. Oh, it doesn't have. Oh, because it's not a. But then it's not a timer at least. So you would want to say. I don't care about no cooldown for this. Oh, I see. I did want the timer. I'm sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. So you want this, but then the difference is you have no message, and then in here, we say it's an alias of member. Okay. Now I'm keen. Now I'm hip. Now I get it. There's a different jam membership one. Okay. All right. We're cleaning up. Cleaning up this city. Okay, that can stay on. Join the jam. So we keep the timers as references. I feel like that is better. This is the way. And then I just link myself to the commands page. So that way when I update it, I don't miss once the update and we don't get wrong things being in there. This is the way. It's harder to see like which ones are active, but that's okay. Okay. But I still have to come in here and I have to update this to that. All right, I have done it. I look different today? Okay. Alright. I might be a mimic, for all you know. It's good to keep your eyes peeled. You just never do know. So unfortunately, I have to do it on both platforms because Nightbot does its best. Okay, game like. Wait, there's already a joint. Jesus Christ. Okay, and then this one can be an alias of Twitch. Oh, it doesn't exist. Command. Create a new command. Twitch. Let's say subscriber. We'll call it subscriber. Paste that in. Create. Go to timers. Change this to nothing. And then link that to subscriber. Okay, have I done the thing? Commands. Join the jam. Subscriber. Okay. Now I'm gonna update my shortcut and we'll get back to the game. Sorry, everybody. I'm sorry, everybody. I just didn't want this to ever happen again. All right, anyway, new game like Jam, it's Rogue is the day. So am I starting a new game? I'm not exactly starting a new game because I am, but I'm going to make it be a mini game in my virtual pet game. So I am making a new game, but I'm also making it be a part of my existing game, if that makes sense. All right, anyway, sorry about that. Sorry, day 2 of the new year. It is so fast. I know, it's not, it's okay, it's okay. Time keeps moving, it's all right. Better that way. Found out your game, New Year's Eve was wrong, it's really 9071 to update the title. Okay, all right, better find out now than later. Minigame concept, Melty, I'm thinking, and this is, I don't know yet, but here's what I'm going with. I'm thinking that, so my game, for those who don't know, it's about taking care of a cat who talks, which is really amazing. And so you make YouTube videos and different videos about the cat so you can make money to buy cosmetics and things for your cat and food and whatnot. And so the mini game that I'm thinking is the scripts you write for the videos. So the narrative that emerges from playing the roguelike is the script that the video has. So maybe the video will make more money the better you write the script. I think that's what it's going to be. I think that's what I'm going with. Can mimics be living things? No. No, I'm not really a mimic, you guys. Come on. Unicorn horn. Ugh, I don't want to find a unicorn horn. I got time for that. Tragedy of ADHD brains. Don't put it down, put it away. Collabing with anyone to make the game? No, just myself. Put it down, it stops existing. Yeah. Yeah. When did you miss a stream? So Monday was the members and subscriber only stream. Tuesday was just a regular old stream. Wednesday was a secret stream. You might have missed the secret stream. We do a stream on the week before every Game Like Jam starts. That's super secret. And you only know about it if you keep track of the events in the Discord, pretty much. And it's an unlisted stream. It's not public. And we play y'all's games and we give feedback and just hang out a little bit. It's a very secret stream. Very secret stream. You have to be in the right place, the right time to find out about it. What's the minigame concept? Gonna kill it. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm gonna be playing this game. This is all I'm doing today, isn't it? Is playing this game. Okay. Oh, I guess I was just exploring. We found the exit, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing any good items in here. Whoa. Wait, what the hell is that? What? Why is there not a wall to the... Ah! Oh my god, I'm still blind. Son of a frick. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening? I hate this. Why can't I see the wall? By the way, I'm pressing the S key. I'm pressing search. It's the wrong choice. I just killed myself. I hate this! What is happening? Why? Why? So my headphone wire almost killed me. What in the frig? Why? No! Everything was fine! That's brutal. Let me tell you something about my interpretation. My roguelike is not gonna be this hard. Okay? You're not gonna get punished this bad. Maybe. I don't know. Everything wasn't fine. Oh my freaking gosh. I don't even want to die. I don't want to die. I mean, it's hopeless. I don't know where anything is. I can't aim in a direction. It's over. It's over. I'm done. It's game over for me. Might that make me swear? Yes. Made a roguelike, but it's really a dating sim with Rogue from the X-Men. Wow. Yeah, you could roguelike liking Rogue. That's silly. I feel like you get tired of that joke game after a while. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. Hexannual. That's the game like jam. So hexannual does mean something. Hexannual means it happens every other month. And I know somebody's going to argue with me, but you're wrong. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? This is the furthest I got. This is the best I did. Of course it was a slime! No wonder! No wonder! I should have known. When it was like every direction I was taking damage, I should have known it was a damn slime. But what was I gonna do? Get past the slime and then what? Run into something else and die. Oh man. Blindness. Alright, well, I mean, after that, I'm ready to start at least putting together the basic components that I can like, or the most simpleness. Wow, I gotta screenshot this. This is the best I did. I'm proud of this. I'm proud of it! I'm screenshotting it, baby! Rogi said you got to level... I wish it would tell you the level that you got to. That would be nice. Oh, maybe it does on the next page. Rogi, you got to 12, right? That was 6. Oh my god, it's not even the furthest I've gotten. It's just the most gold I've gotten. But the game seems to value your gold over anything else. Alright. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. I'm gonna start putting a little something together here. Sword fights? I don't think so. Not technically. It'll be like representative. How are the centaurs 7 floors down? A wizard put them there. That's how it happened. They do weird things, the wizards. You can't control them. They do what they want to do. Okay, so I don't want to think about all the deep complexities right now. I just want to like get some simple movement, you know, like walking around. That's it. Because again, y'all, I do not have any experience making 2D games in Godot. I do. Okay, let me rephrase that. I have little. Normally, I'm making 3D games. So I'm gonna ask a question, not backseating because I'm asking, but don't go crazy, everybody. All right. Yeah, we'll get the cute back. But this was too. This stream today needed its own title. Shrunk them down to the size of mice and grew them back in the rifle. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, the centaur wouldn't agree. It's right. Okay, I'm gonna bring the music back. It's my thinking juice. So, here's my question. Should I use Godot's tile map system, or is that what it's called? Tile map. Should I use Godot for those who've done 2D in Godot? I'm not asking if you have never done 2D in Godot. If you've done 2D in Godot, will the 2D tile map system be good for me for this project? Or is it going to cause more problems? Because I do want the procedural generation. I want control. My inclination is to not use it. My inclination is to make a tile system from scratch. For painting the dungeon. Yeah. Oh, for art stuff. Open world? I don't know if you call open world. Maybe, kinda. Oh, maybe. Yeah, kinda. Sorta. It's like Rogue. Here, try to code now. Stop asking questions and go play this game. Here. Follow this link. Alright? Follow this link. Play this game. Then all your questions will be answered. Okay? Make sure I put it in there too. Go play the game. It's right there on the jam page. You scroll down a wee bit, and there it will be. Right there. Okay? Right there. Play it. Then you'll know what kind of game I'm making. As least qualified person to speak in this matter, yes and no, the assets will be useful, and going 2D would make that easier. Okay. So, yeah, I see what you mean, like for painting, like for the art component, like for, that makes sense. That makes sense. But then again, like, what do you mean painting tiles? Like, I don't even know what that means. What are you talking about? What? Painting tiles? What is that? I can't emphasize enough how no experience I have whatsoever making a 2D game. I cannot emphasize it enough. I have only learned 3D games, except for like the 1 hour jams, but I would just slap together things really. Tile map is cool. Yeah, like making a level. Right. But why not just use nodes? Is it better to do that than like have like nodes and like images and stuff and like textures? Who are you talking about, Strophium? You don't want a billion nodes everywhere. Well, I'm not saying for each thing. For each like, yeah, that makes sense. I don't mean for each cell. Yeah. Set a tile size. Oh yeah, Martian she/her. It's just easier. All right, heard. All right. Question answered. Thank you. Question is answered. Thank you. All right. So let's learn a tile map right now. Why don't y'all help me? Well, never mind. Don't help me yet. Let me see if I can figure it out, and then I'll ask a question. Okay, it'll be more interesting this way. Tile map. Wait, tile map is deprecated? What? Okay, answer this. What the hell is that about? The tile... Isn't this like a fundamental Godot tool? Why does it say it's deprecated? I thought everybody uses this and it's like a thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, it makes nodes behind the scenes. I have a feeling I'm not gonna like a tile map. It's just a theory. I have a theory I'm going to not like it. It's just a theory, though. I hate obfuscated things. I can't stand it. But maybe I would want an obfuscated. Deprecated to not explode everyone's project, but you should use tile map layer. Okay, got it. All right, question answered. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. You guys are so helpful. All right. Node for 2D tile-based map. A tile map layer uses a tile set which contain a list of tiles which are used to create grid-based maps. Unlike the tile map node, which is I could just read that, which is deprecated, tile map layer has only one layer of tiles. Okay, you can use several tile map layers to achieve the same results as a tile map node. For performance reasons, all tile map updates are batched at the end of a frame. Notably, this means that scene tiles from a tile set scenes collection source are initialized after their parent. This is only queued when inside the scene tree. To force an update earlier on, use update internals. Coordinate series are limited to 16-bit integers. The range for X and Y coordinates is from... Yeah, you said 1,000. Look at that. You can do 32-bit. Alright, because that's 16-bit. When saving tile data, the tiles outside this range are wrapped. Okay. I don't know how big a grid I want. What kind of grid do I want? What size? I don't know. 1,000 seems like a lot. Seems like quite a lot. I mean, I think I want it to be 1920 by 1080. So definitely like a widescreen shape. So 1,000 would be a square. So I guess it'd be kind of nice if it was. Let me do this. I found the site. I didn't like bookmark it on this computer, but I did find a really cool site the other day. Let's see if I can find it again. Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard. Ratio, calculator, size 3 times. It was a really nice one. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? No, it says iOS. I just know it had a blue styling. That's just the page. Oh. Ratio, resolution. This is worth looking for, I'm telling you. It's freaking dope. It's the best ratio calculator I found. The only thing I don't like about it is you can only go between 1 and 3 times. But then you just type in the smallest or biggest, and you go further. Damn, that was, wow. I gotta put that on like a global clipboard, because that site is crazy. I cannot tell you how dope that calculator is. It's so good, you guys. You just like drag a slider. I wonder if I found it by searching GitHub. I'll let it go. I will. It would be nice though. No, I feel like the word ratio is throwing it off, because this doesn't have ratios. Not this one. This one's pretty good, but you can only go one direction. You can only scale up, not down, which is stupid. It's like really dumb. No. That's the same one that was up top. Proportion calculator. That doesn't sound right. What is my screen resolution? None of your business. Trying to fingerprint me? I see you. You're not slick. Alright, I guess I'm not gonna find it. Damn, it's so good though. We just gotta use one of the other top hits. No, because it's on my other computer. That's why. It's not on this computer that I found it. So that's why I say I need to have saved it in like a cloud clipboard. Oh well. I'll just use one of these other crappy ones. I'm sorry if you're the developer of one of these. It's not really crappy, it's just not as good as the other one. They're all like abstracted and boring. Alright, this one seemed fine. And a lot of them have like weird trackers and stuff too. Which is almost not surprising. Look at all this stuff. Like, what the hell? Come on now. Okay, so we'll say 1920, 1080. I'll have it one of these days, and y'all will be like, wow, that was a really good one. I see why you were looking for it so much. This one's good too. This one's good too. It's not as fun to use. Like, what feels like a good... Oh, I'm just finding a pixel, the size, basically the size I want my pixels to be. Do I look good at math? I'm looking for a tool. Oh, you mean other people. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, good tile size, exactly. I'm just going on vibes right now. Like, what feels like a good number that I want to use? It'd be nice if the numbers were clean. Y'all are backseating real hard, you know that? I'm getting some serious backseating energy right now. Let me cook, damn. $640, $360. I mean, smaller would be good. Oh, look at that. That is pretty close to that. Okay, dungeon. I don't like the backseating, but I accept it, and you really helped me a lot. Thank you. I'm in. You sold me. You did it. You did it. What can I say? You're too good. You're too good. Yeah, this game to make easy. But here's the thing. I don't know if I like that. No, that's not what I want. You didn't win. No. Stop backseating. Get away from me. Okay? Enough. Stop it. Hush. That's not what I want. Because I'm not asking for a resolution. I'm not asking for anything. I'm asking myself. What I want is literally the size of the grid. The number of pixels on the grid. And so it's not, let me rephrase it. Not pixels. Cells. That's what I should have said. That's not. I want the number of cells in the grid. And I don't want to do freaking 6-4, like for example in Rogue, right? You don't move 640 spaces per se. Maybe, but I don't want that. That's too many. This is why I don't like backseating, because it's like you might say something that I go, oh yeah, and then actually it's not what I meant, and then I just get confused, and now I'm upset. Okay, 1. It should be 1 or greater. Why? It worked. It shouldn't be what you did that I was able to handle just fine. Like, how many spaces over do I want it to be? Oh, I kind of like 120 by 60. Now, that's not like a perfect ratio there. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you could do that too if you wanted it, but I feel like it's too big. I don't know if I want it as big as Rogue's. But if you're going for like same as the original, that's the way to go. That's definitely the way to go, for sure. But 120, I mean, I kind of want to just feel, how many steps does that feel like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. That's still too many. 120 is too many. You know, I want it to be small. This is a mini game after all. You know what I mean? I like the idea of maybe 40 by 20, but 20 is pretty short vertically. So maybe we do 60 by 30. 30 is pretty short too, though. Let's do 60. Let's do 60 by 30. I think that's what my grid size is going to be. Now, that's not the pixels. So the pixels would be different. But in terms of the number of cells. Now, I have no idea if that's what a tile map is going to be good for, but I think that's how I'm going to use it. And you can't change my mind. Backseaters. Okay, tile set. What the hell is a tile set? Textures, collisions, and additional behavior. What is this? There's so much. Oops. Again, I've never used this before. Okay, tile set. Tile shape, square, isometric, half offset square, hexagon. Oh yeah, square. Yeah, tiles be squares. Tile size 16 by 6. Oh, I don't know. Sure. Yeah, that sounds good. It sounds good. Sounds like a good size. Hey, kitty cat. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, you're a sweet boy. Welcome. Hello, I love you. How are you doing today? Are you happy? Are you healthy? Can I do anything for you? Yeah, alright, no problem. You can wipe your scent on my hand. You got it, buddy. Anything else I can do? Feel some scritches? He's so sweet. He's like, I just want to say hi to my mommy, please. Oh my gosh. Oh, my sweet boy. He's feeling much better. He had the cat flu recently, but he's been feeling much better. His name is Travi. 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 Oh, you sweet boy. Is your ears are itchy? I've got medicine. I got some medicine for you. He just can't, he can't get enough. I know. Who am I to deny him? Well, mommy does want to get back to work, but I don't want to abandon you. I don't want to abandon you. Oh my goodness. Let me see your ear. Yeah, we're gonna get some medicine in there, I promise. I'm gonna help you out. I could wipe it a little, but I don't think you're gonna like that. Oh my gosh. He will literally, here's the thing, he will accept this perpetually. Yeah, used to ears, exactly. It was all cleared out about a week ago. But, and the vet was like, you're good to go. But we keep the medicine just in case, like, there's little leftovers. He showed up in our backyard. He just showed up. When I moved here, there's like a fence on our backyard that was like wired shut for some reason. I kind of know why. I think it's because there was poison ivy and the people here before had children and they didn't want the kids going back there getting poison ivy. I went and I killed all the poison ivy, so it's good for now. But then so I opened that gate and I left it open. And he just walked through that gate one day and showed up. And I asked around the neighborhood if anyone, like, you know, was claiming him. And people said that around the neighborhood they called him Traveler because he would travel from house to house looking for stuff like love. And he was definitely not well out there in, you know, on the street. So I wanted to honor the name that they gave him, but also acknowledge that his traveling days are over. So his name is Travi. Yeah, chip checked. Yes, no chip. I'm doing good. How are you, Immortal? Stroff even trying to backseat my having a cat. Hey, human, adopt me! Yes, exactly. He did, Rosa, he did! He hit a jackpot! Didn't you? Yes, you did. Oh my goodness. He's so sweet. Like, he most certainly... I don't know. I mean, what do I know? You know? But it feels like he wasn't like weaned properly or something. He always wants to cuddle. He always wants love. He always wants it. He's desperate for cuddling, which is good for us most of the time. Sometimes it's like, hey, come on. Not right now. So I'm working on a roguelike game because we just started the roguelike jam. We're finally actually doing rogue for the roguelike jam, or for the game like jam. And I'm working on it as a mini game for my virtual pet game. He's a love bug. You love your dog and you can't imagine the fear of someone just taking him. Yeah. No, we made sure. We made super sure. Is eat normal food, only cat food? We strive to feed him only cat food, but I think when he's hungry and he wants to let us know he's hungry, he'll nibble on something. Definitely, it's on the jam page, so I just put a link in there, Immortal. You should click on that link and you should go read about it. It's all right on there. You feel like if everybody read the whole jam page, they would never have another question. Eating a whole apple. 3 indoor cats. Nice. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Rosa. Cheers. Oh yeah, he has that. Yeah, he is feline herpes and feline immunodeficiency virus. He has both those things. Yep, that's why he got the cat flu. First time trying to get the original Rogue game. Trying to figure out what each pixel was. Nice. I might understand that. Cats eat what they eat. I mean, I guess if it's a wild cat, that's the way it's gonna be. He definitely was eating whatever he could find out there. A medieval game. Ooh, that sounds cool. We're your knight. Love that. Do stuff and fight evil. No, that sounds awesome. Nice, Immortal. Is that, what engine are you making that in? Alright, Derek, see you later. Nancy, oh, you're going in with the Nancy Drew. Let's go. Alright, let me learn this. So, timeline, we're making a square. 16 by 16 sounds good to me. Physics layers, terrain sets. Mode, match, terrains, add element. Whoa. Let me just add colors on here. 2D pixelated platformer style game. Ooh, neat. It sounds like very old school. It sounds like it'll be fun. Ghouls and goblins vibes. It just picks colors for me. Surely you'd want these colors. Yeah, I guess. Why not? You know me too well. But also, good night, Derek. Wait, now why is there another add element over here? Whoops. Meant to do this. Thanks for the follow, Immortal. Let's go. I guess that's a different terrain set. You like this place? Me too. That is important to me, to make a likable place, or a place that at least I like. So I'm glad that it's a place you like as well. Yeah. Put it up on the Discord. Share your prog. Nancy Drew's like some like mystery novel series that just went in the public domain, meaning people can use the IP and make money off it and stuff now. Yeah, link is in the panels. Match corners and sides. Wow, there's some stuff here. Okay, navigation layers. Interesting. Custom data. Whoa. Boolean, integer, float, string, just every class that's useful. Interesting. Rendering. Okay, alright. This is very interesting. Well, just like the visual component would be pretty good for now. Tile map tile set has no tile source configured. Go to the tile set bottom panel. Oh. Tile set bottom panel. No tile set source selected. Select or create a tile set source. You can create a new source by using the add button or the left or by dropping a tile set texture. So that's this that I just made over here. Okay. I guess I'll save this. I'll make a tile sets folder. And we'll just say basic, I don't know. And then I add, okay, wait. Select or create tiles. You can create a new source by using the add button on the left or dropping a tile. Is that not what this is? Oh, do I have to add? I see, we add, so wait, a scenes collection. Whoa, okay, chat's covering this up. Let me zoom that a little bit. Oh, it's still gonna cover it up. All right, hold on. Hold up. I'm not reading. I sense that there is backseating in chat. And when I see backseating in chat, and there's nothing I can do about it, I ignore chat. You have lost your acknowledgement privileges, chat. Okay. Wait, it was popping up a description earlier. Hey. Where'd my tooltip go? Excuse me. There was a tooltip here when the tooltip's gone. Rude. Oh wait, no, that was here. Sorry, I found it. A collection of scenes that can be instantiated and placed as tiles. Crazy. Okay. Atlas. A palette of tiles made from a texture. Sounds like what I want. Invalid texture selected. Okay. Never mind. So what the hell is this tile set for? If it's not for putting in here. Drag and drop scenes here or use the add button. Wow. This is kind of interesting to me, using scenes. So this is like what I would paint. Thanks for joining, Immortal. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, see you later, Strofe. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy the food. Enjoy the movie. The rule is simple, Dungeon. No backseating unless I ask for help. It's a very simple rule. I'm not sure where the confusion is. Where can you share progress in your Discord? Games by you. Games by you. And it can be, you know, a tool. It can be a little program. It can be a game. Half game. Finished game. Patterns. No. Add new patterns in the tile map editing mode. Okay. Open Atlas merging tool. Manage tile. Whoa. Okay. Name your game Epdoria. That's a cool name. What? Atlas merging. So I know what atlases are. It's like an image that has like a list of stuff and you like pull from it. Kind of like a UV texture. I do. It's cool. Sounds cool. I mean, I don't know if it means something horrible. I hope not, but sounds cool. I'm kind of liking the scenes collection thing. So I could like paint. Okay, let me try this. Let me just see what happens here. Let me just see what happens here. Because I'm psychotic, I'm gonna use a user interface. And I'm gonna make texture rect. And in that texture rect, I'm gonna make a gradient texture. And we're just gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna save this. I don't know what to say about tile sets, but I'm gonna call this tiles. And we'll just say tile 0. Okay. Then back over here on our main scene, we will call this main. In our scene collection, I will see what happens if I drag this. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, here. Okay, gotcha, here, okay. Drag, drop. Oh, we dragged and dropped, baby. Nice. Okay. Things are happening. Scene collection properties. ID 1. Name tile 0. Tile properties. Scene display placeholder. If true, a placeholder marker will be displayed on top of the scene's preview. The marker is displayed anyway if the scene has no valid preview. Okay. Cool. Add new pattern in the tile map editing mode. Tile map. Tile. Oh-ho! We painting tiles, baby. Nice. Neat. So I see that I have this like kind of small pixel size here. Little pixel. When I click it, so that's like the origin, basically. Is this. And when I click it, you can see like the center of the corner of it's there, and then it's this whole thing. So that's something. Obviously don't love that. It's seeming this grid is a bit larger than anything I could ever want. I don't want this big of a grid. No, I do not. So now I just have to figure out how I change that. Game loop, nice. Talk to NPCs, accept quests, fight enemies, gain abilities, unlock new areas, face greater evil. Wow, with the emojis. You typed up Unicode arrows and emojis yourself? Hey, you know, AI tools save us some time. What? You're gonna go find those arrows? No. Save yourself some time. Good for you. Yeah. No, it's nice. Drag and drop or paste a tile map selection here to store a pattern. A tile map selection. Oh, I selected these. And drag and drop them there? Surely not like this. Whoa! Oh, okay. This is very convenient. I mean, here's the thing. This is why I'm not sure I need this. Because I don't know that I need all this design. You know, like, I want to keep it basically as simple as Rogue already is. You know, and Rogue doesn't have really that much design, and everything that's placed is placed programmatically, procedurally. Yeah. I mean, it would, I just am not bothering to, right? So so hopefully you can kind of understand what's happening here. I hope it makes sense. But, all right, chill, no backseating, chill. So here's the thing, right? You see these little selection points on this grid? So I created a scene. Let me start with this. I created a scene, and that scene simply has a texture rect. Just has a texture rect. The origin is right there. When you have a 2D scene, the origin 0, 0 is top left by default. That's where that is, right? So over here, this like grid point, or this pixel that you see, when I click it, hopefully you can see that the center of, like, where it puts that gradient that I have down, the top left corner is in the center of that pixel. So it is very much aligned with the grid. But again, I was just setting this up for the sake of experimenting and trying to figure out the tools. I enjoy very, very much. This is why I'm so serious about the backseating, because for me it's a joy to poke around at tools and figure out the way they work, you know. So part of my process personally for doing that in this case was just slapping a scene together and then coming in here and clicking and deducing the way that it works. And as I have discovered, one could have it fit to the grid if I aligned my scene to be around that 0, 0 center point. So like a way I could do that, let's say I have, probably instead of a control node at the top layer, I could switch this to a canvas layer if I wanted to. Maybe not that. Oh, I guess it has to be maybe a 2D. Actually, instead of a canvas layer, no, I'm thinking of a 2D. I guess I'm kind of curious. What if I did like a camera? I don't really want to. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care. I don't really care because I think I'm not going to use this. Basically, I don't even want to try to teach you because I'm not a teacher and I don't want to be a teacher. And I don't really want to discover it because I think I've decided I have no use for this. Because ultimately, I mean, look at Rogue, right? This is not, there's no tile map here. There's no need to have a tile map for this, right? Everything is procedurally generated. So, like, these level components are placed there by code. So I don't really need a tile map editor. I don't need to paint it because through code, these are all going to be generated. So, yeah. But I'm glad I poked around and now I know something about it. But it just turns out it's not really what I need. So, I'm not going to use it. So what am I going to use then? First I'm going to clean up this mess. Don't care about these tiles, don't care about this tile set. Don't care about the scene. Throw it all in the trash. Oh, the original. Yeah, true. I don't know about the port, but yeah. Well, we're not gonna do that, but that's true. Yeah, you're right. Like it's quite impressive. I can understand the interest. Man, I don't know. Like I would have to really be like on some hobby stuff to want to remake something in an old style way. But it's interesting. It's crazy, like the limitations they have and the ways that they solve the problems. So then I try to code now sort of what, I don't know that this is what Distron is talking about. Maybe this has that, I'm not sure. But more to what Distron means. This is like what the original game looked like. Is this. So you can see it's literally just Unicode characters. You know. You get a text box. So as you can see, it's like plus signs and dashes and hashtags and @ symbol and things like that. You didn't guess it? Hey, what's up, Rufio? Welcome. How you doing? You still thinking about making a game? Yeah. So it's literally just ASCII are the characters. Duckonomics is the only person who used the words to say what the game was. I know Dungeon guessed a while ago, and I think Mervkins might have guessed too. But the only person who like actually said it with words was Duckonomics, which I'm still surprised by. I thought maybe I gave enough clues, but I'm kind of glad. Obviously, if everyone guessed it, that would suck. You didn't know? Oh my gosh. The ones made more graphic are also... They are? Wow. They just changed the fonts like wall stores, etc. Wow. That's cool. I guess that makes sense, because what, they were going to like make a totally different system for that. Rogue is a game. Yeah, it's a game! I know, right? Well, and that's kind of like why I wanted to do it, because I had never played this until today, and I was hooked for 4 hours. It gripped me. It's so fun. The asset clue, it threw you off? Wow. This is StreamerBot. To punctuate the asset clue, all of these down here are top down. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. It's got ladders, so stairs. It's got loot. It's got potions and pots. So I made sure to only pick top-down maps over here. And then, literally, a roguelike game kit. So I tried to like have a little bit, not only of clues, but assets that would be useful. So like the 2D stuff, like, I don't know how you make this into a roguelike, but you could. If you really wanted to, I'm sure you could turn it into a roguelike. But also I wanted to throw you off as well. You know, and then UI, you can obviously use UI for anything. You look at the image but didn't click them. Yeah, I didn't have like titles on here or anything. Yeah, I feel like that was probably the biggest giveaway. And then these, right? These are all top down. You got like sword swinging and stuff like that. This is all top down. Even this is top down, just with some like dialogue possibilities. So yeah, I feel like those are the main ones. In theory, you could use icons for any game, really. But that was where the clues really were at. But yeah, Rufio, absolutely. So I had never played the original game myself. I knew it was an original game, but like, what? I'm just playing Hades. I'm just playing modern games that are called roguelikes. You know? Like, we accept the word roguelike as meaning something. So I figured it'd be like a good educational opportunity as well for me and for everyone to like get familiar with it. Even like in my research, there wasn't like a lot. It wasn't like a widely talked about thing with like thousands and thousands of hits everywhere. You know? It's surprisingly sort of obscure. Despite being such a progenitor of many modern games. It's wild to hear it so much, right? I know. You thought Metroid was high tier mind fake out, and that one screenshot meant it was going to be it for a little bit. Wow. I didn't, you know what? It never occurred to me that this is a Metroid callback, but it makes perfect sense. I don't know. I guess I was imagining it's different. Yeah, this was meant to throw you off, but also I thought it was cool. I was like, this is a cool asset. If I'm making a game that's 2D platformer with guns, I would use this tile set. I love the like puzzling that the assets provided potentially. Stardew is that game, right? One dev sat in code for 4 years, made millions. Yeah. Something like that. I think it was more than that. I think it was even longer than that. So I think the way I want to do this is by using code to generate all of the points. Now, if I'm just, so for me today, what do I want to do? I just really want to create, if I'm doing a 64 by, what did I say? 30, 40, 64, let me see, actually I forgot, I forgot. 60 by 30. We can do no, I want it to be even. 60 by 30 is great because it's divisible. If it's 60 by 30, well, the character would be would represent 1 pixel on there. So I think I'm just gonna make like what that character would be. It's not gonna be much, okay? It is going to be the most basic thing you can imagine right now. Let's just make how do I want to develop it? Do I want to use UI nodes? Do I really? I feel like I shouldn't. I think I should use 2D nodes. I think I need to embrace a little bit of 2D stuff. Hey, what's up, Coal Mitter? Stinky cheese! Nom, 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 nom. That's cute. Okay, so let's call this player. Please. If I might. Player. Save it as scene. Let's make a scenes folder. Save it in there. Oh, they're not bad. Not at all. I just don't know that. I think that the 2D node is probably going to have more options that work nicely with certain grid things. That's my guess. That's a theory I have. I could be wrong. And I never use 2D nodes, so I kind of just want to. No, UI nodes are great. I love UI nodes. But technically, this isn't UI. So I don't know. I might honestly, I might like completely change my mind on that. There's a very good chance. Like, I don't even know, how do I want to, okay. I just want like a canvas modulate. A node that applies a color tint to a canvas. No. Like, I just want like a little image. Sprite. Ah, yes, a sprite. See, that just seems righter. For a character, it should be a sprite, right? Sure, I could use see, look at that, and it shows up in the center. I feel like if I did so remember when I did the UI node earlier, it defaulted to being right there. Which, as someone else noticed, when I started stamping it down, it didn't look centered properly. Whereas at least when I do this 2D node, it's right there in the middle, so it would fit. It just feels like it just nudged in the direction that's maybe more appropriate. Again, if I were to guess, I usually don't make 2D games, so I'm taking a lot of guesses. Okay, this character is going to be the simplest thing. I do want to make it have art, but for right now, okay, I'm just going to make it a circle. I'm going to put this circle at the center. Why are you coughing? Are you okay? Salute. Oh my gosh. Shrink it down and give it a little more solidness. Pretty much call it a day. Now, I do want to look. It looks like that AI character from the old movie. Oh, HAL 2000. I do want to design it more at some point, but for now, we're gonna go with that. Now it just looks like a bullseye. I'm like, I don't care what it looks like. Ooh, pretty spirals. Alright, that's our player character for right now. And then I'll make it invisible over here. Use Blender to make the assets? Who's they? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Alright, W player character. So, it's probably going to be a little large. It is over there in the center, but it's on the top left. I always want the character to like be somewhere. How do I want to represent this grid? You know, how do I want to divide it up so the code knows what it is? There's an ominous evil eye. It's just, it's a placeholder. It's placeholder. I knew it was gonna be confusing. It's just a placeholder. That's all it is. Just a placeholder. It's what I'm using as the character until I make the actual art for the character. So I actually don't want to do this. I actually do want the square. You know why? Because it's gonna make it a lot easier for me to tell what the size of the pixel area or the cell is, you know? So let's just make it super visible. That way, I know. Now I want 60, right? Oh gosh, I already forgot the number. So yeah, 60 by 30. I want 60 across and 30 up and down. How do I want the code to, or the game to even know about those cells? Do I want to draw something out here so visually I have that mapped out, which would just make it easier for me to visualize things? I don't really need to visualize anything. I just want to instantiate it all. All right, I wasn't gonna do code, but I can't help it. I want to do code. I want to do code. I'm gonna make a manager's node, as I do. And in here, we're going to add a level manager. No, I call them manage levels, because I like them to start with the same word. I'm gonna make this its own scene, put it in scenes, call it managers. Let's also put main in there. And I'm gonna attach a script. I'm gonna put it in the script folder. Oh, there is no scripts folder. I'm gonna create the scripts folder, and it's gonna go in there. Okay. So like if I guess if it's 1920, I need to kind of divide it by that. How big is this currently, this player sprite? And how can I know how big it is? Oh, transform probably. 64 by 64. Is that true? Let me go to transform down here. Oh, someone was asking what I was eating before. It's shredded wheat with lao gan ma, cucumber, whole cumin, and a little tahini. I probably did not say something that made a lot of sense, but that's what it is. If you know, you know. Oh, transform just saying anything. It's just, okay. Is that 64 by 64? Like if I come in and make that 20. Yeah, okay, so 64 by 64. I would kind of like to, is it bad to not have that be power of 2? What if I just make it 60 by 60? Just because if my level's gonna be 60 by 30, I want as many, look, I'm not saying this is the best way to do it, this is the way I'm approaching it. I want all of my numbers to beautifully fit into each other. So I'm gonna make the size of the sprite 60-60. And so if every I want 60 of these, every 60 pixels, that's gonna be quite a lot. I don't think that's all gonna fit. But let's try something. I'm actually gonna make a duplication of the player scene. And I'm just gonna call this tile 0, just like before. And for this one, it's a sprite, but we're gonna make it look different. And instead of the target board, I think I'll make it, let's see if I can use like the square fill maybe. Sort of just like a bordered kind of thing. So it's a little obvious to see where the divisions are and whatnot. I'll even put like a little extra something on the edge. Okay. Okay, so that'll be a tile. Make it 6. It is already 60 by 60. Yeah, okay. So then in here, I'm gonna set up that tile as a reference. And I think simply all I want to do is instantiate 64 of them every 60, or 60 of them every 60 pixels. So let's make a function, and in that ready function, let's also make an array. This is going to be variable tile array. I don't know if this is what I'm going to go with ultimately till the end of the project, but just to begin brute forcing it. Experimenting, you know, I just like to start building things. I don't like to be stagnant. So this will be an array of node 2Ds. Make it empty. And then I'm gonna say let's say generate tiles. And I'm gonna pass in 60. So now I'm gonna make a generate tiles function, which I kinda think this would be better as like a public function. So in theory, anything could request tiles? I don't know, we'll see. And that will have the number how many. So we'll say 4 I in am I doing this right? Wait, I haven't done range in a minute. Range for I in range, yeah, no. You say how many. You have to do that. I think you just say how many. For every number that how many has, I'm just gonna run a single generate tile, which I will keep private. Then in this function, I want to instantiate, which we talked about earlier. Well, first we'll create a variable. Tile. Type to a node 2D. And I'll have that be our tile 0. So maybe I could also add another parameter for like which tile at some point. Then maybe we can just do that now. I'll make an enum, which will work nicely with the const. Enum tiles. Probably want to keep that public. Alright, see you later, Dithron. It has been a pleasure. Thank you for helping me through Rogue. Good night, Dithron. For the enum, tile 0. Let's just say, yeah, whatever, tile 0. I'll come up with some better names for these. You know, maybe there could be like room, wall left, wall top, I don't know, different stuff like that. We'll see what happens. I'm just gonna, can I just call it 0? No, I can't. Let me call it like debug tile. We're just gonna call it a debug tile. How about that? Okay. So So then what I'll pass into here will be which tile, which I will type to tiles. So one of those in the enum is what it's going to be looking for. What do I want to generate? Tiles dot debug. How many generate tile? This will pass in which tile as well. So node 2D, I guess I'd also want this to match that. So this would be called like debug. Maybe I could do like, I almost feel like I'd rather do a dictionary. I think that would probably be better, you know? So like constant tiles data or something. Dictionary of strings that connect to packed scenes. Then we'll make, I guess we could do the enum. No, we should do the enum. Oh yeah, I forgot we did this. The syntax was a little weird on this. And so I kind of need to, I haven't done this very often, where I use an enum as the type, or the key for the dictionary, but I want to do it more. I did it once, and I don't exactly remember how to do it. I do, well, I remember how to do it, but I remember like accessing the data just had like a slightly different syntax than I'm used to. I think it was here. Yes, for buying things, for the shop in the game, in the virtual pet game. So you have cat food. Okay. So we would put tiles, then the tile name. In this case, it's a dictionary, but I would just have the path in there. Okay. Got it. So yeah, let's make it tiles pack scene. So then we say tiles debug. Is that right? Tiles.debug. It looks different. It looks different than that does. But okay, maybe I have to just finish it. And then the pack scene would be this. Alright, well, it doesn't seem mad at me. As if this has like a different... Okay, no, it's fine. We're good. Alright, carry on. Good. No problem. So then we can say it's going to pull from tiles data, which tile? Oops. Brackets. I think that's right. Stock data, this, yeah. Looks good. Looks right. And then for generate tile, we pass in which tile. Oh, okay, I did this wrong. Cannot assign a value of type pack scene to variable tile. Oh, yeah, okay. Instantiate. Oh, my bad. Oh, we do it this way? Sorry. Wait. Now I'm confused. Oh, he just put nothing in there. He just put nothing in there. I never tried to put anything in there. Edit state. Okay. I was like, why does it want parameters? What kind of what does it take for parameters? I never even thought to do it. Edit state. Instantiates the scene's node hierarchy. Alright, but what is this gen edit state? If passed to instantiate blocks edits to the scene state. Whoa, what does that mean? If passed to instantiate provides a local scene resource. This is crazy. Well, I've never needed it, but it's interesting. I'm bored with it now, though. Moving on. Yeah, great. So this is what we do. This is how we instantiate it. Now that it's instantiated, it's in there somewhere, but it's only known here. I want to actually make sure I add it to the tree. So where do I want to put it? I would want to put it probably in, I don't know, a node. Probably another node, I guess. So we'll say level grid, I don't know. I'm not sure, that might change. For now, we'll just call it level grid. I'm gonna give it, so this is where I'm gonna use it as a singleton to help me out here. So what I'll do is we'll give it a class name. That class name will be level grid. It will extend node 2D. And I'm gonna make a static variable called ref. We'll type it to itself. Then initialize ref as itself. So this makes a singleton pattern that I can access from all around the scene, including over here, even though this is in a separate scene. It's still in the same base main scene once we run it. And since it's a static variable, I can find it from anywhere. Once the game starts running and the nodes are in the scene tree, it will be able to find the reference. So what I'll do is type in levelgrid.ref.addChild tile. So the tile that I wanted to generate is just floating around outside of the scene tree. Kind of. Something like that. And then when I add the child, I'm saying parent it, take it from where its nebulous place is, and put it as a child of the level grid. So that way it's in there. So even right there, if I were to, I mean, we're saying 60, there's gonna be all on top of each other, right? They'll just all be right there on top of each other. I'm not even using the array yet. So that's also interesting, like how do I want to fill the array? I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, as far as generating tiles go, the only reason I'm gonna generate tiles, and if I go back to my plan that I had, my concept, I was imagining we keep track of things that are not rooms, these X's, and things that are rooms. And then the rooms would be broken up. But this is obviously not choosing which one it's gonna be. I guess I could have it choose which one it's gonna be. Do I want to get that fancy? Because I don't necessarily have to set up the room stuff yet, but I could just have it pick one of two possible. And I could just randomly pick. Why do I kind of want to do that, though? Because I can't help myself. I mean, at that point, why even have a debug? Might as well just use room. And then have another one for not room. And then this could be, so it could be like, I could use the same system for generating. So this is like a tile. Let me look at Rogue for a second. Let me just look at this. So here the paths are these hashtags or pound signs or whatever, octothorpes. In the rooms there are these dots, these bullet points. I'm just trying to imagine if they could share some kind of base component with each other. But I don't know that that's necessary or even desirable, really. God, this game is so fun. I want to play it. Okay, come here. Let's just do that one. Yeah, so this is kind of what I was imagining. I kind of like how this one, how even in the room versus the hallway, the path, they both have those dots in the middle. You know, either way. So then like every base grid tile could have the dot, no matter what. So it could just always lay down. So maybe I won't do both. I can just lay down like the base tile, whatever I decide I want to do that, make that be, you know. Have a base tile there. And then depending on if it's a room, really it's interesting because it doesn't actually add much to it. If it's a room, it would just stay the same, unless it had walls. So if it's a room, it would just need to know, am I on the left edge, the top edge, the bottom edge, or the right edge? If it's a path, I mean, I would say it just adds. I feel like the path is going to be a little tricky to design. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle that. I might go really simple, and I might not even try to like connect them neatly. Or if I do connect them neatly, maybe they detect. I feel like for the path, I would just start out with like a single color, you know, like brown or whatever, and it just connects that single color. And it doesn't try to detect if it's a wall or not. You just know it's a wall because you can't go outside. But Lise, what? What about all the dark space? The dark space, that's your not room. Your not room is the dark space. True. True. So I think I still want a debug. Okay. I talked myself out of the doing two right now. We start with debug. But it's interesting. It's interesting. Little by little, we'll get there. Can I find not room? Oh, yeah. Not room. Okay. So I'm not going to worry about that. But in theory, I would want to keep track of what array I'm putting it in. So I think this could just be the base tile array. So underneath all of this, every single tile across this, whether it's black because it's nothing, or it's, you know, got the dot with the walls because it's a path, or it's either a dot or walls, whatever it is, that grid space will be represented somehow in the tile array. That way at least I have the option, if it is left behind and I don't want it to just be, you know, darkness, I could change that single tile to something else. The color blue. Maybe it's a bunch of clouds. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. I'm not trying to think too deeply about it right now, but a little bit. So at least there's a remnant that I can carry through for the whole month. So I guess I'd also want to clarify where it goes. Is it a twerking song? Is that a twerking polar bear? Polar bears gotta get down too. Yeah, I see it. I hear it. You just made it. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. It was so good. Something about a quadruped twerking. It's just not. I hadn't really thought about it before. It didn't occur to me. It's probably easier for a quadruped to twerk than a biped. We gotta like squat and get in position and keep our balance. The quadruped's already in twerking position. I'm surprised I haven't heard of it sooner. So I wonder if I want to define. I mean, I guess I'd almost rather, you know what? It's gonna be a dictionary of dictionaries. It's a dictionary of dictionaries because. Oh, and let me look at the syntax. Colon, and then that. Because I would love to know what array is it associated with. It's like, where do we move it to? So it's array. Let's see if I can actually reference that in the dictionary. Oh, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Nice. So we can like tell it what its array is. And then here, I'll tell it what its, whatchamacallit, its scene is. And then we just do that for all of these. So I could say tile grid, tiles grid, grid tiles, grid. I usually like things to start with the word, but I don't know, it's kind of hard to do. Tileable grid tiles. No, just do grid tiles. Variable room. Well, that's the thing. How many rooms? So that's going to be tough. Because I don't know how many rooms. I guess I could have a maximum number of rooms. And it doesn't necessarily fill up every room. You know? Like, why make it, why allow it to do infinite rooms? Especially if I set, like, a minimum room size. Which will complicate what we have here, but luckily this is already a variant, so I don't really have to be particular. So do I want like an array of arrays? Oh my gosh. Tileable grid tiles that can tile gridly. Yes. Room. One tiles. Room. Two tiles. I guess I'm okay with that. Can you like, I mean, we could do like a new, you can like create arrays. You can always just make, you don't have to predefine them. You know, in fact, I was imagining like somehow I could be like array.new or something. But I have a feeling for many reasons that's not gonna work. Well, even if it works, which I guess it does. Does it? If it works, I would just need to detect what his deal is. Because I don't always want a new array. It would depend if the room was complete yet. So it would have to know, are we making a new room? Yeah, we wouldn't know if it's making a new room. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do, but that's okay. How often are you going to be streaming, and will it be at this time usually? I will be streaming, welcome Vasti. I will be streaming publicly on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. For members and Twitch subscribers, YouTube members and Twitch subscribers, I stream on Mondays as well. I'll also work on the game on those days. Is it around this time usually? Not necessarily. I would love to always start my stream earlier in the day for me, which would be like 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. Eastern time or earlier. That would be my near ideal. But pretty much it's just some point during that day. For now. Yeah. But I'll be around. If you are subscribed and ringing the bell on YouTube, YouTube is probably the best way to keep track of my schedule, because on YouTube I schedule the stream about 20-30 minutes before it goes live, and I think some of y'all do get alerted about that to some extent. So yeah. You saw a short the other day that brought up the fact. Thanks for asking. I look forward to seeing you when you come back. Hello, Quixote. Welcome. You saw a short the other day that brought up the fact that twerking is actually a decent physical therapy movement. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Twerking workout videos. Twerk out. I got your twerk out plan right here. The game like this month is Rogue. The most iconic game like jam game we could ever do. The game which gives us the name game like pretty much. I'm sure something else would have come along and been called a like. Yes, yes, like your game Darkest Duck. Yep. So we literally have the original game, you know, more or less, 1985 version, 1983 version, sorry, 1983 version of the game here. Which, yeah, it's very much like that. The one that got you started in game jams? Wow. Yes. Indeed. Game Maker is being dumb? No, Game Maker! Come on, be smart. Drink the intelligence potion. HTML5 export doesn't work, so you have to use the GX export, which encapsulates the game in their Opera stuff. You've done it before. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. GX, it's like that GX Games, or whatever. Like the Opera browser kind of thing. It's like a UGC platform for Game Maker games. How did you do your last one? Oh, that's okay. That's all right. I appreciate you for stopping by. Always being such a great supporter of the channel. Get your sleep. Take care of yourself. Thanks for saying hi. It's just not working. Damn. I'm sure. I feel like you could trouble. First of all, number one. That's okay. You know, if for now you can use the GX games, and then maybe by the end of the month, you'll have figured out a solution. You know, and then you can just use the regular one. Your room gem is posted on itch. What? Wait, you made your rune gem? Are you Mervkins.itch.io? Monkey Defense Man. Okay, this was your... So this was actually Mervkin's Bloons Like, which they made for our second Game Like Jam. A very embedded Game Maker game. So, like, Game Maker, stop being dumb. Oh, there it is. Wait, Superpower Jam. Wait, that's something else. In my heart, your Bloons Like game was the most like the original. Did you post it on Discord or something? Oh, it's public now. Spacebar, generate a new layout. Oh, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. That wrapper is not even bad. Hey, Zenation! Thank you for the raid. What's up? What were you getting up to? Welcome. Press spacebar. Nice. Whoa, this is cool. Look at that. I wonder how many like max rooms you got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am getting started on a game jam game that is like Rogue. Doing some C++ game dev and learning about cameras, both real and game. Nice. Nice. C++ game dev. So like making your own engine and stuff? I've been following you for a while, and I've stopped through a couple streams. But I'll have to get more familiar with the stuff that you're specifically working on. It's got a stupid fade in. That's okay. Yeah. Making sure they don't overlap. So we're making a game like Rogue. Someone is sharing their progress already, which is crazy. Engine is a strong word for what you have. More like pile you can configure with JSON. Okay. All right. Nice. I mean, it sounds practical. This is amazing. This is awesome. And then I see you've got like one door per room. So yeah, I spent most of the stream today playing the Game Like game. So this is for a jam that I host called the Game Like Jam. This is the 7th one that we've done. The last one we did was Tamagotchi, and I made a virtual pet game that I want to make a mini game for that virtual pet game, and it's going to be a Rogue game. So I never really played the original Rogue, but it is embedded on the jam page. Thanks for the follow, Zed. Appreciate it. And I've just spent like 4 hours completely sucked into it. It's like extremely fun. If you want to get sucked into it, I'll put a link just in case it interests you. It's a very fun game because we hear about roguelikes all the time. You know, this game is roguelike, it's roguelite, blah blah blah. Playing the actual Rogue, oh my gosh. Yeah, no graphics. So this version is a port. It defaults to having like the no graphics replaced with graphics, but if you press this tiles off, you can get the original look, which is, yeah, just those text characters, which is crazy. I love it. I think the style is so nice. ASCII art. It makes me... I did have like one game when I was a kid that I loaded on MS-DOS that had this look, but... And it makes me nostalgic for that, but mostly I'm just impressed that they're able to convey so much with just text. So yeah, definitely a cool game. As the basis of your game, you played so many of those. Rogue, Angbad, Omega, NetHack. I still have to learn the whole history of roguelikes. I did post this in the jam page. I found this image. Probably the games you're talking about are in here. I just have a feeling. There's Angbad. There it is. Omega. There it is. NetHack. Now NetHack I've heard of. That's how you learn how to program a game at first. Was Rogue. I want to make a true to the original roguelike. I'm not gonna make it text-based. I'm just not. I'm just gonna use, so I use Godot to make games. I stream myself making games, just sharing what I'm up to. I always love hearing about what y'all are working on. But I'm going to use Godot, so it's not going to be as, you know, low-level type stuff as the original Rogue. But, thanks for the follow, KB. But, I do want it to play the same. I feel like I should play some of these others for inspiration. I'd probably overscope. It's only a month-long jam, which is a long time. Binding of Isaac, Spelunky, I've played I think those are the only 2 on here that I've played. No experience making games and you're jumping into Godot. Any beginner tips? I mean, for me, I just dove in and I asked people questions when I didn't understand something and looked stuff up. Godot has amazing documentation, like very, very good documentation. Hey Lark, welcome back. Super, super great documentation. So it's built in. So like if I like click on something, control click, there it is. It's there. Really, really easy to use. So definitely utilize the documentation. It kind of depends. I feel like if you have like a strong background in code, the documentation will be your best friend. And then like the online docs have really nice like tutorials built into them and things like that. So I just randomly clicked on something and it's just got, GScript exports tutorial. But if you're like really, really like fresh to like coding and game dev and stuff, a lot of people swear by GDQuest, which has a website where you can like, I wouldn't say like play a coding game, but sort of like, not like elite code, but just like a nice embedded experience to learn how to make games as you go. And teach you along the way. And then there's a lot of videos to help you learn different principles and set it up. So I would say basically diving in as well. Let's go, dive in. So yeah, check out GDQuest. I feel like GDQuest is a really, really good resource for where it sounds like you're at. I also really like the Brackeys videos. So Brackeys, who you might know from being a Unity YouTuber, he's gone the Godot way, which is kind of cool. And he has also some really, really awesome like introductory videos about Godot. To me, this is the kind of stuff like turn on in the background and just osmose it. Just let it wash over you and soak it all up. To just get like some general overview type stuff. But they're really long and they're good and they're dense and they're well made. So those would be 2 resources I would say. I love Godot. It's my favorite. I couldn't quit it if I tried. And I wouldn't try. Text-based game. I mean, sometimes I think about making games like that, but I'm so into just solving the problem of making a game. Maybe someday I'll be like hobby style. I'll get like an actual like old style. I'll get like a Commodore 64 and like program everything on it. But today I'm going Godot. But you said that's the basis of your game. Is that what you said? Your game is... So you are making like a roguelike. That's crazy. Okay, wait. I actually have to check out... Is there a way I can like check out your project? Sorry if I don't know. But now I'm even more curious. If it's relevant. It's like relevant to exactly what we're doing. Maybe not. Perhaps not. But that's okay. Alright. Oh yeah. So I've spent most of this stream playing Rogue, and I sketched out like a bunch of things that I think I want to put in my game, how I might want to handle the proc gen, and I just wanted to set up like a very sloppy kind of start to it, what I think might be a good way to approach it, just see what happens, see if I like it, and then tomorrow really dig in and meat and potato it. Okay, so we set up that. I was making a manager for generating tiles, and I don't really know how I want to handle the rooms, but I'm thinking maybe we create a new array. For not room, that's always going to be the same array. And then for paths, the paths would just be, be turned into paths from the idea, the concept that I'm thinking of. They'd be turned into paths from not rooms. But who knows? I'm probably gonna do something entirely different once we get into it, but at least for now, we'll just say not room tiles, make an array of node 2Ds, which for now, all I have in here is this weird bullseye looking sprite, and then I have this. Appreciate the follow, thank you. Thank you. 10, 14. 14. I can read Roman numerals. That says 14. Hey, what's up, Parthon? You found the channel! Let's go! Thank you for finding the channel. Welcome. We just started a game jam today. A month-long game jam called the Game Like Jam. It's the 7th one we've done, and Rogue is the game we're making games like. Hey, Guy, welcome back. I knew someone was gonna say something. To me, it's like such a phrase to say, yeah, you know, the meat and potatoes of the thing. I don't really eat much meat or potatoes. You know, it's the meat and potatoes. You know. I think I left a video on. Oh, your stream. I'm saying I hear voices. You're a Godot dev that loves roguelikes. I've tried to make like kind of roguelike features here and there, but I've never actually like made a roguelike. I've especially never tried to make a game that's actually just like Rogue. So I'm hoping I learn a lot from it. Every time you die in Zed's game, you lose most things and change it to another character? Whoa. He's been working on a rat boss guy with a battle system that changes camera view when you hit the boss? Do I have you set on alerts? Because especially, like in general, but especially this month, I feel like I need to be studying what you're up to. Oh, I just closed the window. Because I noticed Twitch has these, they're always saying on YouTube, ring the bell. Right? But you can actually ring the bell on Twitch too. I'm gonna make sure I know when you're streaming. That sounds awesome. And it's crazy to me like how it is, but it also isn't. How this game has just like persisted for so long as an influence. But then hearing like what you're talking about that Zed's making, there's such a variety of ways to just like tweak it a little bit and make it interesting. It's like a recipe that's just waiting for some new ingredients. You chose a good time to find the channel. No, that's right. He's been working on Rat Boss guy with the battle system. That's really interesting. It changes. So like, there's like, it sounds like disorienting, but like in a fun way. All right, so that's just my basic tile. All that I wanted to try to do before I stopped tonight was just, well, I was imagining I would move the character around, like tile by tile, but I'm like, wait, how do I want my tiles to exist? How do I want them to behave? So Oh, there is. Oh, there should be one, Murph. Maybe it's just lagging. That's shocking. That's shocking to me that there wouldn't be one. There's one on Twitch. Oh my god, there's only one on Twitch. It's so annoying because I have to like make it for both platforms. It won't like copy over, so I have to manually one by one add each one, which is just kind of annoying. Thanks, I didn't even notice. It wasn't there. I guess nobody on the YouTube was ever asking for it. Alright, there we go. It exists. What's happening? What's good? Mari, I am making a game like Rogue for my game jam, the Game Like Jam. I'm not gonna submit it to my jam because it's my jam and that would be weird. But I am making a game like Rogue. This is the 7th one we've done and I'm barely getting started. Most of today was spent playing the game Rogue, which I've discovered is incredibly addictive. But I'm just like kind of slapping together like some very basic stuff before I like really dig in tomorrow. Oh yeah, hit the like button. That's true. Merv, you make a good point. Y'all, if you're watching this on YouTube and you haven't hyper smashed that like button, hyper smash the like button. It's easy. And you know what? Maybe you meant to, and I'm reminding you. Thanks if you're willing to do that. Thanks for the follow, Gogo. You have a roguelike you want to make, but it's not tile-based. It's screen-based, a point-and-click roguelike. Nice. Nice. That's what I mean, right? There's like that fundamental recipe, but you can tweak it in any little way, and it becomes like an interesting variation. Love that. And I'm not one of these people who's like you should only make true roguelikes that are the Berlin interpretation. Like, I don't care. You should make whatever you want. Alright, so I'll just set this to not room tiles. I'm not really going to use all this right now, but I do like the idea of just kind of setting up the basis for the overall system right now. What's wrong? Tile array is not declared in the current... Oh, I renamed it. Grid tiles. Okay, you can't. I thought that might not be possible. So maybe what we'll do is we'll make it null, and then if it's null, it will know to create a new one. Something like that. Cannot find pack scene addiction. Oh, my bad. Let's make this be a dictionary. Sign value for constant tiles data isn't a constant expression. Oh, okay, that's fine. Variable, no problem. So we'll call this tiles Discord. We'll call this tiles data. You put your dice roguelike on hold, and you'll make a rogue roguelike. Yeah. Well, if you're saying that for, I don't know if you are, but if you're saying it for our jam, you're totally welcome to make a creative twist, because the jam has two main, there's several categories, but there's two main categories that can win, and technically three, but those are most like the original and best twist on the original. So you're definitely, if you're talking about the jam, which you might not be, but if you're talking about the jam, you can definitely be rewarded for making a game that's a little different than the original. Then we have a third winner who is the highest ranked that didn't win those two. And then we do these honorable, we started just this time doing these honorable mentions where we celebrate you for also doing these things. Yay! I'm so glad. This jam is super hype. I'm really excited. There are prizes. I feel like that's kind of low down on the page, but there are technically prizes. You can get a year to craft picks, which is kind of cool. Some nice assets there. But don't do it for the prizes. Making a kernel for your old laptop for educational reasons. Nice. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the hobby stuff. That's the hobby stuff that, like, Like, I have like an old, not that old. I have like a like this old, I don't know, Windows 95 era little libretto mini laptop, and I haven't really used it, but it's there and it works, and I've got all the like cards that I can put into it, and I just haven't used it. But I'm like, one day I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna use the crap out of it. One day I'm gonna get a Commodore 64 and I'm just gonna like have at it. Let me know how that goes. I wonder how that goes, because it sounds fun. It does sound fun. But you said educational, not for fun. That's different. Hey, RJ. Welcome. How's your strategy game going? Tiles data. Alright, so when it generates a tile, it's going to look into tiles data, which I've now renamed to this, to generate the tile. Again, just kind of sloppily slapping something together for now. We would need to go one step further and say scene. Then we can instantiate that. Not that old, 25, yeah, that's not that old. It's older, it's old enough that getting it to talk with modern systems is very difficult. So it's old in the sense that I'm basically stuck on it, right? Like trying to communicate it. It's floppy drives. You know, the internet barely connects to anything because it's like old architecture. So it's old in computer connectivity years. It's old. Yeah. So it's kind of a new project. It's going to be a mini game for my virtual pet game. Since the Game Like Jam just started today, our new Game Like Jam, we're making games like Rogue, and I'm going to have it be a mini game that goes into my virtual pet game. Which, by the way, I do have a virtual pet game. This was for the last Game Like Jam, where we made Tamagotchi likes. That was the last Game Like Jam. We do them every other month, so this was November. But I really liked where it was going, so I want to work on it longer term. And yeah, it's a series every other month. Yeah. Well, it started because I was just like making game ideas I had. I was like, ooh, what if there's a game that did this, and the mechanics were like that? Let's see what happens, right? And I would just spend. It is the 7th one. I would just spend so much time building this game that wasn't that fun, didn't look that good, that had bad code. This was like earlier when I was starting out, right? And you know, it takes so long. So I realized I had a scope problem. I didn't know how to gauge how long finishing a game would take. So the Game Like Jam was something I started really just to help myself. So that way I would have 1 month to make a simple game that's doable in 1 month, and be done with it. So get that experience to get a sense of what it's like to gauge making a game in a certain amount of time. And that worked. That's been working great. The first 4 Game Like Jams I finished games for. And then the last 2, I kind of ended up starting longer projects. But for this one, I'm trying to get back to a shorter one, so I'm making a mini game. Since it's a pet, it's a pet carrying game, so there's mini games. You scoop the poop, I don't know, you feed the cat, different things like that. So I'm gonna make a little roguelike mini game that goes into here. It's still gonna be like classic Rogue, but it'll just be themed in some type of way. But yeah, you can if you go to the jam page, double, triple, make sure you got a link to that. If you go to the jam page, oh, RJ might be getting in on it. I love that. There's a little selector at the bottom. You can go see all the past ones we've done. We did Granny, Ski Free, Puyo Puyo, Balloons, and then the first one we did was Frogger. And every other month, I try to pick games that are really different from each other, but achievable in a month. And sort of iconic, things people will recognize. I don't know that I particularly want to pick some game that nobody's ever heard of, but we'll see. Still early. Technically, this is year 2. This is our 2nd year. So I was going to say, it's still a new jam. Is it? Is it, though? You love all those games? Me too. Me too. It's helping me find new games as well. Not yet, Go-Go. I'm afraid to do strict Nintendo properties. And even though it's probably fine, this whole jam is about making, it's not, but it kind of sounds like I'm like, hey, plagiarize games. It's not that. But like, if I'm litigious Nintendo and I see that there's this event that encourages everybody to just plagiarize Nintendo games. I don't know. It just, look, this is the bed they made, all right? I'm scared. I'm scared to make it be like a main Nintendo game. But we did do Puyo Puyo, which is a Sega game. And Sega, even though it's owned by Nintendo, they're usually really cool with fan games and stuff like that. So I wasn't really that worried about it. So maybe Sonic. I don't know. Something that's really important to me is that the game, in its original form, is theoretically completable in 1 month. Maybe if someone has the ability, the time, they're actually able to make the entire game in 1 month. So I feel like definitely like Super Mario Bros, like the first one, I could see that being made. Actually, when I was doing research for Rogue, I did find Jumpman by Epix. Epix made or published Rogue, right? It was like I think like the publisher for Rogue. I did find Jumpman, which is a very simple game. That's, I don't know if it's iconic, like everybody recognizes it, but I think if you say Jumpman, I feel like most people will connect the dots that it's talking about Mario. I think there's a possibility. Yeah, right. Well, that's another thing, Gogo. I think like if we get to a point where we're running out of games, because there's ones I'd love to do, like Doom. Doom would be awesome. Even like Wolfenstein, right? But even the shareware versions kind of have a lot of big levels. So if I ever wanted to do those, yeah, we would probably want to just say one level only. So it's I think there's a good chance that one day we do a one level type of approach. But for now, I'm planning to try to keep them to ones that we can actually finish in time. So yeah, if it was gonna be like a platformer type game, I would want to find that iconic one that's doable. Yeah, a little overdone. That's fair. That's fair. It would have to be perfect. It would have to just like present itself and it'd be like, oh, this is the perfect platformer game. And it's tough too, because like, what is iconic? Is it just if I recognize it, if I've ever heard of it before? Or is it iconic if it has more views on YouTube? Is it, like, what ultimately qualifies it as iconic? I don't know. It's like a touch and feel kind of thing. But I'll say Lode Runner, not something that I would recognize first. Although if you told me Jumpman, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's a game. I have no idea what the game is. It's like Mario. That's what Mario used to be called, right? This does look awesome, though. Whoa, look at those blocks regenerating. That's crazy. It's like Dig Dug, but not. Actually, those enemies even kind of look like the Dig Dug character. It's got Dig Dug energy. Nintendo, not the company they used to be. I know. They still have my childhood. They can have that. But that's it. Well, again, I didn't want to really dig too deeply into this. I just kind of wanted to see, like, what it'd be like if I generated 60... Dig Dug is fun. Generated 60 tiles. I'm imagining, like, the game board... It could be too small, it could be too big. I'm not sure yet. The game board will be 60 cells by 30 cells. I'm not really sure, but I'm just gonna make a little function that will spread these cells out over 60. Maybe be able to get a sense of what they're going to look like while also beginning the process of seeing what the game is going to look like. Figuring out what the code will be, what the systems will be. Knowing me, I'll change the system entirely, but keep thinking on roguelikes. Oh, Rorik. Hey there, cool theme. Yeah, it's a cool theme, right? Your brain hurts when you hear rogue. Like it lies to you? What does that mean? What does that mean? You're an old gamer? You've played them all? Nice. 45? That's not that old. It's not that old. Keep thinking on roguelike likes instead of the... Yeah, exactly. And that's what I want. I want to make myself not think about Hades, Spelunky, you know, whatever. All these indie games that just have roguelike features, which is cool. I love that. Balatro. It's great. But I want to be familiar with, like, the original one. And maybe y'all get familiar with it, too. Yeah. Very common. Yeah, just roguelites, which is cool. I got no problem with that. No problem. I'm not like out here being like that's bad, but you know, to me, the spirit of the game like Jam is looking at a very specific old game, because you know, you think about common roguelikes, the scope is maybe kind of big. Although looking at Rogue, actually, the game has a lot more depth than I even realized. Pac-Man, Zelda, Worms. Oh, I am thinking Worms. Worms is one that's on my short list for sure. Pac-Man is on a short list. We did Frogger, which was like an 80s arcade game. So like, I'm not sure when I'll circle back to an 80s arcade. Basically, when I run out of genres, I'll repeat a genre. Although, we'll do a horror game every September. That way we have spooky games for October. Yeah. Definitely good iconic games. Yeah. And everybody has a different... I mean, when you meet somebody out in the wild who's like, I play games, and then you're like, I play games. What kind of games do you like? They could list 10 of their favorite games, and you've heard of none of them. There's so many games these days that there's all types of different gamers out there. Pinball? Nice. Yeah, if we do pinball, it's probably going to be 3D pinball. most likely it'll be 3D, the one that came with Windows. That'll probably be the one we do. Although it's almost too simple. Leading into Rogue, where winning is about knowledge, learning what item does what, and how to handle enemies. Rather than just skills and meta, it's about replaying until you know enough to win. Yeah. Yeah, it's different. It's different, right? Yeah, well, especially with the turn-basedness. You're not trying to have, like, dexterity to quickly, you know, make sure you time everything just right. It's more of a thinking type of experience. It's very rewarding to, like, gain that knowledge. And I think that's even something that modern games could borrow from Rogue. There's this great video by Indie Game Dev Clinic, or Indie Dev Clinic. I'm not sure how many of y'all are familiar with his channel, but it's a great YouTube channel, Indie Game Clinic. It's such a good YouTube channel. I don't know him. I have no association with him. I'm sure that's fine, but but I just like his channel a lot. And he has this video that he released. This one. Gameplay loops are out, chains are in. where it's just like kind of, I don't know, to me it's like giving you a different way to think about how games are constructed, instead of like a loop where, you know, you create a character, you go into a dungeon, you kill an enemy, you get loot, you sell loot, you buy weapons, you do it again. Instead of just thinking of it like that over and over and over again, he talks about it like as a chain where, and I might be botching the way he describes it, but this concept of over time, you're building up this sort of equity where, like you were describing, you learn about the information about how to play the game better. So when you lose and you start again, you now have new information that you've gotten. Not just like you're looping the same thing over and over again, but you've gained something from having gone through that, and that connects in between runs or something. Although I feel like he also talks about like maybe like meta progression too, and you actually like build up stuff over time. But I think that could also fit into it. And I think games would benefit a lot from having that kind of almost like a intangible meta progression. That's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Mind TV game you've been playing. As you play through the round, it unlocks recipes, and if you die, you have to start all over. You remember the recipes. Nice. I don't know if that's the right word, but I think I would call that meta progression. Ends in 3 minutes. They're 30 seconds. I do the shortest ones I possibly can. Yeah, it's Talk on Chains. You saw it. Yeah. It's nice, right? How to turn those loops into a game by connecting in loops and have loops inside loops. Loops and loops. So many loops. Yeah, I feel like Rima's videos, it stimulates my mind about like ways to think of games and making games, which is, it's nice brain juice. So we send how many tiles it's going to generate. We tell it which tile to generate. Then it's going to, in theory, determine what array it should go to. So it brings in which tile. It iterates through however many we tell it. And it generates one tile at a time, this function. It finds the tile in the data. And it finds the scene, instantiates it, assigns it to the variable, finds the level grid, adds it as a child. I guess I'd want it to also go into the array. What do I want to go into the array, though? Do I want like an AABB to go into the array? I feel like I would. I've only used AABBs in 3D, but I certainly assume they exist in 2D. No, it's 3D. I guess I could create my own concept of an AABB. I mean, really all that it is, it's just the size that isn't rotated and isn't not a box. So, to me, I think I just want to keep track of the origin of each of them. That's what I think. And then we just know that the size of the tile is 60 pixels. So if I want to make sure things aren't overlapping or things detect each other, they just already know that from that point, there's going to be 60 pixels in any direction, basically. Rediscover Indie Game Clinic. Yeah. It's good stuff. He's great. His videos are a little punk rock sometimes. Like sometimes they're like straight lectures, and sometimes he gets super creative. It is a lot of fun. 3D Rogue, love that. Love that. Turn-based 3D, Sounds awesome. Dwarf Fortress scares me. But especially based on what y'all have said today, it seems like something worth giving a very good chance. But it scares me a little bit. So what I want it to do is append itself. So let's say this. I'm going to say variable tile array, which would be an array of vector 2s. I could put the whole node. I could store the whole node. I could. Lise, I think you should store the whole node. And if you change your mind, you can change. You can make it different. You know, I'd almost rather start that way, personally. We'll see. So empty array. We add it to the level, and then I'll say tile array append the tile to it, I guess I want to duplicate, assign, maybe I want to assign. Assigns elements of another array into the array. Resize the array to match array. Perform cycle. Okay, I think, well, no, because, no, you don't want to do that. So what I'm thinking of is if there's the overall array, and then this mini array, I'd want, you don't have to do an array. This is wrong, Lise. You don't have to do this. This is wrong. Don't do this. Stop this. Incorrect. No. What you want to do is find that. So that actually what this is going to equal, which it can be that, what it's going to equal is tiles data. Which tile? Array. And that's it. So that way it's in the array after it creates it, and it appends it. Now the other thing I want to do is I want to define like how they fill out. Obviously I'd want to do like this, and then it starts the next row and does it again, next row, does it again. So I mean, this is just a rough beginning, but I'd probably want to define like what kind of tiles they are and whether they should be, I mean, for the base first tiles, I'd want it to fill out the whole thing. So while match statements don't always thrill me, I do think at some point here this could be useful. Maybe we can pass in the position as well. Let's do that. I'm gonna say tile pause vector 2, and I'm just, I'm just brute force guessing, trying something, slapping something together. We'll see if it all changes and I don't actually like it, but for now this is the way I'm gonna do it. Generate tile, and then we'll obviously want to pass a position in. So variable tile pause set to vector 2, and I guess we'll just make it vector 2 0 for now. Pass in the tile pause, and just for now, until I think of something better, unless it's good enough, I'm going to do a match statement. Just for now. So depending on the tile that it is, if it is tiles debug, so I would want to actually check what was the last one in the array. So I don't want to do like a pop because that would remove it from the array. If I want to pull what's on the end of the array, because pop back will remove it. I don't want to remove it. I just want to fetch the one at the end. Append assign back. Returns the last element. Nice. If the array is empty, fails and returns null. Okay, great. So we know it's debug, so in this case we're just gonna say grid tiles. If grid tiles back, then tile position, I mean, it doesn't really matter. No, it does. It does. If grid tiles back, tile position equals, well, we should do a variable here. Variable last tile should be a node 2D, which can equal grid tiles back. If last tile, hey, see you later, Rorik. Thank you for being awesome. I appreciate you. Good night for now. By the way, Rorik, I meant to tell you, I forgot to take out the trash on Monday. I hope you remembered. Okay, see, we have the same trash day, so Rorik often reminds me. And it's not your fault, but you didn't remind me. Not that that matters. I had no idea that that was so helpful that you reminded me. I assumed I didn't need Rorik to remind me, but it turns out it was super helpful. Anyway, I hope you were able to remember. Alright, good night. If last tile, set the tile position to the last tile I'm not really sure if you can like add. You did remember. Nice. Okay, good. Wait, did you forget? You remembered. Yeah. Absolutely. Is there a way to add? Yeah, just add a vector too. So like you could do a constant if you wanted. Sometimes I want to do nice. Constant tile size or something. And we can just say that's 60. I guess that's gonna be a float, probably, would be my guess. So we'll say that's 60. And then maybe we'll do tile vector 2, tile pause, tile space, tile, I don't know, tile vector. Make it a vector 2. And then I'll just set it to like tile size. Let's stay with that. Okay. Then we say tile position is the last tile position plus tile vector. No, wait. Wrong. Because you don't want, it'll go diagonal if you do that. You would want it to only go to the right until that row is full and then circle. So I'm not gonna worry about that too much right now. We'll see. Oh, what I want to. Dang it. I guess we just would check. Alright. I guess we would check to see. This is useless. If the array is full. So if it's tiles debug, we would want to check if grid tiles size is less than tile size. Now that's a float. which isn't great. I don't know how that comparison will go. Probably weird. It's probably weird. Bitwise I've found to be the best way to do integer float without weird conversions. But it confuses me unless I go look it up. Hey Stone! Thank you for lurking. Welcome. Dropping a hi. Hope you and the pupper are doing well. I've been playing Rogue, and now I'm trying to just like really just slap a little something together before I really dig in tomorrow. I mean, it's been just a little, just a wee bit. I'm kind of like starting to imagine like how do I want to like brute force approach generating rooms and tiles and stuff. So very exploratory. It's been going exploratorily. Which is always fun. I feel like I'd rather go from integer to float, because then you don't lose precision. It's float to integer, right? So let's actually make it an integer. Then we can even do one of these. I've decided that's what's gonna happen. Pupper's doing better. Not so fast as you'd like her to be. Oh, I know. So you're eyeing her, but you're hoping for more answers later this month. Nice. I'm glad to hear that she's at least on the up and up. And that you are too, I hope. It is fun. Yeah, it's my favorite. I might want to change this to less than or equals. I don't know. I don't care right now. No, you do want... No, well... Yeah, you do want to do equals. I care right now. I guess we just want to we want to leave. I don't need to generate anything if there's plenty. So we'll just say if it's... I guess I'll say if it's greater than that. Or if it's equal to. Return. It's probably better. What? Oh, greater than equal, sorry. I always do that. Yeah. I know. I know that feeling. Oh my gosh. It's like we take on so much stress when our loved pet ones are ill. Relatable. It feels like a little mini trauma. Good. Yes, take increasing care of yourself. You must. Oh yeah. We're parents to a baby that never grows up. It's just always a little baby. So if there is not enough grid tiles, establish a new tile based on the last one. If that last one even exists... Right, so what's the difference? Okay, right. Oh, we don't want to return. This is wrong. So I feel like there is a chance to put this in a different function. I acknowledge that. But I kind of like to splat it out sometimes without it being in a separate function and then realizing how to... I mean, you know what? Maybe even... You know what? No. No. Let's do this. Let's say that tile position is going to equal... Thanks for the follow, Kiwi. Kiwina. Let's say the tile position equals... our function. No, I'm not gonna do... I was about to justify... I'm just gonna make a big old messy function. Let me do it. No. It won't let me do it. Generate debug tiles just for now. And what do I want this to take with it? Doesn't really need much. We already know what it is. Yeah, I think we'll just have this return it. No mess for me. Not this time. Well, as far as I know. I might look at it later and be like, oh wait, that actually was a mess. Whoops. Generate debug tiles. And this is going to return a vector 2. And then I'll just put all this in there. It's getting a little crazy. It's getting a bit much. So then this will add... Okay, right. Okay, wait a minute. So if it's greater than the tile size, then that means we're going vertical. So I think either way, you're gonna want the last tile. Pretty important. Get the last tile. No, wrong. Not true. That'll be in the else. If it's greater than, we want to start going vertical. We'd also want to check, is grid tile size... Oh, but wait, that's only... No, wait a minute. This doesn't make sense. Because it's going to be multiples of 60. Oh, shoot. Do I want to, like, have a dictionary with different rows? Not really. No, not really. That'd be 30 different... I mean, you can just create the dictionary. I don't know how I want to handle that. This might be too much for... This might be a tomorrow problem. This might be a tomorrow problem. Maybe we just focus on getting one row. Yeah, I don't think I want them. Yeah, I think this is the way. I think this is the way. Actually, okay. They're not arrays anymore, everybody. They're dictionaries. Refactor. Hey, I'd rather refactor it now than later. That's the way I think about it. So I actually want it to be a dictionary of arrays, is what we're gonna do. Hey, welcome, Willow. Are your tiles going to be individual nodes, or are you generating actual tiles on a tile map layer? I'm going with nodes. I normally make my games in 3D. It's just like, I don't know, I like making 3D games. But I want to try making a 2D game in Godot. So I tried messing around with tile map layers earlier, and I was just like, this isn't what I want. This is not what I want. Because I want the graphics to be pretty minimal. I just want to be able to control all my cells, all my grids, all my everything through code. Generally the way I like doing things. Because I mean, it seemed like the tile map layer would be good for like painting, like a visual setup, but I'm not really designing levels. Technically the game is all generated, right? So I don't know. I'd rather just make it from scratch. Okay, so we've got dictionary arrays. So it'll just be a whole bunch of dictionaries with arrays. Technically, there would be 30. So I guess we'll say we could do like a divide. Maybe we'll do half. Maybe we'll do half of that. It's kind of messy. Constant tile. I guess we could say grid height if I really wanted to. I think you should at least. There's something I don't like about the way you're using this. It's messy. Do grid width make it say, I know you want the numbers to match, that's okay. But that doesn't mean you should have tile size be representing your grid width. That's a mess. Don't do that. So this should be grid width. That's just my opinion. But also, here's the thing. If that's going to generate 60, we'd actually want it to be 60 times 30. So I want to generate grid width times grid height. Crazy. All right, we'll start with that. This is just like kind of a test setup, so I'll probably have some other way. Who knows? Anyway, I was like, should I make it a variable? I don't know. I don't think this is the way it's going to be called. Like, generate tiles is probably not going to be called in the ready function. It's probably going to be called when you press the start game or whatever. But yeah, so I won't worry about making that super perfect right now. Right? Right. Oh my goodness. So that means it's going to generate 60 times 30, which is probably a very big number. 180. Is that what that equals? I think that's what that equals. So that's a lot of tiles. But it's going to check every 60. It did. It literally just started. That's what I'm here to do, Willow. I'm just here. I just come here. I do some coding. I hear about what y'all are working on. That's it. My pleasure. My pleasure. So yeah, the jam just started. I'll make sure you got a link there if you want to check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Literally, it's the whole month of January. You're barely a day late. Lots of time. And the other nice thing about being a month is if people discover the jam halfway through, they still have 2 weeks. Which is pretty good. That's like a normal game jam length. So I hope you get on it. We do it every other month. On a month, off a month, on a month, off a month. This is the on month. So it goes to generate them. It will check to see if, well, you have to, I mean, this is a total refactor, right? You got to think about this super differently now. Because first of all, this isn't an array anymore. This is a little crazy. Tile dictionary. This is kind of a lot. It's a lot. But it's fun. So we want to call this tile dictionary. Live for the problem solving. And that's not going to be an array anymore. It's going to be a dictionary. And we don't just want to add a child to append on there. We have to know which row we're on as well. So which tile position, we got to know the row. So we could say row array, which will be an array of node 2D. Although it's not typed in the dictionary, so hopefully that won't be a problem. We don't need to make it empty, I don't think, in this case, because we're not filling it yet. We're going to assign it in this case. So we have tile position equals generate debug tiles. This is not great. This should be find tile position. It's kind of tricky though. It's kind of tricky. I guess I need a separate function for that. It's like find tile position, row array equals find tile array. So I actually need to be splitting some of these roles up, which I am not doing at all. Find tile pos. That returns a vector 2. Checks to see But this is using the whole grid tiles, which doesn't really make sense anymore. We don't want to check the size of that. Well, we do for the height. For the height, we would want to check the size of it and make sure there's 30 rows. Oh! I see the stream has started to dematerialize, at least on YouTube. That's just my internet being a little goofball. It is not your computer. You probably could. This is always the most uncomfortable thing to say, but I do try to not get spoiled on how to solve problems. But I know it's so fun. I know it's so fun to come up with ways to solve problems. But I really enjoy the process of trying to like be wrong and make guesses. But you're probably right. Yeah, it got glitchy. So hopefully that will just be for a quick second and it won't glitch out again. For some reason it only does it on YouTube. But yeah, you're good. I know, and I understand the impulse. I'm not even mad at you. But also, sometimes it throws me off, because then I'm like, oh, should I be doing that? I don't know, and I just get confused and lost, and everything falls apart. So anyway, I'll keep an eye on the stream glitch. Hopefully, it doesn't persist. But usually, it's just for a little bit. We're supposed to be getting fiber soon, and that won't be a problem. I don't understand why that doesn't happen on Twitch. It's so weird. I think it's because because Twitch takes a smaller bit rate. That has to be why. And YouTube takes a bigger bit rate, and that bigger bit rate just like gets more wobbly. Very strange. So if I have 30, yeah, it's taking priority. Yeah. It happens less than it used to, so I think, and we used to be only on YouTube. So it's not like, thankfully it's not that Twitch is like making the YouTube stream worse. It's actually been a lot better. So that's good. Fiber in February. That's what we're told. Okay. So if there's 30 vertical rows, that means 30 dictionary entries of 60 stuffs in the array. 60 nodes per array. 30 arrays, 60 nodes per array. Oh gosh, Willow, that's all I hear. It's just like, oh, everything's better. Wow, everything is better now. I had to like track down somebody who was trying to like sell, or I'm guessing they probably got like a commission for signing people up to be notified when the fiber's ready in their area. Because just like contacting the company, they were just like, we don't know when it's coming to your neighborhood. We don't know. But then I found somebody who was like trying to like, it seemed very, very much get me to pre-sign up. And he was able to apparently find that it's coming in February. It'd be crazy if he lied. I have his name. I know where he works. But he said it's going to my neighborhood in February. So we'll see. Oh, I want that joy. I want it. I believe. Advertising fiber to you too. It's like we'll be coming to your neighborhood soon. Sign up. We'll let you know. Okay. And it's because I look on a map and I see like the neighborhood next to me has it. The neighborhood across the street has it. So it's like, oh my God, is there something bad about my neighborhood that has like a weird sewer underneath that can't be? I don't know. Surely they're coming here next. I'm optimistic. I have to be. I must be. I mean, if all we're finding is the tile position, all I need to know is, are we adding 60 to the existing node vector 2 on the x-axis, or are we adding 60 to the requested tiles x, or are we adding 60 to the requested tiles y? That's it. That's all we're asking. I'm also not sure if 60 is right. Yeah, it's right. No, 60 is correct. 60 is correct. You do that wait twice? Once in your hometown? No! I mean, I can't choose my house, my apartment, my home based on if it has internet. I gotta, like, there's so many other more important things. That sucks. But it came through both times. See, that makes me optimistic. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. All we're trying to figure out is if it needs to go 60 plus 60 on the x or plus 60 on the y. So how would I want to determine that? Well, I think it makes more sense I wish there was, well, you have to check the size. Basically, you'd want to iterate through each array in the dictionary. What is the size of this array? If the size of this array is greater than or equal to 60, go to the next one. So this is correct. If it's greater than or equal to 60, I guess we'd want to iterate through, right? So for I in grid tiles, is that what we're calling it? Yes. There is hope. There is hope here. Yeah, right. Yeah, they think there's not enough customers. Exactly. Right. So a part of me is like, should I like go around my neighborhood and be like, can you please 60? I'm like, should I go around my neighborhood like and just be like, hi, can you please pre-sign up for the fiber? You don't have to actually get it. Just please sign up. I might do that, actually. It's actually something that might happen. We'll see. Right? Okay, we'll see. We'll see. If it comes to that. If it's not here, if it's like April, I'll give them a month buffer. If it's April and I haven't heard, well, I'll tell you what. If it's not here by March, I'm going to email that guy back. And if he doesn't have a damn good answer, then we start going around and doing that. I've got a plan. I got an action plan. So greater than or equal to, we don't want to say tile size. That's wrong. We want to say grid width. Much more readable this way. If it's greater than or equal to the grid width, then we don't have to check much else, actually. Yeah, I think that would be it. For I in grid tiles dot size. We would then say if grid tiles 0, well, that's the thing, I. Grid tiles I, so this is going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, blah, blah, blah. So we'd want to check 0, the first one. If that one size is greater than the width, I guess continue? I think that's the right word. It's been a while since I used it, but I believe continue means it's going to now go to the next iteration. So now it'll check 1. Continue. If it's greater or equal to, now it'll check 2, and then 3. I think that's right. If I'm wrong, I allow chat to tell me I'm wrong. But that's it. Don't tell me I'm right. Okay, so let's say continue. In particular. continue, and otherwise, we would want to fetch the last one. So now I guess we'll say variable, oh, last tile. Right, last tile, yes. That's where that goes. I'm just gonna comment this out right now. Let's make that empty for the time being. So if there is room for one, we'll say last tile equals, maybe we'll even say variable row iterated through current row. I'll set that to grid title, array of no 2Ds, and I'll set it to grid tiles I. Then I'll change this. See, I never do, I always have to like start doing it before I realize how to go back and get it right. Just the way I do it. Type dictionaries require exactly 2 collection element types. Why are you telling me this? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Right. Oh, come on, who cares? I don't care. I guess I want to do an array of arrays. No. Do I want to do an array of arrays? I guess I want to do an array of arrays. Huh. Whoops. Great. Yeah, because I don't need data associated. Okay. Refactor. No problem. Roams are squeezed together. There are definitely plenty of family per block. They better come. They better get their butts over here soon. Okay, that was a whoopsie. I don't think anything really changes though, because I didn't do special dictionary stuff. With tiles data, I think the only difference here is that this becomes array. But this is string. I don't know why I'm... Wait, what? Wait, who's doing that? Oh god, refactoring. Oh. There we go. And I'm sorry, what don't you like about that? Oh, because it is a dictionary, duh. Okay, no, we don't have to change that. No, everything's fine. No, it's all the same. Let's go. Easy. Oh, yeah, let me create that function for you. Find tile array. I'm not sure how I want to set some of this up, but let's just make it so it stops yelling at me. And I'll just have it return variable array found array no 2D, and then we'll just say that just to shut it up. Okay. Find tile position, returns a vector 2, last tile. We iterate through the entire grid tiles array. We see how many arrays are in the array. There will be 0 at first, so that's probably not good. Because, well, yeah, 0, it'll iterate through if there's 0. That's 1. That means, wait, does it? Oh. I didn't even think about that. What happens if it's 0? Empty arrays always return 0. Wait, what'll happen? I'm gonna pull up I'm actually not sure. I'm gonna pull up gdscript.live, which is very convenient for these types of problems. I just don't know. I'm gonna do a little example here. We're just gonna say array, which is an array of, I don't care, it doesn't matter, equals just empty. And then if I do for I in array size, can you simply print I for me? Will it do 0? Will I have a problem? Let's find out. You got this, gdscript.live. Nothing. Oh, yeah, because size is 0. So I would need to do a check first and say like if, is that falsy? Let me see, or truthy. If array print something in array, or whatever, truthy. It'll be faster this time, I think. Okay, so it's falsy, and then if I put something in here, something, and then run it, will it print truthy array? Yes, and 0. Okay. Wow. All right. So we do have to put something in there. So we can check. We could say if not array. Here, let's go back over here. I love this site, by the way. It was down for like a couple weeks and I freaked out. It's so useful. You can just like test out some code real fast, so I don't have to like make a weird practice script or something. Can just like evaluate stuff. So I actually need to, because for the first tile, if it's empty, we'd want to check if grid tiles, so handy. If not, I'll say if not grid tiles, I guess you could also just check size, like if the size is 0, but whatever, doesn't matter. If there's nothing in grid tiles, then we would just create the first tile. Isn't it nice, Ray? I love it. I don't know what you're saying nice to. So then it's kind of simple because there is no last tile. So we're just creating the first tile, and that means we can immediately return nothing. We just return 0. Pretty easy. Because it's the first tile. At all. Alright, let's make it not yell at me. Okay. Objects require exactly one collection element type. Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's not that anymore. Oh, I guess I should refactor this. Now, these are arrays again. Okay. So it's gonna check to make sure that there are grid tiles. If there aren't, it'll return a vector 0. So it creates the first one. Oops. Then it's gonna iterate through all of the grid, however many grid tiles there are. It's going to iterate through it. It's going to assign the first array in that array to the current row. If that current row in its first index, or if the first, wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, because it's an array. Yeah, so if the first... Wait, this doesn't make sense. If the first item... This doesn't make sense. You would just say current row. Must have been a holdover when I was mid-refactor. Because at this point, the things inside will be nodes. We don't care about the size of that. So if the current row size is greater than or equal to the width... Oh yeah, good night. Good night. Good night, guy. Oh, it's a good year ahead. Happy New Year. It is a good year ahead. I love that attitude. See you, guy. Current row size is greater than or equal to grid width. Continue. Because it's full. So we know it's full. I'm gonna put a little... I feel like I try to not put a lot of comments, personally. Ideally, my code to be like self-evident, but I think I'm gonna want a comment here. So we're gonna say row is full. I think I prefer to do them like this. A for documentation, which I don't think is really gonna be relevant here, but it stands out a little better to me. Okay, row is full. Continue. If the size is not greater than, that is, say it's empty, row is not full, then we assign last tile to grid tiles I back. So the iteration of the row, that's current row. So current row. Wait, but current row has the nodes in it. Oh yeah, but that's right. Yeah, you want the tile. Oh, correct. Accurate. Yes. Current row has the tile. We want to get the last tile. So then what we figure is... probably should even do variable tile pause. Make this a vector 2, and we can just say it equals 0 by default, and then return tile pause. Return tile pause. Okay. And then here we'll say tile pause equals last tile x plus... No, wait, you want that to be a vector 2, right? Yeah, well, yeah, right. So we're not adding... This is only telling us, all that this is doing is building it out horizontally right now. Because the row isn't full. So I actually think you should do one more thing. Let's do some more comments. No tiles have been generated. No tiles generated yet. Happy New Year, Matt! Welcome. No tiles generated yet. Row is full, row is not full. So if the row is full, we continue until we get to the last one. So it's actually an extra question we'd want to know. If I is set to current row size, is that going to be a +1 situation? I don't think so, because size is like 1, 2, 3. It's not going to be 0. Well, it will be, but we iterate through a 0. So I think we do need to do I +1, right? I could be wrong about that. I'm just going to find that one out the hard way. Again, that I'm wrong. Don't know if I'm right. The new verify +1 is correct. LOL. Okay. I could be making a mistake there. if I plus 1 is set to the current row size, then okay, let me be more clear here. This is iterate through rows. That's what this gives us. That's each row. We have the current row. If the current iteration matches the current row size, we know we have reached... That doesn't make sense. Wrong. Doesn't make sense. If we say if I plus 1 is set to grid height, so we've gotten to the 30th one. Now we know that it's all filled up. It's good to go. Well, that's not true. Actually, you'd probably... Ooh. God, I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll have to circle back. Because that might be one too many, which is good. I'm just gonna have to try it, see it's wrong, and do it again. That's the only way it's gonna work. It actually makes me want to like put numbers in each. Oh, you should do that. For a come on, for a debug tile, you gotta put numbers in there. Of course, then I have to do that, which is extra. But that would be very convenient. We're not doing that today. But something to think about. Something to think about. Like maybe even to remind me to do that, because I think that's actually a really awesome idea for me just figuring out what the hell I'm doing. Maybe I'll just slap a label in here with a number on it, and it'll just be ready for me to realize, why is that 1 and not something else? Because it's just a reminder more than anything else. I'll make a font a little bigger. Okay. Reminder. So, I guess it'd start with 0, wouldn't it? Yeah, let me make it 0. Let me make it 0. Goose egg. Okay. So if, and the to-do, I'm not going to do the to-do. Did you share it? Is it up there? Where did I open that? I don't remember where I opened your thing. Let's type it in again. Oh, not yet. Okay, okay. Nice, Smurfkins. Smurfkins, you're making good progress. Nice work. Thanks for being such a great supporter of the channel. Give me 2 minutes. Okay. I was like, good night, and you're like, no, I can show you. I gotta go to bed soon too. This is like a rabbit hole. Absolute rabbit. But I hate to like start something and not like finish it. Drives me nuts. But this I feel like this just keeps like complexifying and complexifying and complexifying. Like I kind of have to at some point be like, it's bedtime. We'll see. 5 + 1 is set to the grid height. Oh yeah. So what this is checking is row is or. Even call it columns or all rows on last row past the last row. In theory, I'd want this to say we're past the last row. If we're past the last row, then we're done. We don't need to do anything. Break? I want to say break. Which isn't great because it's not going to return something. That's okay. Let it return something. I don't care. No, because you need to tell. You need to tell it somehow. It needs to know. Because otherwise, it's going to try to generate a tile. You know, and it's not going to end it. Penny test horizontal and vertical hallway to the first room. That's it. Is it posted? It's there? Okay. So I won't expect much or something. Oh, here's your thing. Okay, spacebar to create new layout. Oh, nice! Yo, this is such good progress. A test horizontal and vertical hallway to the first room. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Nice. Oh man, getting them lined up. It's gonna be something. Nice though. Now you know at least how you want to start branching them off. That's kind of crazy because it's like you said the first room, but those are two rooms that seem to have. Like that room has one branching off, and this room has one branching off. Whoa. Whoa. Look, that one actually connected. So interesting to like see how it starts coming together. I'm sure maybe it's just like an optical illusion and it's just overlapping, and I think that's gotta be it. It's gotta be like an overlap thing. Crazy. Nice work. Really, really, really cool. Wow. Then you've got like the doors, but then these are just like a path. Very interesting. Nice work, Murph. I don't think I'm gonna be generating much by the end of the stream, but at least I've got something to like start with. I do need some way to know if I think Lee's what? I don't think this is the place to check that. Oh, okay. Does that make sense? Yeah. Don't check this here. Check this outside. It's for later, Murph. You have to let that happen. You must. Nice. Good choice. Yeah, this does not belong here. This does not belong here. It's like when we are generating the tiles, we're matching which tile, we're finding the tile position, then after that we're iterating through. Goodbye! I would think that like right here we could say, look at all those hands. I feel like right here we could say, I mean really just like all of these. We already know it's gonna be 0. None of this stuff needs to be knee deep. It's like fun. You know, there's not really data here that's being tracked at this point. You know? So like I could take all of this out. Obviously, I think I would even like to break this into functions, but if a tile hasn't been generated yet, then tile position is tile position. We don't even need to do anything. We don't need to do anything. This is nothing. There's nothing to do here. So I'll say, if there are grid tiles, then we would iterate through all of the grid tiles, iterate through all the rows in there. This will tell us if we're past the last one. If we're past the last one, then we're just done. No more needs to happen. Done. That's not true. No, it's true, because it reached the end. If this is correct, which it might not be, I acknowledge. Oh, okay. Good night, Rosa. Good night, Rosa. I know. Oh, okay, all y'all are making me think I gotta go to bed. You're making me think I gotta go to bed. Go, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Okay. Delightful. I gotta go too, though, Rosa. But I'm not. But I need to. What time is it? Oh, Jesus. If grid tiles return past last row, return. Iterate through the row. So if that's not the case, there's some serious nesting. But I think we could break this out into a function as well. But at least for now, I'm okay with this. It's nesting, but it's not like it's like there's a bunch of code and then there's a nest and there's a bunch of code there's a nest. You know, it's just kind of like whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. If there's any grid tiles generated, iterate through the rows. When we're past the last row, give up. If we're not past the last row, that goes here. Okay, that's less nesting. If we're not past the last row, then we would want to find the tile position and the tile array. So when we go to find the tile position, we establish last tile, establish the tile position as 0. We can establish what the current row is, which is grid tiles I. Now we don't have any I. So maybe we pass that in, since we're iterating through right here. We just say I goes down into that. Just gonna move this over here. Bring that down, and then we say current, this is current row. We don't even need the variable yet. Array node 2D. So now this goes away. Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. See, I would not have had the foresight to set that up ahead of time. I had to like get dirty, get my hands dirty, and then figure that out. It's just the way it is. Tile position 0. Now we can check if the current row size, if the row is full, continue. Now we're not doing any iteration right now. So that's interesting. Well, maybe this is where we decide, are we adding it vertically or are we adding it horizontally? To that end, we'd kind of want to know... No, I'm not going to think about that right now. If the row's full, we want to go to the next one. So I guess we would just return. Just return. That's all you gotta do is return. Get out of here. But if you return, now tile position has to become something. That's the problem with return here. Well, consider this, Lise. The only time you need it to be 0, the only time it needs to be 0, I got this. If any tiles are generated yet, it'll do this. So if this doesn't match, it's just gonna keep going. So like the else, this is our else, right? This is like a guard in a way. This is our else. Once this match doesn't have anything for us, now it's gonna push the 0. So this is the only place, the only time we're ever setting the initial one is when this doesn't match. Or this is false. So therefore, if find tile position returns 0, I know there was a problem. and we need to make a different choice. I'm gonna say let's assume that that problem is we need to go to the next row. I've decided. I will say I'm starting to have flashbacks to my Puyo Puyo like a little bit, slightly traumatized flashbacks. Blocky digging match. In this game, I remember I started making the algorithm for matching myself from scratch. And so Puyo Puyo is like, it's kind of like Dr. Mario, it's kind of like Tetris. You like match pieces together and then it detects if there's a match and you get good stuff if they match. And I remember I tried making the matching algorithm from scratch, and I think I did it the same way. What I'm wondering is, did I continue to do it that same way? And something that ended up happening was it became a little bit more complicated to track columns. Because like the way that I'm setting it up right now, everything's like kind of, it's like we have rows, we have each array representing a row, right? But there's no way to straight up check a column. So a column has to be kind of like inferred based on a slightly more complex something. I feel like I was okay with that. But like in this game, it was very important that I could check columns and rows because I needed to make a match horizontally and vertically. In this case, oh, I'm having flashbacks. I'm having a couple flashbacks here. Like maybe I need to look at what I did there. Cause it was unpleasant. It was unpleasant to have to like retroactively adjust it. But did I retroactively adjust it? Because it's the system, again, the system is very strictly revolving around the rows. I can find you a node in a row like that. Morning, Cosmo! But if I'm gonna try to check, or like for example, I could check if nodes are next to each other really easily. Because it's just like, is it before or after it in its array? Do you know what I'm saying? It's because they're all in the rows. So each node that's not gonna say, oh, who's to the left, who's to the right of you? Easy. What row is it on? Which node is it? Oh, I know who's on the left and right. But now if I'm gonna try to ask which one is above and which one is below, now I have to be able to check it across the arrays. Which I'm not saying it's not possible. It is. But I remember having to solve that problem for my Puyo Puyo like game. And I guess I'm wondering to myself, did I stick with it? And if I did, what did I use to do that? If I didn't, what did I do instead? Now, with this map generation, do I really need to check things above and below? Maybe. If you're building out a path, if you want to know if a room is above another room so they're not like overlapping. To me, I can just check it all by the origin point. If they're overlapping or not, you know? You're gonna join the jam? But also, you won't make it a roguelite, you'll do it in a free week and you won't have be like submitted. Okay. So are you saying, Cosmo, you're gonna use our energy around concentrating on making something in a month to make something in a month yourself? Is that what you're saying? I like that. I like that very much. Oh god. How did I do this? Where did I store this? This is also several projects ago, and I didn't necessarily organize my projects in the way I do now. So things are going to be a little messier than I usually like them to be. We'll see how this goes. It was one of the hardest questions you had to answer, and you waffled a bunch of different answers. Wow. That's reassuring, Flip. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. The reason why it's reassuring is because I'm asking the question now, and not 2 weeks into building the system and being like, uh-oh, wait a minute. Within a week, you will make a roguelike in honor of the jam. Due to it being on Roblox, you won't submit. Oh, I see. Well, of course, you know, we'll still. Well, I don't know. I'm like, should I get Roblox just so I can play your game for the... I don't know. We'll see. But certainly, I'd be happy to link it somewhere so we can share it with you. Share your game with others who do have Roblox. That's so cool. Our game jam is spreading into Roblox. We're all over the place. I love that, Cosmo. I'm super excited. You like what you came up with, but there's a bunch of right answers. Yeah. What did I do? I'm very curious. Peace, preload. Oh yeah, there was a couple different iterations I went through that all live together. So we'll see what happens. What is a duck's oh no, your game. No, I didn't. How's the progress going? You locked in and cook low key? W cook. I'm not sure where I even track the data. This has been a long time since I looked in this project. But I will say, this is a game I want to continue. I think this is the best of the games that I've made for the Game Like Jam that I've ever made. And I definitely want to build on it. So, you know, I should be familiarizing myself with it again to some extent. Where did we store this data? Pray tell. Something called grid, maybe? Grid? Okay, not in characters. Components, debug, export, globals. Doesn't look like it's in globals. Levels, materials, objects, preload shaders, UI. Where does it live? Level, main menu, game scene, game states, camera, piece. Where is this data? Where does it live? Components? No, that was like a component entity thing. That's different. Yo, I have no idea where I stored all this data. I don't have a clue. Objects, boundary meshes, pieces, textures. How the hell did I structure this? All right, think about this. How would you know where it is? Somehow it has to check what pieces are where. Where's the algorithm? Guys, I have no idea how the hell this game works. I can't believe it. I must have made this, what was this, the third Game Like Jam we did? So that would have been January, March, May. This was May. This is almost a year ago. Just short of a year ago. How quickly I forget. None of these are like making sense to me. Oh, I still use a signal bus back then. Wow. Oh, this will probably get me there. Check for garbages. Spawn garbage. Show me check for garbages. Where does that take us? Piece placed game scene. Emit, but where do we connect it? Piece placed? Find garbage neighbors, clear old neighbors. Has neighbor left? Definitely we're getting into looking for things. We use raycasts. Wow. Garbage neighbors array. But I only see left and right. Oh, there's down. There's up. So there's raycasts coming from all the garbage, which are the glass blocks, in every direction. So it doesn't bother looking for anything but other garbages. So unfortunately, that kind of didn't help me. Didn't I have like a queue? That was like the algorithm that I ended up finding. I have to do this. I have to look through my past code. It's the only way I survive. Oh, here we go. It's just in the main scene. It's just in the main scene. My God. Okay. All right. All right. I think I found what we're looking for. Maybe. Grid node 3D. Maybe not. Where was that vector 2i? Whoa. How the hell does this game work? Find connected matches. Chain. It's almost, so I think what it's doing is it's every turn it's re-evaluating all of the pieces that are actually on the board. So like every piece is like checking in the moment, and they're not all just stored and iterated over. Which I guess makes sense for something that's constantly changing. For this, it's going to generate the map one time. Although, to be fair, I mean, as it's going, as it's generating it, it's changing. I'm thinking that this is quite a different problem, and I don't necessarily need to worry about how I'm going to deal with column checking. And instead, we can just mathematically be like, is there something 60 above, 60 below? Check through the array. I don't know that it needs to. I don't know that I need to. I'm gonna not worry about it. This, looking over this, because what it seems like I did is we create a temporary array every turn. And all that it's doing is it's looking around, every piece is looking around it and then reporting stuff. And if it sees I have a match next to me, and the other one's like, I have a match next to me. Are you the one that I matched with too that has a match next to me? Yeah? Are there 4 of us? There are? Okay, we're a match. So it's not really even logging columns and rows like that. I'm a little concerned, but I'm less concerned at the same time. Backend bug fixing, added support for constant updates to the game, and solve some game design problems. Finished the first design for the first biome, and the new art just need to make corrupted. Corrupted? I don't remember corruption. Whoa, what's this flip? Oh, it's how you set yours up. Neat. Wow. 3D. It's so cool to see it in 3D. Like, designed that way. Oh yeah, you're talking. You're always talking. Is this a rhythm game? And they look like Guitar Hero for a second there. I'm sure you're narrating it. It's gonna break my brain if I listen to it. I'm barely hanging on to my thoughts. This is fun to look at. I'll have a look at that. I'm gonna tag myself so my attention is drawn to it. Right? 3D, like, but styled like the original Rogue. Duck game. Upgraded some more. I love the bright, vivid colors so much. So nice. Oh, you got some tree. Wait, was there like more? There's more stuff in there, like trees, some like dirt patches. Oh, the arrows. Oh, I like the arrows on the ground. Because their game is about like throwing ducks in a hole at the end of the level over here. So you're like supposed to walk to the end of the level and toss things in that big gap, that big hole. And so now you've added this these arrows on the ground, which is nice because it's subtle. It's like designed like dirt, but it's also like guiding the player. Smart. I like it. Oh, you had some trees, but now you've got like little bushes and stuff. It's looking good. And I bet the systems underneath are clean too. Nice work. Y'all, I look, this is a system. Look, okay, I gotta say, you guys, I'm gonna come back to this tomorrow. I'm at the point where I feel like this is a very interesting start. I would love to just go sleep on this, come back and be like, what did I do last night? Okay, and you know, like tweak things. I wanted to like make a whole grid gen, but here's the thing. You know what I've learned? I've learned that like slapping together a little fun example to start with that is just messy and not a big deal. I found that is really dangerous for me because one of two things happen and neither are good. The better thing, the least bad thing, is that I wasted time because I just do it over anyway. The worst thing is that I'm like, you know what? Let's just keep this and I'll build on it. Much worse. Because now I'm building a giant metropolis on like a freaking toothpick. And sure enough, it's gonna crack and I have to rebuild everything again. So, and I'll waste even more time. So I think I need to like get out of this mindset that when I start something, I have to finish it right then and there. No, sometimes it's okay to not slap something together so I can explore what I actually want the foundation to be. And I think I've done good exploring. And now it's time to think on it. Come back, reevaluate, and move forward very seriously. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. It looks really good. It looks great. It's a really good arrow. The pancake stack that wobbles. Just build on it. Just do it. Devil on my shoulder. All right, let's see who's around on YouTube, and then we'll rate on Twitch as well. If you're watching on YouTube and you haven't pressed the like button, and you meant to press the like button, you were like, you know what? I think this is a stream on which I want to press the like button. This is my reminder to you to hyper smash that thumbs up. Thank you if you're willing to do it. I appreciate it. It helps so much, helps us grow and things like that. More people find out about our jam, hang out and chat and all kinds of good stuff. So I appreciate it. If you're on Twitch, you did the right thing. Just stick around so we can go raid somebody. You're doing great. Oh, Prime subs. There's those. I should say Prime subs are a thing. Alright. Who's around? Wait, it says RJ's live. Why isn't RJ in my little Hypnotics live? Ideally, we raid someone who we can raid on YouTube and Twitch. Oh, there he is. Who's Tinker Hermit? Oh yeah, we raided Tinker Hermit last time. Where's RJ at? RTS Total Warlike, nice. How long have you been going? 36 minutes. Let's go hang out with RJ. Let's go raid RJ. I think that's gonna be good. Look at this game RJ's making. We'll do it on both YouTube and Twitch. It'll be fun. So what'll happen if you're not familiar on YouTube, what it's gonna do is it will, when this stream ends, it's just going to take you right over to this other stream. So it's like you can just keep watching forever. Well, until RJ is done streaming. But RJ just started. So you'll have more game dev vibes to keep the party going. Join the Game Like Jam. Join the Game Like Jam if you want. 29 days left. You'd be surprised what you can come up with. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me. We're gonna raid RJL Jones. Is that just their name? That's not, nope. Twitch was like, you chatted that. Yeah, you chatted that. Good job. Wait, RJL Jones. Wait, I did type that right. RJL Jones. What am I doing wrong here? Raid RJL Jones. Okay. Okay. I don't know. There we go. We did it. We did it right this time. All right. And then on YouTube. So yeah, join the jam. I'll put a link in the chat. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. I feel it. I can feel it. It's going to be a good one. Thank you for the follows, everybody, on Twitch. And for the raid, Zed. Appreciate you. Everybody on YouTube, thank you for being a member. Being a sub on Twitch as well. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. Hopefully earlier than later. Probably around the same time, if I'm being honest. So maybe 5 or 6 Eastern time. Maybe sooner. But it'll be a good long session. We're going to really dig in, and hopefully I'll get my roguelike built out some more. Go play Rogue. Even if you're not joining the jam, just go to the jam page and freaking play Rogue. This is such an addictive game. I actually can't believe how freaking addictive it is. It's delightful. Alright, y'all. Good night. Yeah. I will have fun. You know what, Flip, RJ. We're going to RJ. You know what, Flip? I will have fun. Thank you. Alright, good night, y'all.